Support for the show, FYF Sports, is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's below-the-waist grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. Join the movement for all of your below-the-waist grooming needs. Get 20% off and free shipping with coupon code FYFCREW at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code FYFCREW. Your balls will thank you.
FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
FYF Sports, man. Lamont. Back, man. More games, man. I think LeBron, I don't know. Ronald Jones starts to stream off with a horrible take, man. We haven't even had a chance to talk about a game. And he says, I think Draymond faked his injury. Fake his injury. Now NBA players are faking injuries. First, y'all said he was faking injuries when the team was doing bad. Now the team looks like the best team in the West, and now he's faking an injury. All right, come on. Maybe you hit the link and make some sense. Maybe you can hit the link and try to make some sense of that statement. I don't know. But come on, man. Let's do better than that, y'all. A big slate of games today. Big slate of games today. 3 games that I really want to talk about. The Bulls and the Mavericks. I really like how the Bulls performed tonight. Golden State Warriors and the T-Wolves. A lot of positive things that I saw on both sides over there. And then we got the Lakers game. We got the Lakers who played the Miami Heat tonight. Although Jimmy Butler did go down with an ankle injury, it was a good test for this Laker team who they kind of over the last, they beat a Charlotte team that was they're kind of reeling right now. I think this Miami Heat game was a test. All right, we're going to talk about how they did in this game. Did those bench guys perform up to par, and can they keep these performances up until LeBron James is able to come back from his abdominal strain? All right, a lot of things to talk about tonight. We're going to run through these scores real quick. Let's see what we got right here. All right, we got the Blazers. And I'm not sure what's going on with my Blazers, man. They lose 119-109 to the Suns. Damian Lillard looks all out of whack. He doesn't, just like I was listening to Kendrick Perkins talk, and I know a lot of people don't like his takes, but Dame just don't look like he looked like he's worn down, and it's like it almost looks as if he feels like he's given everything he's got to Portland, and I think his time may be up there. I think it may be time for them to talk about moving him and just starting from scratch, because it's just not working. I mean, for as much as the community loves him, it's just not working. And sometimes you have to come to that realization. A lot of good players. Everybody loves these guys. They're great for the community. Just not working down there. Rockets and Pistons. Pistons take that one 112-104. Rockets are looking like a lottery team. Just exactly where I expected them to be. Pacers and Nuggets. Nuggets shorthanded without Jokic, beat the Pacers 101-98. Man, I'm so disappointed in the Pacers this year. Coming into this season with Sabonis, who was last year playing like an all-star. You got Miles Turner. I mean, you got a lot of good players over there. Malcolm Brogdon and a lot of good role players. They just been underperforming. The Bucks give up a big lead, but they hold off the Knicks 112-101. Mavericks, one of the games I wanted to talk about. Mavericks and Bulls. This combination of Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Vucevic, and Lonzo Ball, along with some of these role players like Caruso, is starting to look deadly, y'all. I mean, what do y'all think? Salute Elder, man. And we're going to be dropping the link pretty soon here. But, man, I told y'all when I saw this collection of talent get put together in Chicago, I said Chicago can get to the Eastern Conference Finals, and they're starting to look like it. I mean, 8-3, 5-2 at home. I mean, they've taken a couple tough losses, but they've beaten some good teams. I mean, a lot of people say it's just early season success. I don't believe so, y'all. It's just too much. I mean, to have 2 non-pattern players on the floor that can go outside of the offense and get you a bucket at any time. Lonzo Ball, who's making threes like he's a three-point sniper now. Vucevic, who can drop 30 at any time. He said, hey, Lamont, what are your thoughts on the player from Duke? I mean, I haven't watched the Duke game. I'm not really too invested in college basketball just yet. I haven't even followed up on the guys that they even picked up this year. I did watch a little bit of the game. Duke looked pretty good in that win over Kentucky. We could talk about it if you want, though. College basketball is back. Again, a big night for Zach LaVine and the Bulls. I love what they're doing over there. Bulls win that one by 10. And then we got to get to the Timberwolves and the Warriors. Warriors win this one, 123-110. They moved to 10-1. Are the Warriors the best team in basketball? And they're really one of the few teams in basketball right now that look like they are just having complete fun every night. I mean, they play for each other. They're always making an extra pass. They're always giving the ball to the hot hand. I mean, with or without KD, whatever you thought about the super team, the super team that they formed, I mean, Steve Kerr got this team back to playing a very high level, high brand of basketball, and they're back to winning. It looks like they're not, and it doesn't look like this is here for the short term. I mean, people could say that they've played some slouches to start the season. I'm telling you right now, this don't look like it's just something that's short term or it's going to be short lived. Now, Draymond Green did have a thigh contusion or injury to his thigh. Didn't look too serious. I think they held him out for the rest of that game just as a precaution. But outside of that, great game. And they withstood. I'm talking about a crazy scoring attack from Anthony Edwards, who dropped 48 points. I mean, this dude is slowly developing into a big-time star player in this league. 48 points against the best defense in the league, the Warriors. 16 to 27 shooting, 7 of 13 from the three-point line. That was one of the weaknesses in his game. Bradley Martinez says weak-ass schedule for the Warriors. Don't matter, but they're winning games. I mean, the Lakers had a weak schedule. I mean, they've lost 2 games to OKC. Right? So weak schedule or not, you still got to go out there and win games. All right? You have to go out there and win games, whatever the excuse is. I mean, and the Warriors got all the excuses in the world. No James Wiseman. He's been injured. All right? Klay Thompson's still not back. They can use excuses. They're still rolling with bench guys. Jordan Poole's just stepped up his game. Well, yeah, we got to give credit where credit is due, at least for now. I mean, over 10 games into the season, we can really start to evaluate what some of these teams have. But again, the Timberwolves, I'm not for sure. I mean, with the talent that they have on this roster, if we look at, you got D'Angelo Russell, who was an all-star a few years ago, Karl-Anthony Towns, who's also an all-star, Anthony Edwards, who's blossoming into an all-star. And what is going on with this team? What is going on with this team where they can't just put it together and amass some wins? Because they have a pretty solid team, and they even actually have a pretty solid bench with Malik Beasley coming off the bench. You got Jared Vanderbilt. I mean, I don't understand where their struggles come from. I mean, you would have to look to coaching. I mean, defensively, they brought in Pat Beverly to help. I don't understand where their problems come from. But Karl-Anthony Towns, poor shooting night, 6 of 19, 17 points, 12 rebounds. Not a horrible night, but Jesus Christ, man. I'm trying to figure out this Timberwolves team. Maybe the Timberwolves and Portland Trailblazers need to look to make a trade. All right, because it looks like they both have pieces that they need. All right, but again, Andrew Wiggins came back on his former team tonight, and he did not play no games. He had 2 massive dunks on Karl-Anthony Towns, 1 to seal the game, 35 points, almost went perfect from the field. He was 9-9 at halftime, finished the game 14-19 from the field. Looney with 11.17 rebounds. I mean, Looney is back. 12 offensive rebounds for Looney. What I mean, those are solid numbers. Jordan Poole with another solid game, 14 points. He shot the ball poorly, but he was still pretty effective. Steph Curry, quiet night. It's crazy we can say Steph Curry has a quiet night, and the man drops 25 points. But quiet night, they're getting help from that bench. Otto Porter with 10 points. The entire bench, everybody off the bench had a positive plus-minus. Positive plus-minus. I mean, Andre Iguodala, who played 25 minutes, was a plus 19 with 8 assists. He didn't drop any points, but 8 assists, 4 rebounds, right? 2 blocks and 2 steals. I mean, just the role players on this team just come in and just know how to do their job. And it's always somebody different. And you got to imagine. Can y'all imagine when Kuminga gets healthy, who they've already talked about this guy being in the rotation. Imagine when Kuminga gets healthy, Klay Thompson gets healthy, and Wiseman gets healthy. When this Warrior team hits full strength, it might be wraps for the NBA. They're already the best team in the NBA right now without those guys. What are they going to look like with those guys? Yeah, I like the pickup of Gary Payton Jr. over the other guard that they waived. I forget his name. For the Lakers now, but again, he's just like a younger version. He's like a younger version. He's tenacious defensively. He's an athlete. He can get out in transition. He can make shots. Yeah, Gary Payton Jr. is looking like a solid pickup. And then, when I drop the link, these are all games that Avery Bradley designs are us, man. It's just lost. It's left my mind for a second, but Avery Bradley, Gary Payton Jr. is just like a young version of Avery Bradley in my eyes. All right, so I think they just went with the younger player, the younger legs, the guy that's going to help them get through to the end of the season, especially as they deal with Klay Thompson and they want to wean him back into the rotation. Salute to Miss CC Truth Hills, man. Thank you for pulling up, man. Let me get this banner up, y'all. Let me get the banner up, man. Come on, y'all. Let's hit the cash app tonight, man. We really gotta we gotta show some support tonight. For the FYF Sports Community Basketball event, the The only costs we have remaining are the costs to cover the same day COVID testing. So we've linked up with a healthcare provider who can provide the same day COVID testing for the event. That's mandatory. That's mandatory for the facilities that we're renting out. So we got to get that paid so we can lock in these dates. But the dates are really already locked in. Man, if you want to participate, make sure you shoot us an email, business@fyfsports.com. Let us know if you want to participate in the basketball or the boxing. That's January 29th and 30th in Indianapolis, Indiana, man. Let's not miss that. So again, that's all scheduled, man. We support that event, man. That event is scheduled in the books, man. We just got a few more costs to cover, but we should get there perfectly fine. But game of the night was the Lakers and the Miami Heat. I only picked this game as the game of the night, particularly because I thought Jimmy Butler would be playing. And I thought with Jimmy Butler on the court prior to his ankle injury, that would be a really, really good test. That would be a really good test for this team. And unfortunately, he went down with that injury. And that kind of changed things up for Miami. Tyler Hero with a big night. But still, the Lakers showed up in a game where Tyler Hero was on fire. Seemed like he was making everything. They showed up when it mattered most. They were down late in the fourth. They made a rally. They made a rally to take the lead. A few mistakes here. They allowed Miami to tie it up and go into overtime. But then when they get into overtime, they defend. They rebound well. They play through a few mistakes and they hold off to get the win. These are the growing pains that I like to see them go through right now until LeBron James gets back. They got to find a way to win these tough games. All right, these were games that they were losing 2 weeks ago. All right, PJ Tucker with a solid game, 10 points. Bam with 28, got into foul trouble. Kyle Lowry with 18, solid game, 18 and 11. Duncan Robinson with 12, and Tyler Hero with 27 off the bench just leads the NBA in bench scoring for the Lakers. AD, pretty tough game. He had a great first half, 24 points. Russell Westbrook with another triple-double, 25, 12, and 14. Did have 8 turnovers overnight. So again, that's something we want to keep our eyes on. Avery Bradley, big night, 5-3, 17 points. Anthony, quieter than he's been in the past, 12 points. Pretty solid, though. He played 38 minutes. Defensively, though, he's been kind of making some major mistakes. That's something I want to point out in my next film study. Hopefully he can get that together. And Malik Monk with a big night, 10 of 13 from the field, 4-7 from 3, 27 points. And they needed all 27 of them points to beat the Heat. And I was wondering when Frank Vogel was just going to let Malik Monk play. I was wondering when he was going to let him play. I did not like how he was playing with Malik Monk's minutes. We understand he's not the greatest defensive player, but when this man starts to score the ball, his scoring makes up for his inability to defend at a high level. All right. And you can't go into these games relying on Melo at this stage in his career to drop 28 every night to keep you in it. Of course, maybe once or twice, once a week, or he can drop these big games. All right, but they got to spread this around. Just like I said with the Warriors, every night it seems like there's a different guy that's stepping up. While LeBron James is out, man, they're going to need all of these guys to have big nights. Wayne Ellington's going to have to step up some nights. Bradley, like he did tonight, is going to have to step up. Reeves is always going to have to be ready, even though right now he's out with a hamstring injury. Rondo's also out with a hamstring injury. And it's just like, man, are they going to catch a break? Are the Lakers going to catch a break with these injuries? Because they're getting so many knick-knack injuries. But I guess the bright side of all of these injuries for this team is that it's happening early in the year. And hopefully this is not something that's prolonged and bothers them throughout the entire season. But we're going to go ahead and drop the link, man. We're going to get you guys in here. Look, we're not going to be live all night, man. We're not going to be cooking all night, but I do want to hear everybody's take on tonight's game. First game of the night. Game of the night for us, we want to talk about is this Laker game, Lakers versus Heat. What are your takeaways? What are your thoughts on this game? And then going into this next stretch of games for the Lakers, how did they rally? How did they rally over these next 4 or 5 games without LeBron James, or however long they're got to go without him? But how did they rally? Because their next game is going to be versus the Timberwolves. Again, another very winnable game. But we know you got Karl Anthony Towns coming into town, and that's been the Achilles heel to this Laker team. They can't defend the interior. All right. How can they take care of business? But it's a home game. Luckily, home game against the Timberwolves. How can they take care of business? So the Lakers moved to 7-5. Golden State 10-1. Phoenix 7-3. Still pretty solid. It just don't look like Phoenix is clicking, even though they're 7-3. Clippers 6-4. Surprisingly, Paul George is playing great basketball. And that's the Pacific standings right there. But let me go ahead and get this link up. We're gonna get this link in the chat, man. Get everybody in here. Here we go, right here. Again, let's be quick with our thoughts, man. If you're new and you haven't hit the link before, make sure you hit the link and pull up to the live panel, man. Unorthodox says the haters must be sick. I'm curious to see what the people are going to be saying, because I feel like even though Russell Westbrook has some ugly turnovers, man, they don't win this game without him, man. He has some very, very crucial rebounds, and he made some clutch buckets at the end of the fourth to really put them in a position where they could even go into overtime. Even though at the end of the game, I felt like he should not have settled for that three, maybe attack the basket. And, you know, maybe attacking the basket with Bam Adebayo right there in help side, probably not the greatest idea, but at least you give yourself a better chance than just selling short, selling out for a contested three. All right. Russell Westbrook did a great job of attacking the rim all night, and he had an ISO against PJ Tucker. I really think he missed the opportunity there where he could have sealed the deal. Nonetheless, the Lakers still win the game. It's just something they could probably learn from. But Russell Westbrook can't not settle in those particular situations. And Bam only played 7. Yeah, he was in foul trouble. You know, but that's kudos, real Ronald. That's kudos to the Lakers, man. Kudos to the Lakers, man, for getting them in foul trouble. They got Denman in early foul trouble, and they got Bam Adebayo in early foul trouble. So kudos to the Lakers, man, for getting those guys off the court to help give themselves a chance. And then it was unfortunate turn of events for Jimmy Butler, who rolled his ankle, and he had to get in the street clothes. But, I mean, that's just part of the game. That's a sensitive subject for the Lakers. That's what he told Rohan. I mean, we never know, y'all. We never know. We never know, y'all. Hold on. Make sure we hit all my links, man. Let's follow FYF Sports. We're going to follow. Make sure we follow on FYF Sports, man. There's our link right there. Make sure you're following us on Instagram. Make sure you're following us on Twitter. Follow us on Snapchat, all of these different places. Make sure you're following us, because when we do go live, we drop the notification everywhere. So some people are saying that they're not getting our notifications on YouTube. That's definitely no excuse. If you're following us on IG, Twitter, and all of these other places on social media, you should be getting our links when we go live, man. Hold on 1 second. I just had some people in my backstage, and then I can't let you in. He says, I'm hyped to see Duke. See him duke it out. Warriors got all the development. Lakers got all the names. I don't know. Duncan Robinson, Tyler Hero have contracts on his mind. I don't know. I mean, obviously, Tyler Hero came into this season with a little extra motivation. And he kind of struggled last year. He can look like a lot of people said he took a step back last year. Maybe regressed. And he had a lot of off the court stuff that was coming into light, floating around TMZ. Warriors are overachieving. They're going to flop. It does not look like they're overachieving. It definitely doesn't. And see, the thing is, Ocho Cinco, the problem is with the Warriors it doesn't look like they're overachieving, because it doesn't look like an accident, and their roster's only going to get better as the year progresses. They're going to get Clay back. They're going to get Wiseman back. They're going to get Jonathan Kuminga back. The roster's just going to get better. So we could say they may slightly be overachieving now, but there's a lot of teams underachieving, not taking advantage right now. But at the end of the day, their roster is going to get better. And while they're figuring things out, hitting on all cylinders, there's a lot of other teams that are still trying to figure who the top 3 are to come off their bench. The Warriors know exactly what they got on their bench. Warriors went to 5 straight finals. Where were the Lakers? That's what he said. Now he's going at the Laker fans. Yeah, look, y'all. I mean, you can call the Warriors what you want. I don't believe what they're doing is fake at all. There's no way I can call that fake. Hold on, let me drop the link again. All right, y'all. So there were 5 people in the backstage, And I had to boot y'all out because I had some type of error on my end. All right, so I'm going to drop the link again. I think I reset everything. Salute to Mike Butter. Designs are us, man. We haven't seen you. Christian Butler, salute, man. Salute to everybody pulling up. KB. Salute to everybody on the Facebook that's watching, man. I see everybody on Facebook that's watching. All right. See everybody on Twitch that's watching. Salute. Appreciate you guys pulling up. And we're also streaming right now on Twitter as well. So, again, I see you guys, 97 of you guys watching on Twitter, man. Salute to you guys, man. Appreciate that. He says, yeah, AD will probably be injured at this rate. I don't know. AD, it's not looking like it. I mean, y'all can say that. I mean, the thing is, if you have to hope and pray for an injury, that just sounds like hate. That just sounds like straight hate. You got to hope and pray to, like, at this rate. When are you able to predict injuries? Will you make FanDuel streams? Yes, Mr. Pods. Yes. Or Mr. Pads. I'm sorry. Yes, I will be making some FanDuel streams. I actually may do a FanDuel lineup tonight for tomorrow. That's a good idea. I'm going to go ahead and set that up. We can do a FanDuel lineup tonight. Mr. Pads, man. We can definitely get that jump. All right. I just time, man. Just a lot of time, man. Our season started over at GCU, so I've been coaching. Just trying to manage all of that. You know, and we also got, you know, one of our players had kind of a heart condition just pop up out of the blue, man. So we're kind of trying to deal with that as well. Unfortunate too, man. It's one of our best players, man. So, you know, make sure y'all send y'all thoughts and prayers, man, to the GCU club basketball team, as you know they kind of deal with that tough situation. AD's looking solid. AD is looking solid, man. And I told y'all there were a lot of people calling him soft and weak for taking the jumpers, but as y'all saw today, he's getting double teamed. Right? He's not getting nothing easy. Bam Adebayo, one of the best defenders in the league, man. They're not giving him nothing easy. Every time he takes a foot towards the paint, they are not playing around with Anthony Davis. And Russ did a great job of finding Anthony Davis in transition today. I'm starting to see their connection. Their connection is starting to get better and better every game because he's starting to get a better idea of where to throw those lobs, where AD likes him, where AD likes the ball. We starting to see that two-man game, that continuity start to kick in. Right? If they can start to gel in that fashion, I think it'll make it a bit more seamless when LeBron James comes back. He said, refs never give Harden calls like they did the Lakers. What? I didn't see that. I don't know what you mean by the refs gave the Lakers calls. I didn't see any calls that they gave them. You know, I saw the tough foul that they gave Miami when Kyle Lowry went up. I thought they removed that type of foul from the game. All right, when he threw his arms up into Malik Monk's hand, outstretched arm while he was defending. I thought it was a pretty clean game. I thought it was a ref. The game was ref pretty clean. You know. All right, we're also going to have some news on Kyrie Irving, man. Will he be back this season? We got some Kyrie Irving news that we want to drop as well. We got some Klay Thompson return date from injury that is definitely been revealed. So Klay Thompson is his injury date to come back, according to Adrian Wojnarowski. He is set to return December 20th as the Warriors take on the Sacramento Kings. So a date is set. A date is set. We're just, you know, about a little more than a month away from seeing this Warrior team with Klay Thompson back on the court. And if y'all been seeing this man, if this in practice, this man has been looking like the old Klay Thompson. Correct, unorthodox. He said that he got 30 plus free throws. Yeah, you know, yeah, you want to say the refs did something funny, you know. He said, what if LeBron is sitting out? Brent. He said, what if LeBron is sitting out on purpose just to – no, these players don't just sit out on purpose. Like, what basketball players do that? Basketball players want to play, even if it's on a bad team. Nobody just sits out to make things work. And even with him off the floor, you're going to want to figure out how it works with all three of them on the court and build that synergy a little better. He said Eric Adams live. I don't know who Eric Adams is. But yeah, Steph Curry's return date from injury is December 20th. That's the expected return date. All right. So what do the Warriors look like? All right. Well, what's going on with Ben Simmons as well, man? What's going on? And I want to know because I was if a lot of people been really hard on Russell Westbrook, right? The man had another great game today. When are people just gonna start showing him some love? Because he really saved the Lakers today with a great performance. What a great performance, man. Made some critical buckets for the Lakers against the Heat. He drained 2 shots in the final minute. He did miss that 3-pointer at the buzzer, which is fine. Well, a lot of people will call that missed 3-pointer a low IQ shot. That's what they will say. I don't believe so. You said Russ did. Hold on. Ronald Jones. You said Russell Westbrook didn't look good. Hold on, man. Okay, y'all. Ronald Jones. See, this is what's so funny. He says Ronald Jones says Russell Westbrook didn't look good. I don't know what type of stat line you can have to look good in your eyes. All right. He has some moments. I can admit he has some moments where he made some ugly turnovers. But if you're talking about how he looked today, no, bro. Russ looked great today. He looked great today. I don't know what you were watching, man. I mean, there's certain times where you just got to give Russ his credit. Today is one of those days, man. Come on, man. 25 points, 14 assists, 12 rebounds. And you can't say he was stat padded. This was a close game. So you're going to say he was stat padded? Like, you're going to say he only got the triple-double because of what? The man had a great game. And he made the 2 clutch buckets in the fourth to put you guys ahead. I mean, come on, man. I mean, great game. Great game. Give him credit when he plays well. And you know what? Even though he did have those turnovers, the man definitely was coming back, playing some very solid defense today. Now he had a few miscommunications on some help assignments, but outside of that, he was pretty solid for the most part defensively. He says, "Is it me or is it Duncan Robinson look like he's traveled?" No, he's not. Nick T, he's not traveling. So he's not traveling, Nick T. Remember, in the NBA, you get 2.5 steps. 2.5 steps. All right. So the rules are a little bit different. He just knows how to use this. He has great footwork. Oh, look at Ronald Jones. He says, "I'll give him credit, but the game shouldn't have been that close." And why does everybody say that when the Lakers win? And I'm not even a Laker fan, but all I hear when the Lakers win is, especially if Russell Westbrook plays well, all they say is, well, the game shouldn't have been that close. Well, how close is it supposed to be? I mean, if we look across the NBA today, all right, let me just go across the NBA today. I mean, it's not like we just have blowouts at all the time. All right, we had one blowout today. Suns won by 10. All right, the Wizards won by 3. All right, the Nets were the only team to blow out the Magic. All right, Celtics beat the Raptors. Bucks beat the Knicks in a game that was closer than 12 points because the Knicks made a great run to tie that game in the fourth quarter. As all of the Knicks starters got benched in the fourth quarter. The Knicks starters were playing horrible. And Tom Thibodeau benched all of his starters for the whole fourth quarter. Those bench guys did a great job of getting that game tied back up. Madison Garden was going crazy. All right, Rockets, one of the worst teams in the league. They're 1-10. They only lost by 8 to the Pistons. The Bulls, one of the best teams in the league. They only won by 10 to the Mavericks. I mean, you're not getting these blowout wins all over the place. All right, Nuggets beat the Pacers by a few points. That Warriors game versus Timberwolves, it turned the score looked uglier than what the game actually was. Timberwolves actually did a good job of coming back to the end. So did you say the game shouldn't win in overtime against the Miami Heat team that's been pretty good this year? Like this The New Orleans Pelicans we talking about. And you don't give the Lakers credit. The Lakers are the injury depleted team. They're the ones missing LeBron James, Austin Reeves, Taylor Horton-Tucker, Trevor Ariza, Kendrick Nunn. They're dealing with all those injuries, yet they were supposed to win by more against a Heat team that a lot of people have coming out the East. Boy, y'all just don't let up on them, man. You give these guys a break, man. He said Austin Reeves has been playing good basketball. You could say he's hurt today. He was valuable. Did he not? Was Austin Reeves not a key player in that Charlotte game? He played great in that Charlotte game. Salute to One Cool Piece. Thank you for letting them know, man. Get them likes up. Even though we're not going to be live for a long time tonight, make sure y'all get the likes up, y'all. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Is it the team with the team with 2 all-time 75 is supposed to lose? No. I mean, it's not 2-on-5, it's 5-on-5 basketball. That's having 2 good players is not always the end-all be-all. Especially when you look at the other team who had Bam Adebayo, a great defensive big, right, who can battle with Anthony Davis, especially when they got Tyler Hero, one of the best young guards in the league. When they got P.J. Tucker, one of the best defenders in the league. When they got Eric Spoelstra over there, one of the best coaches in the league, you act like these guys don't have a squad over there. And we're talking about a Miami Heat team that a lot of people have picked to be in the Eastern Conference Finals. But now the Lakers weren't supposed to lose. They were supposed to beat them by more. The Heat defense got exposed. No, it didn't get exposed. How? How did the defense get exposed? This is actually one of the better defensive games. I mean, you saw good stops, good blocks. PJ Tucker, solid defensive game. I mean, seemed like every basket, it was a collision of bodies. Seemed like it was contact. It was a very physical game. He says Lakers ain't even that good. JC88 said that. Nah, maybe so. If the Lakers make it to the playoffs, would you start Rondo or Westbrook? Well, I'd definitely start Westbrook. I mean, that's not a question. I'm gonna start the player that's making $44 million. I'm not gonna start the guy that's on a minimum contract. I'm not gonna start the guy that couldn't get off the bench in the playoff game last year. I'm not gonna start the bench that couldn't get into the rotation with the Atlanta Hawks last year. I'm gonna start the guy that's dropping triple doubles almost every time he touches the floor. And as soon as he starts to get his rhythm and chemistry with this team and the offense, and those turnovers start to go down, it's just going to start to look better. But we can see the connection between Russell Westbrook and Anthony Davis is starting to look a lot better, especially off the pick and rolls, those lobs. He's finding them. Those guys, their synergy is starting to pick up. Hold on, y'all. Let me drop this in the chat, man, because I'm gonna have some questions. I need to start a poll about this, man. I need to start a poll. DC Stowe, Lamont, Clippers, the best team out in the West when healthy. No, huh? Yeah, they're not healthy. No Kawhi Leonard. They're not the best. We don't know what they're going to look like with Kawhi Leonard when he comes back from that injury. Best team in the West right now, best team in the NBA right now is Golden State, hands down. Steph Curry is the best player in the league right now as we speak. He's playing the best basketball. You can't tell me another player playing better basketball than Steph Curry. He is the MVP of the league right now. And it is like literally no question, no debate about it. He says, y'all got a win, so congrats. I don't know what you mean, y'all. I'm a Portland Trailblazer fan. We lost. My team lost. One Cool P, they'll get the likes up. This is a late stream, One Cool P. I'm normally not live this late, man. I just said, let me do a quick post-game show. because I saw the highlights of the Bulls game and I watched that game and I said, man, that was 3 really good games. And those games really kind of explained in detail why, what makes those teams unique and great in their own right. KD 30 points, 11 to 12 from the field. Yeah, KD was solid. Good game against the Orlando Magic. Melo 6 Man of the Year award. No, unfortunately, one Cool P. That 6 Man of the Year award is going to be going to Tyler Hero. That man, Tyler Hero, is playing like a monster coming off the bench. As it stands right now, you got to give it to Tyler Hero, not Carmelo Anthony. Too much inconsistency. Tyler Hero's leading the league in scoring coming off the bench. Right tonight, he was the best player on the floor for long stretches. I'm surprised he missed that wide open 3 that could have tied it when Avery Bradley blew that coverage on him. Not sure what Avery Bradley was doing over there. Blew that coverage bad. DC Stowe, what about Dame crying about the fouls, man? I'm telling you right now, I don't know what's going on with Dame, y'all. This is not the Dame that I know. 18 points a game. I don't know, man. I just think he's in his own way is telling Portland, look, man, I've given Portland everything I can. It's time to try something different. But Ronald Jones, Charles Barkley, he kind of explained what he thinks is going on with Damian Lillard. And it actually kind of made sense. Charles Barkley said, look, my last 2 years in Philly, he says, I was putting up great stats. He says, I could go out there and drop 30 anytime, and the stats and the all-stars and the accolades are always going to be there. But he said it just started to feel like his last 2 years in Philly. He said it started to feel like to him that it just wasn't amounting to nothing. He's going out there doing all of this stuff, and his team wasn't winning. And it was starting to wear on him. It's just like no matter what he did, his team was going to lose games, and they wasn't going to have a chance to win. And he said his last couple of years in Philly, he kind of started doing what Dame is doing. It's just like he's not as bought in. He's not as invested. And it's hard as a basketball player to get up and lace him up every day on a team that you know is not good enough to win. I going into the season, I told you guys, man, I said, I don't know what Portland was doing in the offseason. CJ Covington and Powell plus Powell for Ben. That's a bit much. And the problem is the Sixers want draft picks with it. The Sixers already requested CJ, Robert Covington, and 3 number 1 draft picks. Blazers hung up the phone, said hell no. But these draft picks is not getting Portland nowhere. Portland needs players, man. They need vets. Portland's best years is when they fill their team with good 3-and-D vets. They draft well, but these guys are not helping them win championships. When they get those 3-and-D vets, like when they had Nicholas Batum, Rudy Fernandez, and all those guys, Brandon Roy, LaMarcus Aldridge, right? When they had them guys, when they had that squad, they got vets out there that could defend and do everything. Yeah. Sergio Rodriguez. I remember them days, man. That's when they was tough. That's when they could go out there and compete and they had a chance to win. Yeah, Ronald Jones. I don't understand at all why the Portland Trailblazers got rid of Gary Trent Jr. The only reason why I think they traded him is because he went to them and said, I'm not re-signing in Portland. You might as well trade me. That's the only reason why I believe that they traded him, because there was really no reason to trade him for a guy that does the exact same thing. They brought in a Norman Powell. Norman Powell's just a worse version of Gary Trent. I did not understand the move. And it only makes sense to me that he basically said, look, I am not re-signing with you guys. I'm trying to get paid. But then they trade him for Nicholas Batum. Made no sense to me, bro. I told you, Portland's made some of the worst moves. And I told people, I said, look, I've been watching this team for a long time. Terry Stotts is not the problem. A lot of people put the blame on Terry Stotts. Terry Stotts was never the problem. What Terry Stotts did was make the most of what he had. And what he had was a backcourt of two guards that were the worst defensive backcourt in the NBA, right? He had 3-and-D wings like Aminu and Mo Harkless who could defend, but they couldn't make an open jump shot to save their life. All right, you have Yusuf Nurkic and Zach Collins. Zach Collins is getting hurt every time he walks 3 or 4 steps. He's getting hurt. And you got Nurkic, who's just mad because Dame and CJ are taking all the shots and they're not giving him no post touches. I mean, they had some gems over there. This is a team that had Will Barton. They had a Will Barton and traded him for next to nothing. I don't understand what this is my team. I've been watching them for years. Terry Stotts got blamed for something that he had no control over. Like, I honestly want y'all to tell me right now, what could Terry Stotts have done different? What the hell could Terry Stotts have done different last year to help this team win more games? When CJ couldn't make a shot in the playoffs against the Denver Nuggets, when CJ stepped out of bounds and he couldn't get his feet set to catch an open three, like, what was he supposed to do? When Dame is dropping 58, because he was putting Dame in great situations to score. So if he basically was saying, look, if Dame's going to be on the court, if he's going to be a defensive liability, we're going to make sure for sure he's not an offensive liability. Now Dame is an offensive liability because they've changed the offensive system up. So Dame is offensive liability now. He's only averaging 18 points a game as opposed to the 28 he was averaging last year. So he's not giving you enough offense to make up for his trash defense. See what I'm saying? So 18 points a game does not supplement a guy that's playing 38 minutes a game and is playing trash defense. 28 minutes can potentially 28 points per game can offset that. I'm not for sure what Chauncey Billups is doing, but his style right now does not fit well. Chauncey Billups' style of coaching fits better with having a Ben Simmons on that roster. He says Harkless and Amino had underrated games when hooping for Portland. But like at the end of the day, you can't look, but they did have some good games, man. But when it mattered most, when you needed Harkless and Amino to show up most, man, they was clanking and they was breaking shots like no other, man. And then you had the nerve to give both of them over $50 million. You got Evan Turner. Evan Turner was the same way. Just whenever we needed him to make an open shot, he pulled up with that weird-looking jump shot, whatever he was trying to do, and threw up some clanks and threw up some bricks at the rim. He was kind of like a knockoff Kid Bazemore. Thank you, Rohan. What you need next to Dame is somebody that does the complete opposite of what he does. Dame brings the offense. Ben Simmons will bring the defense. Dame will finish the play. Ben Simmons will set the play up. Great playmaker, passer. Dame can take off in transition. Ben can push it in transition. I mean, perfect synergy. Perfect synergy, man. I don't know what they waiting on. Yeah, one cool piece said, look, y'all, look. Let's smash the like button. She said 283 watching, only 57 likes. Y'all can definitely do better, man. Like I said, I understand it's a late stream. We probably not going to be live for too much longer. I just wanted to go in and cook on what I saw tonight. I saw 3 great games. And you know what? I want to talk about that. The hit that Jokic, when Jokic ran up on the Morris twin and knocked him down. You know, y'all know why I'm disappointed? I'm going to tell y'all why I'm disappointed. And I'm not disappointed in Jokic. I actually appreciate what Jokic did. Because the Morris twins have had that coming to them for a long time. The Morris twins play fake tough. And now when somebody retaliate against them, you know, come on, man. I mean, it was just bound to happen. You're not going to be running around hard fouling people and playing tough guy role. And then now somebody bigger and badder that knocked you on your back. Hey, salute, Brandon Blunt. Hopefully I said your name right, man. Salute. I haven't seen you here before. It looks like you might be new to the channel, but salute. Appreciate you here. Make sure you smash that like, hit the subscribe. But this is what I heard, because just a few days ago when I went live, there were people talking about, and it was Elder too. Elder Rufus was in here. The league now is soft. The league now is soft. These guys, man, can't take hits, man. Back in the day, man, he was like, back in the day, man, guys would get clotheslined, guys couldn't hang. Oh, but now when Jokic goes and knocks one of them bullies on knocks him out, not just knocks him out, he knocked him out a couple games with a neck injury. All right, because I told y'all this hard fouling stuff, that's not basketball. That hard fouling stuff is usually when you losing and you mad or you can't guard somebody. And they went and did that hard fouling game to the wrong person. And they went and hard fouled Jokic. Right? And what happened? Jokic said, okay, yeah, you want to play now? I'm gonna hard foul you back. And he almost knocked the man's head off his shoulders. Then everybody starts saying, oh, that was a cheap shot. No, hold on. All y'all old heads was saying it was soft. I don't want to hear y'all old heads crying that the man got knocked on and he got his head knocked off his shoulders. Y'all said this is how it used to be, didn't y'all? Didn't they say this is how the league used to be? So when y'all see a little bit of it happen now we see y'all true colors come out, y'all old head 90s fans. Y'all true colors start to seep out now. They really didn't play like that. Y'all get to streaking up and squealing when you see a hard hit. You get to crying foul. Oh, Jokic needs to be suspended, man. I thought this is how they played in the 90s. I thought that's what they did in the 90s, y'all. But now all the old heads calling for the man to get suspended, and this shouldn't be in the game, and that's not basketball. Oh, so all that tough fouling talk was all fake. Because when you see a hard foul, y'all, I'm talking about, you talk about getting soft and backtracking on your arguments. I've never seen so many people start crying about a foul when Jokic was in all rights to go foul that man back. The Morris twins have been playing dirty like this for a long time, and nobody's went back at them. Ain't that crazy, y'all? Ain't that crazy? It's crazy how this I'm saying. That's why I say sometimes you got to sit back and let incidents like this happen, and people will expose their true colors about how they really feel. And it's not the young guys. It's the older guys talking about, oh, that wasn't good. That wasn't clean. Oh, it's bad for basketball. Oh, now they playing too rough now. I've been telling people the league right now is more physical than it's ever been. They just don't have to foul and hack you because they can't guard you. The level of physicality. Look at the game we watched today. That was a physical game. Lakers versus Heat. Was it not? That was a physical game. You don't have to clothesline somebody to make it a physical game. Kyle Lowry is a physical defender. He's like a little bulldog. He's going to get up under you. He's going to bother you. Russell Westbrook is a physical guard. He loves contact. He's driving right at your chest. He's coming at you 1,000 miles an hour. Bam Adebayo is a physical forward. He's coming in there. He's banging. He's grabbing rebounds. All right. He's playing in the paint the whole game. Jimmy Butler is the same way before the ankle injury. Anthony Davis is down there grabbing rebounds in traffic. PJ Tucker, one of the most physical people in the league. We didn't have to see anybody get clothesline or taking them out the air for us to know that this was a physical game. They just played physical defense. Hacking and clotheslining people is an indication that you're a trash defender. We got to stop letting people use these little trick things. Oh, if Steph Curry would have drove in the 80s, we would have clotheslined him. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know you would have clotheslined him because you get tired of him dropping 55, 60 on y'all every night because you can't guard him, and you probably just going to hard foul him. Mr. Miyagi, there are no new NBA rules. There are no new NBA rules. Right? If the league was so physical and all this stuff, remember when Scottie Pippen went and dunked on Ewing and stepped up over him, pushed him down? If the league was so physical, why did he get a tech for that? I thought the 90s was so tough and big and bad. I didn't, if it was so tough, Why did Scottie Pippen get a text? Why did Sean Kemp get taunting texts when he dunked on people and pointed his fingers at them? Come on, man. Come on, y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop it, man. Now the game ain't physical, man. The game is the most physical the game ever was in the 2000s. Yet nobody fails to acknowledge that. The best defensive era and the most physical era was the 2000s. Well, he says this is the new NBA rules. Why do you think hard? But see, you know what? The NBA said, because Adrian Wojnarowski talked about the new rules, and also he talked about why. He also talked about why the NBA is actually okay with what Jokic did. He says the NBA wants to see more physicality. He says the NBA does not want to see those 135, 134 games. And he says this is why they didn't go too crazy on Jokic, because they want to see the physicality. They want to see guys mix it up more. They want to get that back in the game. This is why they took some of those crazy non-basketball movements out of the game, and it's no longer a foul. Maybe James Harden is having trouble adapting, right? But it's starting to look like James Harden is getting his groove back, so he's not really struggling that much. Steph Curry is still being Steph Curry. The rules, those rule changes aren't really. So for all the people said it was all the free throw shots, Steph Curry looks more deadly than ever at age 33. Kevin Durant is still destroying. Like all of these players is still doing the same thing they were doing, if not better. So the NBA wants to bring back 90s and 80s basketball. Why? I don't know. I know they're trying to bring back the 2000s style of basketball. This ain't no 90s and 80s basketball. Don't cap on the 90s and 80s like that. The 90s and 80s basketball that never had this high level of skilled players. The 2000s did. They're trying to bring back what we saw in the 2000s. Let's be real with it. And that's not no 80s shit. The 80s guys wasn't shooting no threes. Yes, they picked up the tempo, but nobody was playing defense in the 80s. Not like that. That's a myth. Elder was in here talking that myth on the 80s, talking about them games in the 80s was getting ridiculous. 169, 167 and stuff. 134, 133. Now I'm bugging. Go look it up. 80s had the highest pace in NBA basketball history. And they was getting them games up. They was getting to them scores like that, not shooting as many threes as they do today. Do you know how awful your defense has to be if you can score 150 points? If your team can score 150 points and only make 6 threes? You know how awful the defense must have been in that game? JC88 says nobody plays defense today. That's cap. He just said nobody plays defense. We just watch the defensive game. We look at the Golden State Warriors, one of the best scoring teams in the league. You know what they also are? They're also one of the best defensive teams in the league, led by Andre Iguodala coming off the bench. Steph Curry this year has stepped up what? Steph Curry stepped up his defense. It's cap when you say nobody plays defense today. Because all of the great defenders, y'all don't give no credit. JC88, I talk about guys like PJ Tucker. But you know what? When y'all talk about PJ Tucker, y'all complaining about him missing a jump shot. Y'all don't give him credit for playing defense. Y'all don't give guys like Ben Simmons credit when he's labeled the best defender in the league. You cry about his jump shot. Y'all care more about offense than you do defense. Y'all back then, y'all did not play defense. Y'all expose what y'all really care about in talking about these players. Giannis Antetokounmpo was one of the best defensive players in this league for a long time. But what did all these old heads say about Giannis Antetokounmpo before he won a chip? Oh, they said Giannis can't do nothing until he get a jump shot. Y'all only wanted to see offense. Y'all did not care about his defense. All these great defenders y'all don't care about. Matisse Thybulle, one of the best defenders in the league, just like Jason Beers brought up. Y'all don't never talk about him. Y'all be talking, all the old heads be talking about, Kyrie Irving and the Allen Iversons. They'll talk about the Chris Webbers. I'm like, man, I'm just talking about Chris Webber. The man didn't do nothing on defense for his whole career. Oh, but he's still a Hall of Famer. But the man didn't play defense. But yet, y'all want to talk about this era doesn't play defense. And I could point out a number of players that old heads celebrate from the past, like a Magic Johnson, that didn't play a lick of defense, but these guys get celebrated. Oh, y'all, all these old heads' favorite players didn't play defense. What did they do to Scottie Pippen? Only thing when I come in here, and I don't even like defending players of the 90s, when I try to tell these clowns that Scottie Pippen is a top 5 player of the 90s because his defense was just that great, they come to telling me, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Shawn Kemp was better than Scottie Pippen in the 90s. Y'all get to saying all this other stuff. Y'all don't never give props to the guys that actually defend. Y'all spend more time tearing them down. That's a fact. I'm here listening to it. I have to defend the great defensive players that can't score because y'all talk about them not being able to score. JC88. Hold on, y'all. Anybody who's been listening to am I capping? I've had these conversations 1,000 times. I'm the only one that defends the great defenders that struggle. When Ticket TV started making, he made a statement that said Dennis Rodman was not a good defender. All he did was grab people's private parts. I'm the only one to say something about it. Hold on. You call arguably one of the top 3 defenders of all time not a good defender? He just grabbed people's private parts and he couldn't make shots. Bill Russell, arguably the greatest defender of all time. But when we have these arguments in here, what do people cry about? Oh, these old heads be like, oh, his field goal percentage was so low, he couldn't make a shot, man. Oh, Draymond Green as well. Oh, Draymond Green's a bum, man. He only averages 9 points. But he's the best defender, best playmaker on his team. That playmaking don't mean nothing. That defense don't mean nothing. This is what they'll say. They'll say, who did he stop from? Who did he shut down? That's the first. Then they'll say some oddball stuff like, oh, this is what they'll do next. Then they'll be like, I watched Kevin Durant score 30 on him. That's what they'll say. They're like, Kevin Durant scored 30 on him. I'm like, damn, don't Kevin Durant score 30 on everybody? Mr. Miyagi, Pippen wasn't just the best small forward of the 90s. Pippen was a top 5 player of the 90s. Hands down. But see, when I was talking to people in here, when I made that argument, there were literally people coming in here saying Kobe was better in the 90s. They said Grant Hill was better in the 90s. I said, what are y'all watching? That just tells me a lot of these old 90s fans didn't even watch the game. They don't even watch the game. Scottie Pippen's defense was so tenacious, it made up for any liabilities he might have had on the offensive end. And the funny thing is, he was still a great offensive player. He damn near averaged 20 a game throughout the 90s. I don't know. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I'm telling you, I have these arguments all the time. I spend more time defending players of the 90s that are great. The real good defenders of the 90s, I have to defend them from these oddball, old head 90s heads who talk about this era don't play defense. They'll be the quick to say this era don't play defense, but then quick to tear down Scottie Pippen because all he did was play defense. They'll be quick to tear down Rodman and Bill Russell because all they did was play defense, yet they love defense. Stop writing for Hip and he ain't no. I don't care. That's something completely different. That's something completely different. JC88, stop it. JC8, I've been doing this channel for a long time. I'm the only one who be defending Pippen. It's a few of us. Everybody else be coming in here. I'm like, man, Pippen's defense made him top 5. What I'm saying, Pippen's defense was so good in the 90s, it made him a top 5 player in the 90s. But the old heads will talk about, oh, but he didn't average 20 a game. He didn't need to. He was going to score 19. He was going to lock up half of the court. He's going to shut down one half of the court with his defense, with his length, and make it hard on you to score. He's going to shut down your best playmaker like he did against the Pacers when he shut down Mark Jackson so they could win that game 7. Come on, man. No credit, man. He was like Phil Jackson's like weapon X. Y'all boosting Pippen to diminish Jordan's legacy. How do we got it? There's nothing you can do to diminish Jordan's legacy. Jordan is the GOAT in all rights right now. How do you diminish it? We're just giving Pippen credit where credit is due. Would Pippen shut down LeBron? Probably not. It's going to be extremely difficult to shut down players, right? But can he blow up your entire defense? Can he blow up your offensive scheme? Can he get in the passing lanes? Can he make it hard for LeBron to facilitate and get the ball to other guys? Yes. And that's where Pippen's strength could dominate LeBron James. LeBron James could have a 35, 40-point game against Scottie Pippen. But Pippen's team could possibly win because he's killed LeBron James' ability to play make. And he turned him into a scorer because he's shutting down all of the passing lanes. He's killing the gaps, right? He was a small forward who can hedge on screens, and he could ice screens at the same time. It's not about shutting people down. It's not about shutting. You're not going to stop a guy that averages 30 points a game down. If a guy averages 30 points a game in the NBA, he's just going to get his 30 points. That's not even what makes LeBron great. A guy like LeBron is his playmaking that makes him unstoppable at times. He says, Ronald Jones says LeBron wouldn't last back in those days. Yeah, okay. All right, that's funny. I don't know where y'all get this stuff, man. This LeBron James is he's what, 38 years old, 37 years old, and he's playing like he's 30. The man just did a reverse dunk in transition. I mean, he's still power dunking on people at this age, yet he wouldn't last in the league. Come on, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna drop the link again. Look, sorry, y'all. My StreamYard's acting funny. I see a couple of y'all trying to pull into the StreamYard. I'm not sure what's going on with it. He says Golden State on their way to beat the man. Look, T Streets. I keep telling people, look, what y'all seeing from Golden State is only going to get better. They're getting Kuminga, Wiseman, and Klay Thompson back. I remember y'all Mookie Jones podcast. Salute to Mookie. He went on a month tirade of trying to convince everybody that Trae Young was better than Steph Curry. But then when they went head to head, I feel like Steph Curry was watching Mookie Jones's videos because he basically said, "Hey Mookie, watch this, Mookie." He said, "Mookie, watch this," and then he went out there and dropped 50 and 10 on Trae Young. Embarrassed the Atlanta Hawks whole roster. Embarrassed them. And then you got Mookie Jones over there, man. Trae Young, man, you let me down, man. No. Steph Curry is just that good. That's what it is. Y'all got to stop playing with people. You got to, like, when a guy wins 2 MVPs, you got to stop playing with him. Right? You can't just keep playing with guys that just be winning MVPs. Especially a guy like not just winning MVPs, but he's a champion as well. He's been around the block a million times. And it's not like, and he led the league last year in scoring. I don't care if they weak teams. Some of these weak teams have been winning games. Lakers and some of these teams, OKC's been winning games. San Antonio's winning games. The Cleveland Cavaliers 7-5 right now. They were supposed to be a weak team. They're winning games. You got to go out there and win the game. These are all NBA teams. Everybody's gearing up, trying to get back and win. Well, you could say these teams are weak. You got to go out there and beat them. And especially like if you're a team like the Lakers, where almost every game they play is nationally televised. So when the Lakers play, you literally are going to be getting everybody's best shot. These young guys, them guys at OKC and Houston, they probably only playing maybe 3, 4 nationally televised games a year. And usually those games are when they play the Lakers. And when everybody's watching like that, they're going to make sure we're going to put on a performance. We're going to show out. We're going to try to do our thing. We're going to try to beat them. Because for some of these teams, that's their championship. For OKC, them beating the Lakers twice, they're probably going to be a lottery team. But them beating the Lakers twice is their championship. So they're always going to get everybody's best shot. This is why you have to give the Bulls, the 96 Bulls, credit. Because they were the Chicago Bulls. You won 2 championships. You getting everybody's best shot, and you still went 72-10. Come on, man. Suns scare me more than the Jazz. The Jazz do not scare me at all, y'all. They don't scare me at all. They're just not a team built to win a 7-game series. The Jazz are a team that's built to win an NCAA tournament. If it's single elimination, that's what they are. If in a 7-game series, they are not built to win 7-game series. No, they're not. That team is built to win single-game elimination tournaments. If the NBA had like a midseason single elimination tournament, the Jazz would win it. 7-game series exposes people. Remember I said last year, I said if the Warriors somehow find a way to get through the play-in and play the Jazz in the first round, the Jazz would have been in trouble. They were not going to beat the Warriors in a 7-game series. They're just not built like that. Jazz will never win because SFM, I see you in the backstage. I'm about to let you in. T Street salute. He said Jazz will never win because they have a center who can't play depending on the matchup. Hey, real. Well, if you ask JC88, isn't Rudy Gobert one of the best defenders in the league? He's probably going to be complaining about Rudy Gobert's inability to score. He don't remember. They don't care about the defenders of this league. They fake like they do, but they don't. They're going to fake like they do. Hey, salute.
Salute.
Lakers win.
What's up?
Man, what y'all got on these games, man? Are y'all impressed by any of these games, any of these teams?
I'm impressed by Russell's fourth quarter performance. 10 points and 6 assists in the fourth quarter. No Malik Monk in the big shots. That's what I'm impressed by.
Okay. Lakers, what you got on the Lakers' performance tonight?
100.
That's it. See, look, now, Russ. If Russ would have came in, if Russ would have blew them last 2 shots, y'all would have came in with a lot more vitriol for this game.
Nah, I watched the whole game after watching my Bulls win, by the way. So I was actually coming into that game expecting it was as good a game I thought it was gonna be. Once I noticed Jimmy wasn't playing, though, it started sinking into me that this Laker team really isn't. The way Tyler Hero was lighting them up off the bench, the way they just failed to close out at the end of the game. Again, all that talent on the court, I expect you guys to score. This isn't nothing new.
Hold on, all of what talent on the court?
With the Lakers talent on the court. With Russ and AD, that's a lot of talent to me. But again, I'm going to leave that alone. I just felt like with Jimmy Butler not being in the game, it needing to go to overtime was another example of them not getting their shit together well enough to win games that are really going to matter later. Because, yeah, LeBron's gone, but that doesn't give you an excuse to lose to old Kyle Lowry and what's his name off the bench. That's all that was doing anything for the last 2 quarters, really. I mean, they had the big who scored like 15 or 16 in the fourth quarter, but for the most part of the game, he was pretty gone anyway. So it was really just a lot of lapses on defense and not handling business. Like even them being that close in the overtime was them not handling business. If they don't miss 3 late free throws, they might win the game. Like, again, I need to see more, but it was a good game regardless. I enjoyed it. So.
All right, but nah, look, they had a good game, but I got caught this nigga AD out again. They had a good game. But nigga know he gonna put the number. He gonna have 20, 25. But he gonna do that same bullshit in the fourth quarter, man. PJ Tucker got about like 5 offensive rebounds just off of this nigga, man. We spacing this nigga out. We push him out the paint, man.
No. Well, PJ Tucker was guarding Russell Westbrook.
I know, but PJ Tucker had a lot of offensive rebounds. He had offensive rebounds when it mattered for us, man.
I think he ended with 10 or 11.
Listen, without Russell rebounds, they wouldn't have won that game because this is a high rebounded team. They wouldn't have won that game. They just weren't getting their second chance points, man. You feel me? They were trying to run through Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson. Duncan Robinson, he ain't already doing shit. You feel me? He shooting 3 for 13.
But don't y'all agree? Don't y'all agree? Tyler Hero was making some tough, highly contested shots. I mean,
they was nice shots.
Hell yeah!
I mean, it's not like Avery Bradley just was out there just saying, "Go ahead." He was making fadeaway, fall away jumpers, contested, and the thing is, it took him dropping 27. And you like, look, the Miami Heat shot on the night. They shot 10 to 37 from the three. They only shot 27% from the three, and 41% as a team. The Lakers did a good job of containing everybody but Tyler. Tyler, he was the only one that really got off.
Exactly.
Bam Adebayo played great. Bam Adebayo had a pretty solid game, right? He didn't take any threes. He was 9 to 20, but he really did most of his damage in the fourth. But everybody else, they did a good job of containing. And what really kept them in this game was the refs sent them to the free throw line 35 times. They shot 27 to 35 from the free throw line. I mean, outside of that, if the refs call a more balanced game, the Lakers win by a blowout. So that's with Tyler Hero's all of his points. Now,
that's why the refs, or were the Lakers not playing discipline?
Man, it's a little bit of both. I saw some ticky-tack calls that I felt like they could have held their whistle on. But again, a foul's a foul, and the Heat went to the free throw line and made the majority of their free throws. So you got to give them kudos. They shot 77% from the free throw line, and in the fourth quarter, they was making a lot.
True.
So you got to just give them credit for making free throws. Bam Adebayo 10 of 11 from the free throw line. Butler 5 of 5. PJ Tucker 2 of 2. Lowry 6 of 7. I mean, so they made them when they needed them.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this about the Lakers, man. I mean, supposedly they had their first 10 games supposed to be against easier teams, and they probably like lost half of them. But I didn't expect them to even win against the Heat. You know what I'm saying? One of the top teams in the East, even without Jimmy Butler. I mean, they're still a good defensive team. Now, I think this is probably like one of the best games that they played without LeBron.
Yep.
And they showed that, man, them role players, they can hit their shots. And AD, he just need to start dominating in the paint. I mean, they can really blow these teams out, but I see that they're finna go on a long stretch with their away stretch where they start playing harder teams. I think they got the Bulls next. Mm-hmm. So that's gonna be
a test. And that's gonna be
an L.
Test.
And we play the Warriors Friday.
SB. Now I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this is one of these weird games. This is one of them weird games where I feel like the Lakers can sneak in a win against a good team, and they can just kind of creep in and get people by surprise. I just have a weird feeling about it. But the Bulls are a great team. Y'all know I've spoken highly of them even before the season started. I just feel like it's one of them sleeper games where
Did you really speak highly of the Bulls?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he spoke up for us. He was being real about it. He was being real. He spoke up.
Before the season started, I said they're going to the Eastern Conference Finals.
No, you didn't say that.
Yes,
I wasn't that excited. I didn't say that.
No,
I'm lying because I said the Bulls was top 5 in the East. Y'all laughed me off the panel.
No, I didn't.
I was with you, bro. I said we top 4. I'm a Bulls fan. I'm with you.
Hey, Lamar, did you watch the other game?
Oh, say that one more time.
You watched the other games? You saw your Trailblazers?
Who? The loser Blazers?
The Trailblazers versus the
loser Blazers.
Blazers, it's time for them to blow this. It's starting to turn into a hot mess, man.
It's time to blow the team.
Suns on a 5-game winning streak.
What about them frogs?
It's time to blow that team up.
I think it's more so gonna be a real test for the Bulls versus the Lakers.
What? Why would it be a test for us? They don't have LeBron.
We
Nah,
play the Timberwolves next.
I'm saying y'all gonna really like play the teams out west, and I know y'all been beating
How?
up on the teams in the
We
east.
beat the Nets, bro.
We played the number 1 seed in the West and beat them.
Who was that?
The
Talking about
Jazz.
Warriors?
Utah.
Nah, the Warriors number 1. What you talking about?
No,
At the time, it was the Jazz.
it was the teams with the
Man,
Jazz.
come on,
So
man.
now we finna play the
Talking
Warriors
about-
on Friday, and we gonna beat them too. Don't
And they
trip.
was the number 1 seed in the West last year. That's the same team they brought back along this year.
I don't know if the Bulls gonna beat the Warriors, but I said
I
it's gonna
do.
be a test for
I
them.
know we're gonna beat the Clippers and the Lakers. I can tell you, I can guarantee that.
Hey,
I don't know about the Warriors.
Our next 6
y'all
games
gonna
are the
knock the
most
Nets
important of
off,
the
but y'all
season.
ain't messing
All
with the
these teams are
Lakers. You can
good.
get that
No,
up.
they're not. You're not gonna tell me no
What you say,
game in the
Lakers
first.
win?
You're not gonna tell me that any games in the first 20 games is the most important games of the
Bruh,
season. It's
our
not even
next 6
close.
games are against all playoff teams. I don't
It
care
don't.
what you say; they matter.
Man,
It
fuck
don't.
all that,
No,
man.
strong
Devin
playoff
Booker
teams.
locking up, man.
Listen, bro. Listen. I'm gonna tell you why these games don't matter. After like your first 25 games or maybe 30 games, that's when the games start to matter. This is a feel like game. This is the point where you got to pay attention more to how the teams are playing instead of your record. Your record don't mean nothing. It's been plenty of times where the Detroit Pistons, the Cavaliers, even the Sacramento Kings were in playoff position around this time of year. Your record does not matter right around this time of year.
Well, I'm not
So
talking about
saying that the
I'm
Bulls
talking
record
about
don't
like
matter then?
No,
we
it does not
coming
matter.
in.
The
Bulls
Bulls,
Now we
don't
coming
don't
in,
matter.
and we finally played a couple good games as a team.
The Bulls are not a threat because of their record. The Bulls are a threat because of how they're playing as a team. They're playing great basketball.
No, SB. They're a threat
That's how I feel.
because they're one of the only teams in the NBA with 2 non-pattern players. That in the playoffs is unstoppable. That's what wins you 7-game series.
What you talking about? What about DeRozan and Levine? Or you
Yes.
talking about-
The
Okay.
non-pattern players in this league, and Earl Watson did a long stream about it. He said those are the guys that win playoff games.
The Warriors got Curry and Jordan Poole.
No, well, they got
Jordan
Poole.
Jordan Poole can create his own shot now.
All right, I hear that, but they got Steph. That's who we worried about.
What?
You drunk, bro?
No.
But now, like I was saying though, like the next 6 games for the Bulls, bro, all them teams was playoff teams, and it's not about the record. It's just about for the last 2 games, we've really shown that our team's been playing at a high level when we beat the Nets, and then we just got over whoever we just whooped.
Dallas.
You know what I'm saying? Dallas, Luka, the top 10 that Lamont be talking about.
Dallas looking ugly, ain't they, man?
Yeah, they always look ugly. But
they
you
don't
feel
always
me?
look ugly, but they don't.
Luka don't look ugly, but that team look ugly.
It's Porzingis. So many times I watched the game today.
Porzingis had a good game today.
No, I'm gonna tell you the problem I have with
hold up.
Porzingis.
Hey, Mont, I didn't get a chance to say something about the Laker game. We can get back off of it. But I wanted to say, when Westbrook took that last shot, I was like, I wanted him to take that. I wanted him to because he was the hottest one on the floor at that time. He had just hit 2 big ones for us, and it was like, all right, take it.
Hey, I like that comparison, Christian Butler.
Lonzo locked Luka. That's who Lonzo locked Luka.
Nah. Oh yeah, he locked him down. 8 points in the first half. Get out of here.
Jordan Poole is a Jordan Clarkson. I can see that. I can definitely see that.
Yeah, but I think Jordan Poole plays a bit better defense. Even though he's a loose cannon on defense, sometimes he plays a little bit better defense.
Jordan Clarkson a better offensive player though.
I think Poole faster too. Actually, I like Poole driving to the basket a little bit more than Clarkson, and I like his 3.
I think Jordan Poole has a higher ceiling though.
Yes, I agree.
He has a higher max ceiling. Like if he hits his peak potential, it's going to be way better than Jordan.
Yes, I agree with that. Yes, for sure.
Though I say he a non-pattern player, man. Ain't no telling what that boy's gonna do.
He's a non-pattern player. Yes, he is.
Yeah,
he's
I
like
wouldn't
a baby
even
non-pattern player.
I wouldn't even say it's really like a non-pattern with the Bulls. I feel like the Bulls is that the Bulls are so great because each player can play with their strength with this roster, how our roster is set up. Lonzo Ball, all we need you to do is play defense, push the pace on the break, shoot threes. Zach LaVine, you are star, play your star role. DeRozan, if you get an open 3, shoot 3, but we do not need you to shoot 3. Shoot biddies and slow the pace down if we lose control of the pace, which the Bulls have a problem doing, where we are going a 10-0 run and give up a 12-0 run. Yeah. Patrick Williams, he's out, but we got Javonte Green just be that energy guy in the lineup.
For the season.
Getting boards, he getting rebounds.
That's crazy, bro. When I heard
that hurt us. That hurt us. And then you got Vucevic. Well, we need you to be clutch buckets, but we need you to score in the post and try to be a paint defender. I know you're not a great, but be a decent paint defender. That's why this Bull team is so good, because this team is built off to play off your strengths only. If anything else you give us is cool, but you don't have to do it. That's why DeRozan is so good.
Did y'all see that move? Levine hit somebody with a move. Well, he hit him with like a little cross going to the middle, and then he hit him with like a. I don't know if y'all know what this move is, but he hit him with like a spin dribble where he crossed, but he like put some backspin on the ball. It's like he kind of threw it out in front of him, but the backspin brought the ball back to his hand like a yo-yo, and he
Like
came
third
back
quarter?
to it. Bro, man,
He ain't shim got it. You know what I mean?
bro, no. He hit went off the cross though. He put so much backspin off the cross that the ball bounced right back to his hands after he got into space and was able to shoot through like a tiny gap and hit the reverse. I said that man Levine.
Yeah, I saw
that move in a game.
His handle kind of average, but he been working this season.
No, Levine handle is not average. You tripping.
His handle is very average. He loses the ball a lot. You can't tell me he don't. If you watch and you see this nigga lose the ball, he'll be dribbling and the ball go gone.
Do you know that his thumb is he
okay? You talking about right now, but I'm talking about the last season I watched. He does that. He's been doing that the whole time.
I watch every Bulls game. He's not average.
I've watched him turn the ball over hella times.
Okay, that's every player.
That's why we got Lonzo, because he can't do it.
No,
he can't point.
We got Lonzo.
Lonzo for someone to handle the ball.
Listen, bro. We got Lonzo to facilitate. You're not going to tell me that Zach LaVine can handle the ball. Zach LaVine can handle the ball. He cannot facilitate the ball.
He can't handle the ball.
No, that's cap, bro.
He loses the ball driving to the rim all the time. Bro. You can look it up. I don't got a cap. I watch my team, bro. You're not telling me nothing. That's why we brought in DeRozan. DeRozan for the mid-range to stretch out for LaVine's three. We got Lonzo to facilitate.
No,
I know our team is nice.
Lonzo, it's gonna be
to facilitate.
From LA, that's going to facilitate the play.
You don't have to. You cannot disregard his handle just because he don't facilitate guys. He can.
That's not what I said.
He's a great ball handler when it comes to scoring the ball, bro. He can.
He's a great shooter. He's a great bucket getter, but moving with the ball, he's not good. He's one of LaVine in and out of the dribble, turns the ball over a lot.
Okay, okay, listen, bro. This is how I know you're not listening. This is how I know you're not watching the game.
Look it up.
You're not watching the game, bro. How does Zach before this year? How does Zach LaVine score a majority of his points?
He either tries to do a pull-up three off of a pass, or he'll shake. He'll like do a little two-step and shoot, or he'll drive it to the bucket, waiting for a foul.
So two of those statements you just said are shot creating. And you're not denying the fact majority of Zach LaVine points was off shot creating baskets. That's him dribbling the ball. So stop telling me this man cannot dribble the ball when majority
How many
of his
times
points,
does he do that and turn it
all
over?
All the time, bro. Only time he turned the ball over when he's trying to play make, bro. That's why we
that's cap, bro. That's why you don't watch the game. You're lying, bro. He turns the ball over driving all the time. He turns the ball over trying to make sure, bro, I watch my team. He'll turn the ball over off of a screen trying to get to the bucket, going up hella fucking weird and just lose the ball because he was dribbling hella out of pocket, bro.
He would turn the ball over.
Devin Booker, the best two guard in the league.
Bro, I streamed the Bulls game, bro.
Bro, I watched it. I don't need you to. I don't care about streaming. I watched it.
What y'all gonna do with Kobe White, man? What y'all gonna do with Kobe White?
Kobe White gonna come out the bench and score. We need that bench scoring.
Nah, they're finna trade him. We not messing up our bench. We got Dosunmu. We got Caruso has 6 steals today, bro.
This how I know you don't watch the game, bro.
Here you go, bro. What does that mean? You don't know. You're just saying that. I watch every game.
Listen, bro. What is the problem with the Bulls bench right now?
The problem with our bench right now? I don't think we got a good enough size. I think we need one more big man in there.
First of all, let's listen, bro. We need scoring and size off the bench. What? That's why we need Kobe White. We are ranked. Do you know we was ranked low in bench scoring? Do you know that, right?
Did you watch the last 2 games? Our bench kept it in one game.
That's 2 games. Listen, bro. That's why the Bulls run a lineup with our bench with one starter in every time. It's always DeRozan to Zach LaVine because we cannot get consistent scoring, bro. We were ranked low in scoring. Like this the problem that y'all misconstrued with the Bulls when you try to bring up trade Kobe White. We are ranked low in scoring. Okay, Caruso just scored 16, but he did our bad shooting. Ayo Dosunmu just had a good scoring game against Boston, but before then, we do not get scoring off the bench. We need Kobe White because we don't have consistent scoring off the bench. We cannot depend on Ayo Dosunmu, which I love Ayo Dosunmu, or Caruso to score consistently off the bench, bro. We
got Derrick Jones Jr. Patrick Williams coming back. We don't need the scoring, bro. Listen, I hear what you're saying, and it sound good, bro. But Patrick Williams is coming back.
No. What I'm saying is a fact.
Patrick Williams is out for the season, bro.
Patrick Williams is coming back. We got Dosunmu. We got Caruso. We got 3 people right there that could get to the shot and stretch the floor, bro. We need a big. They've already been talking about getting rid of Kobe White. This is not nothing I want. This is what Billy Donovan's been talking about in the press. It's already been reported on the channel that they're trying to move Kobe White. He was practicing with the fucking Windy City Bulls.
They don't need to move Kobe White. That's
not about what they need, about what they want to do. And we need another big, so they're going to do it.
You look, first of all, any big that we can get, any big that they've been talked about was Bobo and Marvin Bagley. You don't have to trade Kobe White to get Marvin Bagley or Bobo because Sacramento has ruined the value of Marvin. No matter how much, stop letting Sacramento trick you to trading a first round pick of Kobe White for Marvin Bagley. That is a finesse.
They have a surplus of guards. That's all,
bro. Okay, that's fine, but that's what I'm saying. You're not finna finesse me for a player that you have not been playing. The best you can get is 2 second-round picks, and that's respectfully. Yes, you have not been playing Marvin Bagley for the last.
We ain't been playing Kobe White because he been hurt.
Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
Kobe White played him last year. He been hurt the whole season.
Kobe White
coming off of an injury where he couldn't lift his left shoulder above his head, bro.
Listen, bro.
Hey, rehabbing his shoulder. You know that? Kobe White rehabbing his shoulder. He couldn't lift it above his head.
It's only what
we have a surplus of guards, and we need a big.
Okay,
if
bro.
We can move him. That's a positive move.
No, why would you move him for Marvin Bagley? That's
because we have a surplus of guards, and we need a big. That's it.
So you telling me? Hold on, listen, bro. So you telling me you would trade Kobe White for Marvin Bagley?
Bro, I'm not telling you what I would do. I'm just telling you.
I'm asking you a question. Would you trade? And yes or no? Would you trade Kobe White for Marvin Bagley?
They already got enough point guards.
You will be fired. You will be fired.
No, but it doesn't work for Sacramento either. They're loaded with guards also.
And that's not who we're trying to acquire anyway. Because I've been hearing that we've been trying to get Miles Turner anyway. But again, I don't know what's happening. But these are rumors going around.
We don't have the pieces. You don't have the pieces
to get.
Okay, cool. I don't know all that. All I'm saying is we've been trying to get a big.
Talk what you know.
I'm telling you, but you keep interrupting me for your bullshit. We have a surplus of guards.
Jones. Y'all best opportunity to get a big is going to be in the buyout market. Outside of that, the Bulls don't really have a lot of tradable assets to bring in a valuable big. Not like a big that Utah.
I'm not arguing that.
Kevin Love,
I'm saying is our coach wants to get rid of a guard. That's all I'm saying. The coach wants to get rid of a guard and get a big. Everything else.
Wait, Jones. Ask this question: is the Bulls bench consistently scoring? Have they been consistent scoring the ball?
Bro, the last 2 games.
No. Yes or no? Yes or no?
You can't limit the question if you're gonna ask me a question over.
It's a yes or no question.
It's been 11 games. I can't yes or no 11 games. I'm trying to limit my answer based on your wants, bro. I'm gonna give you a real answer. You're not wanting a real answer. What are you asking me?
Answer the question, bro.
Bro, in 5 of our 11 games, the bench has kept us and brought us back into games. Yes, our bench has been consistent, and that's why they're talking about moving off Kobe White.
Okay, now
you can look that up. Them is stats, sir.
As a 5 out of 11. Okay, now listen. Because you try to put it, first of all, 5 out of 11, that's less than 6. So that means 6 out of our games, that mean I started. So 1, you killed yourself there, then 2.
Bro, that's your job.
Let me finish. Bro. I'll let you finish, bro. I'll let you talk. Now, when that bench played, how many times was DeRozan or Zach LaVine playing with that bench mob?
You want a percentage? What are you asking me? It's a team game. They're on the court.
That's not our bench, bro. If we got a starter in, that's not our bench. Every time, and listen, every time Billy Donovan run the second unit, he has 1 starter in the lineup, bro. Every time.
Yes. Okay. Listen.
That is listen. The reason why is because that is our consistent scorer. DeRozan was our consistent scorer.
We know
Zach LaVine. So you telling me that our bench does not need scorer, who's Kobe White? It was our best scorer off the bench. We need him. Stop saying trade somebody where
bro.
He's need, bro.
All right, cool. I heard you. Cool. We played the Nets. We were down with our starters. They went to the bench. Every bench player came in. We went on a 12-2 run, took the lead, and finished off the game for the next 12 minutes with bench players, and then they brought in 1 starter to play with 4 bench players. That's not a starting lineup. I don't care what you're talking about. What I'm telling you is the coach is seeing what he likes out of this bench, and he's giving them the opportunity to prove it, and they're proving it. Kobe White is not in the lineup. From what I saw last year, Kobe White does not do great passing the ball in and out of the lanes and does not have great court vision. The new Dosunmu point guard is showing that he does. So whatever you say is cool. But what Billy Donovan is showing me, let me finish. What Billy Donovan is showing me is we have extra points. We need a big, and he's going to move the one that's hurt because he likes what we got. I don't care about nothing else, bro. That's fact.
Okay, now Jones. Now this how you wrong again. First of all, you saying that Ayo Dosunmu plays on the ball. It has good court vision. 80%. Matter of fact, 95% of the time, Ayo Dosunmu on the court, he plays off ball. He plays the off
I didn't say
guard.
he plays on ball.
No, you said no.
I said he has better court vision than Kobe White. I know what I said.
Okay, listen.
Don't miscap me.
You said he shows playmaking and court vision. How can you show your playmaking court vision when you playing off the ball?
Because he makes good passes when the ball goes to his hands. Kobe White don't.
Listen. Ayo Dosunmu, when he has the ball in his hand, he tries to score the ball. That's a fact.
He's a scorer.
He's a scorer. First of all, he's a scorer.
Look up his stats.
Listen, bro, I'm watching the game, bro. We talking.
But why are you sitting here acting like you ain't seen the passes he's made and the moves he's been making in the game? If you watching, you know.
Listen, bro. I'll just let you talk. Let me talk, bro.
All right,
let you talk, bro. Because that's probably we get screwed. We just trying to prove each other wrong. We having a conversation. First of all, bro.
Hold on. Let me tell you, SB, just because you're talking about the player, I'm gonna tell you his stat line for tonight, and this kind of goes to what SB is talking about. His stat line for 19 minutes, 3 and 9 from the field, 1 to 3 from the 3-point line, 1 rebound, 0 assists, 0 steals, 0 blocks, and 1 turnover. He goes out there seeking his shot. He's a scorer.
Check the next game. Check the next game, please.
Listen. Okay, go ahead. Why you checking the next game? But this is the point. Ayo Dosunmu, Billy Donovan is setting him up to score the ball because he know he's a scorer. He's an energy guy off the bench. Every time Ayo came on in the game, because you gotta think about this. You saying Ayo is a playmaker. Ayo is not a playmaker because he still earning his minutes. So anything Ayo does on the court is energy minutes. He earned his minutes from the Nets game, from the Boston game, and how he earned that from scoring the ball, bro. And now listen. Now, when it comes to Kobe White does not have to play make no more. That's when it comes with the Carusos. And now, so you got 2 decent scorers, and Ayo's going to play the 3 position. It's going to be Kobe White, Caruso.
What?
And yes.
Patrick Williams coming back.
Patrick Williams is out for the season. Stop saying that, bro. He's out for the season.
When?
Bro, he hurt. He's out for the season. Patrick Williams is not coming back, bro. He's out for the season. Bro, the injury, look up the injury report. That's why I said I know you're not paying attention, bro. He's out for the season. Patrick Williams is our starter. He's going.
Oh, my God.
Bro, Jones.
My fault. I didn't know that. Yeah,
he's out for the season, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know his wrist was going to keep him out the whole season. That fucked me off. Okay, yeah.
Yes, bro. That's what I'm telling you. Pay attention, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
Bro, but that don't change nothing about Kobe White, though. Because if you're going to say that Caruso going to be the facilitator, then still with Kobe White, he would be the facilitator. Bro. And I still like Dosunmu driving the ball more than I like Kobe White driving the ball. And again, it's not about us, bro. All I'm telling you is reports coming out of the Chicago Bulls is they're looking to move Kobe White. He's been practicing with Windy City. He had to rehab a left shoulder. He couldn't lift it above his head.
Now listen,
they're going to get value.
Every accusation of Kobe White being in a trade was a star potential player. And this is what you got to understand. The reports have said they're only moving Kobe White if they feel like the position will put him in championship contention. That makes sense. I'm not trading Kobe White for no Bobo. I'm not trading Kobe for no Marvin Bagley. That's a secondary or a player who was high value that you dropped your value. Why would I trade Kobe White, who was a 7th pick, who showed that he's a great player? Don't get me wrong. People get confused because we tried to play him at point guard. He's not a point guard. He is an off-ball scorer. That's a 2 guard. And if he comes off the bench, he can play his role correctly. That's the point I'm telling y'all as Bulls fans. Stop trying to devalue Kobe White because we need a position filled.
I'm not devaluing him. I respect his game, bro. I'm not saying trade him for – listen, I'm not saying trade him for nobody. I'm just telling you what they're trying to do. I'm not saying he's worth nothing else. I'm not – listen, hold on. I'll let you get it off, bro. I'm not comparing his value to nobody else's value. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm telling you is the team that we root for is making decisions based on the roster and how they want to fill it out. The way they want to fill it out right now is we have a surplus of guards. We want to remove one of those because, as you just said, Pat Wills is out for the season. So that's a 3 down. We lack size in the 4 position. Tony Bradley comes off the bench and he does pretty decent, but he needs some more help because Green or whoever the fuck, bruh, short. He getting good boards, but he can't put the size in that we need, especially going against a team like the Lakers with AD, Giannis, Embiid. We need some size in that 4 position, especially with Patrick Williams out. So what the coach is saying is we got a surplus of guards. It's not that we don't want them or like his skill set, but we need to make moves to better this team if we want to compete this year, and we do want to compete this year. So the rest of that shit is nice and pretty, but regardless, somebody got to go, and it's looking like Kobe. He's a cool player. I'm not mad at him. He don't play well with Levine. I saw that last year. He got hurt a little bit late, but regardless of what I seen, it wasn't impressive. we can do better. So
he plays great with Levine. He just cannot play point guard.
They both can't pass.
Oh, you're talking about Kobe White, correct?
Yes, yeah. Kobe White. Yes, he played great with Levine.
Kobe White.
He's not a point guard.
Remember, he was everything. Like SB said it best when I was on Flight Sports. He said Kobe White was everything that they are saying they want Lonzo to be, but they had that in Kobe White last year, and that's not what they need. They need a point guard who's willing to do everything but want to score the ball every time he touches it. Kobe White, unfortunately, because remember 2 years ago, the Bulls labeled Kobe White. They said this man is a shooting guard. He's not a point.
Yes.
They said he can't run point. And so that's when they started going on the hunt for another point guard. And that's when we heard trade rumors for all these other point guards all year, including Lonzo Ball.
Thank you.
Everybody, because he could never be the point, but he was just always a scorer. So I don't know what their plan is with him, especially with the Bulls, with Caruso playing as well as he is. I think right now it would be a great trade piece if you could trick a team into maybe getting a solid four, but I just don't know what fours are available out there. I'm thinking I'm thinking Dorian Finney-Smith. If you can pry him from the Mavericks, I'm just thinking realistically, what realistically works, and you fill in, needs for other teams. I'm thinking Dorian Finney-Smith might, but it's gonna be hard to even pry him from Dallas that cheap. Like you're gonna have to throw something with that. There's not realistically, it's just not a lot of realistic moves out there.
It's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's like you cannot lowball the value of Kobe White, and you cannot overvalue Kobe White. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling you, like, from the pieces that the Bulls been talking about, Kobe White is over their value. Like, go ahead, do your cash out.
Let me shout out Wendell Marks, man. Salute to Wendell for hitting the cash out. He said, I just hit your cash out with 200 for the community event. Keep grinding, man. Salute to Wendell for pulling up with the big boy cash out, man. I always appreciate that. Again, all that really helps to get us to our goals, man. We're gonna leave that on the screen. Salute Wendell, man, for pulling up with the big donation to the channel, man. Go ahead.
But that's the only thing I'm saying, Jones, is like we cannot undervalue Kobe White, because the only power forwards that I've been seeing besides Karl Anthony Towns, because that's another trade that the Bulls been talking about doing, which I don't know about doing that trade. It's been Marvin Bagley or Bobo, and Kobe White is way value higher than both of those players at the point in time. Don't get me wrong, Marvin Bagley was a second-round pick. I mean, the number 2 pick, but they devalued him so much. I'm not giving up Kobe White for no Marvin Bagley. Y'all never been playing. And yes, Rohan, the Kobe Cat was in the trade. Oh, sorry, Cat was in trade talks with the Bulls. They talking about the trade would be Vucevic, Patrick Williams, Kobe White, for Karl Anthony Towns, Josh McDaniels, I think his name McDaniels, whatever somebody name on the Timberwolves name McDaniels, and a Kogi.
That ain't bad though. That is not a bad trade, but I still don't think we should do it. I wouldn't give up either. All I'm saying, I don't listen. I respect. I hear what you're saying, and you're right. It's not like you're wrong. My only thoughts is I don't think there's enough fours out there that would fit the team, and I don't think we could get any of the ones that I think would fit the team. Yes. So I'm not knowing what they're doing. I think we should just get his lineup a little more time to figure out where we sit, and before trade deadline, try and, like Lamont said, finesse somebody into a good trade. But for now, there ain't too much we could be after, because for Finney-Smith, to me, he's iffy, but I wouldn't go for it. And it's just a lot, especially with Patrick Williams being hurt. There's too much going on.
He ain't gonna make a break the
team. Bro, I'm telling you right now, man, they just need to stay pat.
I think so too,
bro. I wouldn't even trade, because the thing is it's a more likelihood of one of their guards going down with injury than any one of their other guys. I mean, just in case like Caruso gets hurt, it's always good to have that backup guard, like in your back pocket in case you need him down the stretch. Because I mean, chasing a unknown piece, I wouldn't chase it unless I can get a big in the buyout market. I'm not going to make. I'm not thirsty for no trades right now, because the team look fine as they are right now.
We're not going to beat the Sixers or the Bucks. We too small, bro, and it showed when we played them. We too small. We need a 4.
They can beat the Sixers in a 7-game series.
They beat us already twice in a row. I'm not convinced we could beat the Sixers. We need a 4 that has some size, bro. You say it's regular season, but that's giving me information, and when I see that information, I'm processing it. And what I'm seeing is I'm just telling you, they took advantage of us having a small 4. They took advantage of picks and screens with Embiid, and he didn't play one of the games. And then they abused us with guards off of screens hitting the paint. Like they just took advantage of us not having a 4.
Jones, I got a question. How many times did we beat the Miami Heat with LeBron led in the regular season? How many times we swept them and then we got beaten in the playoffs?
Bro, you talking about a whole different team, and we're not talking about that right now.
I'm just saying. I'm just asking a question.
Bro. What year? Every year? Or are you talking about like when? What are you talking about?
Yes, we had a winning record against my prime LeBron James every year, and we got our
when D Rose was there. Yeah, I remember. But then D Rose ended up getting hurt one of them years, and then the first year he wasn't hurt, but it was LeBron and D Wade. Like, come on, bro. I know you're not telling me that, but that's not this year.
I mean, regular season don't hold that much weight, dog. I'm just saying.
Okay, but what I'm saying is the Bucks are the champions. That holds enough weight on its own. We not beating them without a solid paint. And I don't care.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. But
the Sixers look better.
Look at Jason Beers. Jason Beers says, "What about Keldon Johnson?" But the Spurs is not trading Keldon Johnson.
They are not trading Keldon Johnson.
They are no way gonna do that, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta that. How does that help the Spurs? They already got Derek White. They already got DeJounte Murray. They got the other guard. I forget his name. I mean, they loaded on the guards. But why would they do that?
Yeah, they won't make them. The Bulls need a versatile four, and he's 6'6".
Yeah, they need a 6'10". Yeah, they need somebody
like
6'10".
A Bagley or a Bobo.
To the basket player.
No, we need somebody who can do everything. We need a versatile.
Vucevic like to stretch out. DeMar like to get in for his twos. We need a back to the basket four that can maybe step out and pass and shoot a little solid jumper. That's it.
You asking for a miracle, bro.
Exactly, and we're not gonna get it. So I'm just saying, like, I don't know what they're gonna do.
No, but Jones, what you got to do is you got to learn to live without. You got to make the best of what you got, and you got to make because other teams got to defend the Bulls. Like, how is in a 7-game series? How are the Sixers gonna deal with Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan?
That's the big. That's the
Tyrese Thibault and what's that?
Jones,
what's that forward name?
Jones, do you realize we put up 50 points in the fourth quarter against the Nets, right?
Bro, I do, but do you realize our bench started that off? Our starters didn't start that. Lonzo LaVine looked lost out there. They wasn't doing shit right. They got took out, and then our bench got it.
Every time we run our bench mob in the fourth, Jones, every time we run our bench mob in the fourth, we have one starter. It's either LaVine or DeRozan.
This was third quarter, bro. We was down to the Nets in third quarter, and our bench took it over, bro. I'm telling you,
tell me the five.
Tell you the five, bro. It was DeSumo. It was Caruso. It was Jones Jr. It was Tony Bradley.
And DeRozan. And DeRozan. It was I'm watching. It was DeRozan.
DeRozan got put on the bench a couple minutes into it because he was tired. He played the whole second. I watched.
Who played the three?
Bro, I'm trying to know. I'm telling you, bro. Derrick Jones Jr. played the three. I'm trying to tell you the four.
He played the four off the bench.
When he was, bro, I'm telling you, he was in the game playing the three though.
Who was the four?
You right. It might have been DeRozan.
Bro, we run the four
because we don't have no other three. Yeah, you right. But I'm saying that's his job though. He's gonna be with the second unit. But you gotta hear what I'm saying. He wasn't the one scoring. He missed like 3 straight shots. They took the ball out of his hand. Then we went on a run when he stopped touching the ball.
Hold on. But what are you talking about, Jones? Hold on. So you talking about that one game against the Sixers?
I'm talking about against the Nets. We talking about the Nets 2 days ago. DeRozan get the ball in his hands and start just doing shit. And sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. So the coach took that shit out of his took it out of his hands, and then our bench came and brought us back in the game. I watched it, and I was sitting here like, yo, if they play like this every game, they might have something going. But DeRozan got to stop trying to ball hog. LaVine got to step the fuck up, and Lonzo got to shoot some shots. In this game, they did that.
I'm not gonna complain about DeRozan. I agree with you. DeRozan do ball hog. I definitely complain about DeRozan do not pass the ball, but he hitting, so I ain't gonna complain because
he getting buckets though. I ain't mad, but yeah,
he's shooting his shots. Long as he ain't shooting them OC threes. If he shoot middies all day, go ahead, DeRozan, do your thing. And then this man Wendell just asked if any Orlando Magic fans in.
Oh, hold on, what'd you say?
Wendell asked above him, is any Orlando Magic fans?
Boy, man, you might be by yourself on that one, man. Oh, man.
LeBron a Portland fan, though, so that's just as bad.
No, it ain't. No. Don't compare us to no.
I didn't even know the Magic still had
hold
fans.
On, now.
That's
hey,
crazy.
Look. Now, the Orlando does have a player that's coming back from injury now. Maybe y'all can finesse Orlando for Jonathan Isaac.
Can Jonathan Isaac play the
way. You can't get Jonathan Isaac. But you know what? Billy Donovan, a talker. We might. Look, I don't know. Let me
salute to John Horst too, man.
Hey,
John Horst.
I got a question. So I got an argument with Extreme.
Hit that link, John Horst.
I got an argument with Extreme and Big Sal, because his name like H30, whatever now. They got mad because I said Doc Rivers is not a top 10 coach right now. And I said, in my opinion, I think Billy Donovan coaching better than him right now. Was I wrong for saying that?
No, yes, you're wrong. You know why though? because Billy Donovan has a much easier job. Like, because
he took the Thunder to the playoffs, bro.
With Chris Paul.
That's a hard job. That like we gotta
hard.
respect what he's done with no talent. Doc Rivers always got talent.
I mean, look,
he's
he said thanks for Aaron Gordon. Yeah, they showing up gave Aaron Gordon away for free, bro.
For free. But now my point is this though, Lamont. What you complain about what's going on with Six? That's Doc Rivers' fault. So
what's going on with the Sixers? Sixers are winning games.
But with Ben Simmons, that's what you're gonna say. Because with the Ben Simmons situation, but Doc Rivers not a top 10 coach right now. Billy Donovan don't gotta be top 10, but Doc Rivers not top 10 right now. Is he?
Right now, I still got to keep Doc Rivers top 10.
What he got to be what number 10?
No, he's up there. Doc Rivers is still one of the best coaches in the NBA.
Hell no, I'm disagreeing.
It's not too many coaches. I'm gonna sit there and take over Doc Rivers.
Okay, Pop. Right,
right. Hold on, Popovich right now. Popovich right now.
I'm still taking Pop right now.
But Pop is up there. Okay, you got Pop, Kerr,
Spo.
Who?
Spo, Eric Spoelstra.
Okay, that's 3.
Okay, you got
Frank Vogel.
Frank Vogel.
No, I'm not taking Vogel over Doc Rivers. No,
Nate McMillan.
No, I'm not taking Nate McMillan.
I'm taking Nate McMillan over Doc Rivers. He led the Hawks to the Eastern
I'm taking Billy Donovan over Doc Rivers.
No, bro.
He just led the Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals.
I'm not.
Hey man, hey Lamont.
Yo.
Hey man, I think it's safe to say Devin Booker the best 2-guard in the league.
No, he's not, boy.
Cut it out, SFM.
Hey, Lamont, all that bullshit you was talking about, what did he do outside of this defense? For the last 2 games, he the led in rebounds while DeAndre ain't been gone. He led in assists, I think, the last game. He just came off a 38, 6, and 4 against the Hawks. He been, elite on both sides of the ball, really, this year. You feel me? So, and by the way, he averaged more rebounds and assists than Zach LaVine. And he more clutch than any shooting guard in the league right now, brother. Just hands down. Go look at the fourth quarter points. You feel me? Nobody fucking with him. So,
right, but he's not the best shooting guard in the league right now, though.
Nah, we on the 5-game winning streak right now.
You said we? SFM, I thought you was a Lakers fan.
Nah, fuck that.
I thought you was a Rockets fan.
Suns and Rockets. I told y'all.
Oh, hold on, we just got John. Is that John Horst? Salute, man. John,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You pulling up, man.
What up,
I ain't
world?
seen you in a minute. What you been up to?
Man, I've been working, man. Just working, man. I was actually calling in just like to get a update on what's going on because I ain't been able to watch basketball like that. So
yeah.
what I'm saying? I look at your channel to get caught up on everything. I just need a little soliloquy of what's going on, man. I know the season just started. Y'all talk to a lost person right now. I'm a Lakers fan. You know what I'm saying? And put an asterisk on that. Yeah, put an asterisk on that. I mean, because after the bubble championship, I never really felt the same. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, but I'm just trying to get caught up on it and see where I'm at with it.
Steph Curry is back to being Steph Curry, looking like the MVP.
That specialist.
I heard that. Shout out to
the Bulls are definitely back. They looking like a better team. Damian Lillard is
who's steering the boat over there in Chicago? Because last time I heard was like Levine.
Yeah, Levine and
DeRozan.
And Lonzo.
Okay.
And Lonzo.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Lonzo dropped buckets tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about that. I'm a Lonzo fan.
They'll be getting a jersey. If
I don't know, man. Actually, this has been one of the more. This is going to pan out to be one of the more interesting like seasons in a long time because there's so many different storylines. Like LeBron right now is hurt. You got Russ on the Lakers who he's trying to get acclimated. You got James Harden and the Kyrie situation over in Brooklyn. You got PG and the Clippers. They playing better than a lot of people thought without Kawhi Leonard. I mean, it's so many storylines, but it's crazy. It's hard to just summarize everything because the Washington Wizards are playing good. I don't know how.
Okay, well, I just wanted to call in, show some love, man, and you know what I'm saying, answer a stupid question.
All right, man. Hold on, you got some background. Is that you?
Bro.
Somebody got some background noise. That sounds great. Oh, he out of here anyway. So, hey, salute to John Horst, man. I met him over at Low Key T for Life's channel, man. They be going in over there. They be cooking on all types of.
You said low key T for life. They be going crazy over there.
Yeah, low key T. He's the original. He's the original Kwame Brown hater, boy. He for whatever reason, Kwame did not like that man. If low key T for life would have been on the panel, Kwame probably would have blew up and had a whole mental breakdown, man. Because that man hates low key T for life, man, for some reason, man.
That's tough. I'm about to check his channel out, low key. But I had to treat even comment to Kwame when I was on your channel. I said, bro, don't get me wrong, bro. Because I got mad when he was trying to say, yeah, bro, you got to respect me. We professional. I said, bro, you just got a high-end job in the society that we look high upon because everybody interested in your job. If we wasn't interested, it'd be like WNBA, bro. Stop. Nobody have to respect you, bro. You just a man with a high-end job in the society that we in today. Don't get it twisted, bro. You just got a job. You just a guy who made a lot of money. Your job just paid a lot of money. That's it.
I just feel like everybody entitled to be respected until you show me you not. Every man deserves their respect. And as long as that's all you asking for, cool. We could tell you didn't succeed the way we thought. We could tell you whatever. But as far as his point as to where I got to the league, so I feel like when you speak on someone that got to the league, at least give them the respect that they got there and you didn't. So I heard where he was coming from, but I just feel like he got to stop having a thin skin because it's not about attacking you. We just speaking on the development of what your career was. So you feel me?
Yeah, I don't have to respect you because you was a basketball player. I don't care. You put your pants on just like me. You just shoot the ball and hoop. I don't have to respect you at all.
You should respect him. He black and he found some success in the world. That's a respectable thing.
I respect him more for that.
The thing is, Jones, see, the funny thing is that, and that was so weird about when he pulled up over here, he was talking to us as if we disrespected him from that aspect. Like, we always respected his ability to make money and grind. And when he was in the league, like, our conversation was strictly about his output on the court. Like, whatever he did on the court, that's what we talking about.
Facts.
And then, like, we know a lot of people steal money in the NBA. Salute, steal as much money as you can.
Get that bag, young man.
But you know what? I thought my thing was the biggest contradiction there was he spent a lot of time saying that Stephen A. Smith
get that bag.
Stephen A. Smith, the things that he says causes these players to lose money. There's been no other player that Stephen A. Smith has went at harder as far as calling him a bust. And Stephen A. Smith didn't affect your money. You still made almost $70 million playing this game, played over like around 13 years, and Stephen A. Smith didn't affect a dime of your money. So if it would have affected anybody's money, it should have affected Kwame's. Yeah, and it didn't. So that's why I say the biggest contradiction is if you're gonna label them as something, and you're gonna blame them for doing something wrong to black players. Don't add on extra stuff just to make it sound juicy, like he's costing these guys money when he's not. No, that's just to make it sound juicy and get people on your side. He's not really costing nobody money.
Nope, because the media can get you. If you say the media make you lose money, the media can get you the bag too. If that's the case, I think Shaq and the Fool played hurt more players than Stephen A. did. If that was the case, if we want,
I'm not agreeing to that though.
If Shaq and the Fool, but the thing is, Shaq and the Fool, if JaVale McGee's still in the league,
exactly. That's my point.
He balling in Phoenix.
That's my point. So if Stephen A. can't hurt and Shaq and the Fool was a whole segment about clowning players, he had a JaVale McGee segment every week.
I think it's different.
Didn't he win like an award for the Shaq and
the Fool MVP?
Yeah, like MVP. I think that Shaq and the Fool is not really clowning you. It's just like pointing out funny shit. Stephen A. sometimes, like, again, I respect the man for his stature and where he's made it in life, but sometimes it do feel like you a smart man and you know what you saying and how you saying it and what it means when you say it in the platform and the way that you say it. And so sometimes he should just be a little bit more cautious if he cares. If he don't, hey, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh, salute to the homie. He just pulled up. Salute to the homie Rodney Stuckey, man. Dude, I hope
that's Rodney Stuckey.
My Pro-Am leagues, man. I run a lot of Pro-Am leagues with the man.
I don't fuck with Stephen A, man.
Hold on, wait, man. Hold on, wait. Rodney Stuckey, ask this question. Do Lamont be hooping or he be getting hooped?
Man, come on, man. Let's stick to it. Let's keep it.
That be Lamont be getting hooped.
NBA, that's good.
On the Warriors, come on, less for sure.
Hold on, Rodney, hit the link.
I'll be Warriors, Bucks.
Look, Rodney, these dudes.
I'm
gonna drop the link for you, Rodney, man. These dudes be thinking it's a joke, man. They think it's a joke to just step on the court.
Don't say it like that. Though. Say Rodney, be honest. Because you say Rodney, man.
Rodney, when you pull up,
Rodney.
If you can hit the link, because he's in. Hold on, I think he's out in your city, SB. I think he's in Chicago. I don't know what time it is. He might not hit the link, but it's late. If you can't hit the link,
he says that's the real Rodney Studney.
No, that's the homie. Yeah, that's the homie.
He saw the Rodney Studney that played in Detroit,
but I think he live in Illinois now.
No, I'm talking about he.
He played in Detroit. Yeah, he played in Detroit.
That Rodney Studney. Yeah.
Hey Rodney, you might have to answer some questions, Rodney, man, because I was doing some research on that on the players wearing with the insurance, with the Medicare stuff fraud, man. And I thought I saw your name floating around, man.
Nah, right? No, don't do that, right?
I'm just joking. No.
I know Detroit. I know Detroit basketball was bad, but it ain't that bad.
No, me and him was talking about that off stream, man. So it was just kind of funny.
Yeah,
it was just kind of funny.
Rodney Stuckey. He was a bucket in Detroit. Too bad he went to Detroit. That's what I feel like. Detroit and Sacramento, where careers go to that. That's why I feel bad for Cade Cunningham and Devon Mitchell.
Man, Cade Cunningham ass.
Nah, I'm not gonna say he ass. He's just in Detroit.
Is he a rookie or is this his second year?
This is his first year.
Year.
Didn't he just come back?
No, SMF. If you said Killian Hayes is trash, I would. I
think all them young dudes is talented though. I think all them young dudes is talented.
Killian Hayes is looking like he's gonna be a bust though.
What's the Jalen? What's the?
He's on the Rockets. No, he's on the
Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit. He would Cade. It's hard to shine right now. It's a bunch of people competing to look good, so they're not really playing as a team. They ain't set up to like have nobody look good. They all competing.
I remember Rodney too. Rodney was a bucket. I give him that. He was definitely a bucket in Detroit.
He still is, bro. He still is. Yeah. I think he might be
the Rockets.
Shout out Will Bynum played on Detroit too. With Chicago's very own. He was a bucket too.
Yeah, he played on SFL. Who was that other dude that used to play on the Bulls? I forgot his name. I can't remember his name. He came off the bench. Can't remember this nigga name.
LeBron gave 35 shot attempts?
Man, come on, man. Stop doing that, man. See why?
He said LeBron put up 35 ducats on their head. Ooh.
Look.
Hey, SFL, what was that?
He sent that text. Hey, look, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm on strain. Go ahead, man. You know I'm gonna give you an interview on the channel. Just you know what I'm saying. Give me a good look.
Y'all always try to throw a little extra finesse in there. See, that's not me.
No, I believe you. You said. I mean, it was a lot of catch and shoot, right?
It's 35. However, I got it, man.
No, I'm saying it's catch and shoot.
It's however. Is that? Hold on. 35 is however you get it, man.
No, I'm just saying, was a lot of catch and shoot. That's how I know if you tell the truth.
Hold on, that's impressive. If I did 30,
I was gonna give you credit.
If I got 35, look at NBA NY.
He gave 35 fouls.
Come on, man. I don't do that. I'm not. This is True the King. That's True the King.
Yeah. I'm scared to play him in basketball.
Hey, who that green dude on Houston, the Rockets? What's his name? Jalen Green.
Jalen Green.
Hey, he a bucket. He's a walking bucket.
Yeah.
Too bad he on that trash Rockets team.
Hey,
they gonna start moving.
They ain't trash.
Watch. They gonna start moving.
Hey, I want y'all opinion on this. I heard a statement because they said the Rockets have a lot of young talent. They said, which I disagree because you'll never get 3 MVPs again on your roster and screw the bag like they did. But they said the Rockets with Christopher, Green, Porter, and Woods, they have the potential to be OKC 2.0. Do y'all believe that? Do y'all agree?
Yes.
You said Green and Porter and who else?
No, not OKC 2.0. They gonna be they selves. No, they don't want to be compared to them niggas. They got their own little swag about them, man. Kevin Porter Jr.
Jalen Green got the rest of them though.
They some playmakers,
hold on,
man.
Hey Lamont, you
Kevin
seen
Porter
this
Jr. a dog.
Don't get me wrong. If
you said Lamont gave 35 claps and chill like Goat Mike.
Don't forget about Alperen Sengun.
Don't get me wrong. If the Rockets lose a lot this year and get a lottery pick and they go get Amani Bates, now Jalen Green with Amani Bates, I can see a KD and Westbrook 2.0. That's how you talking, but the roster they got right now, no.
Nah,
too many young players competing for a spot.
We don't know that about E-Money.
They don't got no established vets that's gonna help the young dudes. They all want a spot. They hungry.
Amani and what's that dude named Chat? I forgot his name. I don't know his last name, but both of them are nice. And it's another dude who just hit a game winner. I think his name like Tyson Eden or whatever his name is. He nice too.
Hold on, who? What team you talking about?
I don't know. Somebody hit a game winner from half.
Why? Hold on. Why won't Imani be in the draft this year? T Street.
Where? Boy, he's definitely going to the draft. He's going to be a top 5 pick, barring injury. No debate. He's him and I forgot what's the name of the other boy who was drafting him. His name was CHET. I forgot his last name.
That's a lot of hype behind his name. Yeah. That's a lot of expectations.
Chet, isn't it like Chet?
Chet Holmgren. He in Gonzaga. He in
Gonzaga. Yes, them boys are going 1 through 3, guaranteed next year.
You never know though, but you never know. Them boys at Duke looking like they different. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Duke is definitely looking nice. So, but I'm just going up individual talent.
It always changes. The NCAA tournament always over like elevates a few guys, so it's always gonna be like 5 guys that get boosted up higher than what they should
be. But I mean, sometimes the tournament put the people in the right space. Look at Ja Morant.
Hey,
Ja Morant.
Yo, what up, SFM?
Look, but I heard you when you first started live trying to on your Scottie Pippen bullshit, steady trying to operate this nigga like a motherfucker. Look, he wasn't no top 5.
You don't believe he top 5 in the 90s?
Look, he wasn't no top 5, and he wasn't no top 5 in the 90s.
What?
Hold on.
Top 5 or 6?
Listen.
What I say, y'all?
Hold on. This why.
Name your 5.
Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Hakeem Olajuwon. Karl Malone.
Okay.
Charles Barkley. Shaq. David Robinson. And Gary
played at the end of the
hey, Lamar, no. Shaq got drafted 1992.
How do you put Charles Barkley over Scottie?
Shaq played 8 years in the 90s. He got drafted in the 90s.
I need to hear.
Simpleton had Scottie Pippen 8th.
Yeah, I'm top 10
in the 90s.
Top 5 though. He was
I think he had the same. I think he
top 5.
Who was it?
Like if he go on his own team, he don't win. I don't think he'll get a ring.
Hold on. Y'all know that Scottie had a career without Michael in the 90s. Even after the Bulls.
He wasn't the same. He had a major back injury.
He went on the Rockets. Oh, even when he played on the Rockets, he played with Charles Barkley.
When he was the Rockets, he was hurt, bro. He was
Jordan retired. He wasn't hurt.
Okay. What about this?
6 rings in the 90s. Though.
Okay. Let's talk about this. In 1994. The Bulls had a 23-25 record going into the All-Star break, and that's when Michael Jordan was coming back, and he was number 45. And when he came back, they went on a 10-4 run with him back. They arguably weren't even finna make it to the playoffs without Jordan. They had
95. That's okay.
Yeah, 95. My bad, 95.
Mm-hmm. 94 is when they
the same year they lost. The same year they lost in the Eastern Conference Finals to the to Orlando. Shaq and Penny in there. Scottie couldn't guard Penny. Feel me? Scottie couldn't guard.
Hold on. But you're talking about one match at one game, and that don't define a player's whole 10-year stretch.
I know, but I'm just
Rodney Stuckey said he top 5.
Tell him again, Scottie. Tell him again, Rodney.
Top
5. Tell him again, top 5 in the 90s.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I could probably say a matchup like, Dominique scored 30 on Scottie Pippen, but that don't mean Scottie wasn't a top 5 player. Just like when LeBradford Smith dropped 30 on Jordan, that don't elevate LeBradford Smith any or nothing. That don't make Jordan a bad defender just because LeBradford Smith had a good game on him.
No, that's not just what I'm saying. With all the names I'm saying, and to forget about them, he wasn't on top 5 in the 90s.
Is Klay Thompson top 5 of 2010s?
No.
Hey, Texas, why you following me, man? God damn.
I did.
But we all know LeBron is a GOAT, man. When it's all said and done,
damn well he ain't top 5.
Hold on, Texas, you had Brian.
We all know LeBron ain't top 5. We all know
Jordan 6.
We all know the top 3 kings is no matter order what you want to put in. Michael, Kareem, and Kobe.
I'm not doing this.
Kareem and Kobe. That's just what
1 a.m. I'm not doing this.
Who was that? Jones? Yeah. Texas had Jordan. Nah, you had Jordan 6.
No. I got Jordan 3rd.
They came after your ass, man.
Corey G, hit the link. Please explain to them why Scottie.
He think LeBron better than Jordan.
The only way
I had Jordan at 1.
Hey, you know that one thing? Hold on. Do y'all know that one thing that you know how like when we talk to Elder and some of these other people, they always say, "Well, if you didn't live through it and watch it, you couldn't understand." I think for Pippen's game, because it was more so predicated on stuff that didn't count in the stat sheet a lot, you really had to really watch him play to really see his value on the floor because you can't go back and look at the stats to see his full value. And like I said, Kobe did the best breakdown on Scottie Pippen ever in his detailed video when he talked about he's probably the only player in NBA history who could shut down a whole half of the basketball court. And there's no statistical category that will represent that.
That he can't guard
and he ultimately played through an era where Defensive Player of the Year awards were given to all the big men. What the fuck? So
you told me he couldn't guard KD though.
No, what I said was one-on-one because remember, what made Scottie Pippen great was not just his one-on-one defense. It was his ability to play in gaps, take passing lanes, right? Be in help, have great help defensive positions, be able to guard the pick and roll efficiently. As far as just stopping some of the greatest scorers of all time, I don't really know any single defender that's just going to be stopping the greatest scorers of all time. KD's one of the greatest scorers of all time.
You can't stop KD. You can only alleviate him.
Jordan, even when Jordan played, he wasn't stopping the greatest scorers in the 90s. Just the best shooting guards in the 90s were still getting points per game on Jordan. Half the time, Phil Jackson wouldn't even allow Jordan to guard the best players if they were shooting
AD was on that too, bro.
And remember they said Glenn Rice was over Scottie Pippen in the rankings?
Who said what?
I said you was on the page when I do that live about a month ago. I think Jerome said that Glenn Rice was over.
How do we know,
Pippen.
Cuba?
What?
How do we know?
No, you won't on the stream. I'm just talking about in the 90s. That was what he said.
You, man.
How
we like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, hold on. I got to shout somebody out. Damn, hold on.
Because Bees has LeBron as the GOAT once he retires. He told me that on a live stream, not bullshitting. He can be asked. No. He has right now, but we were talking about this a couple weeks ago. He says he believes when LeBron retires,
he's gonna be.
He's going to be the GOAT. That's what he said. I mean, and when y'all get him on there, you can ask him. I don't lie on people.
I mean, if a guy,
let me give a shout out to. Let me give a quick shout out. Look, yeah. Make sure when y'all send y'all cash apps, make sure y'all put y'all YouTube name in it. But whoever Tashana in the cash app, salute, man. Appreciate the donation to the channel, man. Appreciate that. But yeah, make sure you just comment in the chat. You hit the donation. I want to put you up on the screen. So salute to you for hitting the cash app. Kyrie, a top 75 talent. Yeah, I agree. And I think there's a difference between being a top 75 player and a top 75 talent.
Yeah, like Dame Lillard, who shouldn't be a top 75 player.
No. Kyrie not a top 75 talent. He's a top
white guy.
He's a top 5 talent, top 10 talent.
Lamont, would you say Kyrie player for sure? If AD made it, he gotta make it.
Lamont, would you say Kyrie is the most talented point guard ever? I got to put him up there.
I would put him over Steph. I'm not putting him over Steph.
I don't think Steph talented, but shooting a three.
Oh my god, I would. Talent wise,
Steph got handles, bro.
Exactly with talent wise.
Kyrie, come on now.
You ain't gonna say
wise. I mean,
there's been a lot of
thank you.
A lot of players in NBA history who could shoot, but to get your shot off anywhere on anybody. In any situation, I mean,
but Kyrie do the same shit on the mid range.
No, he does not, man. He does not shoot,
bro. Kyrie got too much in his bag, bro. He even tried to do that, bro.
Hold on, we got Kev in the chat, man. I want to hear Kev's thoughts on this. Kev, you hear these people with these crazy comments, man?
Exactly.
Appreciate you pulling up too, man.
Salute.
I like the hoodie too, man. That hoodie's nice. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, good looking. It's a sweatsuit. The whole suit. Good looking though.
What's good?
I wanted to catch you. I know you're on the Kyrie thing, right? Because I see you got the panel, after Russ dropped the 20, the triple double. Mm-hmm. And last time we talked, we had a situation where you was pulling up data, stating how clutch he was in the clutch.
Yeah.
And then shortly after we had that conversation. That game, not only did he not give Carmelo the ball, that was his defensive assignment that he blew too.
I didn't check that, but yeah, he did.
Yeah, if you look at the
game, yeah.
If you look at the play where dude caught the ball underneath the rim and got the free dunk, that was Russ's man. He left him.
Okay. Yeah.
So when I'm saying that in the course of a small amount of time, not only did you leave your man on, I mean, you came up court. Okay, we can give you this is when he threw the ball out of bounds, right? He really was going for a fancy pass. He was going to try and skip it to the middle. He wasn't going for the shot. And he was going to try and, rocket it to somebody at the 3-point line. And he lost it, being lackadaisical. But for you to do that, go down on the other end, lose your man, he score, Carmelo hot, and you take the last shot. And then you don't get me wrong, you come back to next game, but nobody is supposed, not one person is not supposed to be in possession of all of those dumbass outcomes in one game.
Agree.
Not supposed. There's no way in the world. Go ahead.
But when it's your point guard, that's more likely to happen because your point guard's gonna have the ball more. And Russ, for his whole career, defensively, the biggest flaw in his game is that he cheats over out of help too much. And he gets burned because his man tends to hit threes or cut to the basket behind him. He's been like that for years. I did a film study on that. That was his biggest flaw defensively. So it didn't surprise me defensively that he would blow an assignment. He's been doing that a lot. Offensively, that ended that game, he was bad. Again, that game right there, he was definitely not clutch that game. Yeah, today, I'm just saying,
sometimes I know we go and look back at the paperwork, you know what I'm saying? It shows something different. You know what I mean? Like, for example, because LeBron been there so many times, he got a lot of clutch moments. You know what I'm saying? That people will sit back and say that he ain't clutch, even though I don't promote LeBron, but I'm just sitting back saying. So I understand you going according to the analytics, but from the visual eye check, he been doing that shit off and on ever since we saw him, ever since I started seeing him.
Would you say he was clutch tonight?
No, I did. You know something? To be honest with you, I was on a different show, and I was just looking at the end results. The end result he put out for triple-double. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he hit some big buckets at the end of the fourth, in the last minute of the fourth, to not just tie the game, but also give him the go ahead too. He did tie it up and send the game to overtime. He actually missed the go ahead three at the buzzer that would have won it on that last possession. I mean, I would have thought he should have took PJ Tucker to the basket. I see why he didn't drive. You had Bam Adebayo right there in your line of sight, but I feel like he settled. So, but he did without him tonight. Them two big baskets. So it's a mix with Russ. I think the Lakers got to live with. You're gonna get a lot of greatness out of him, but when he's bad, you're gonna get some atrocious moments out of him.
And that's the deal when you're talking about $1 billion machine in operation. The Lakers is $1 billion machine. You know what I'm saying? And these playoffs and all of that. Do you really? I mean, this thing. If we was throwing together a team, will we prefer that? If we need a point guard, do we need a point guard that'll lose the game, or do we need a point guard that just that can run the offense and drop? Give us 18. Give us 18. 9 and 7, instead of 22, 15 and 14. Because see, if you go after 22, 15 and 14, what you're going to have to do to get them kind of numbers is overexert yourself. In the same way that Carmelo had to reintroduce himself, and Russ might have to reintroduce his, and slow down. I mean, that running, that doing 200 miles an hour, running to every loose ball, that's really probably was taken away from your shot a little bit. To be perfectly honest with you, back in the day, growing up, you couldn't lift weights, if you was a shooter. You know what I'm saying? They caution you against that because it's known to throw your shot off. Your muscles tighten up. And he looked like the type of dude probably work out and all that stuff there to be Iron Man. And when it's all said and done, you might have had it. Maybe he never had a wet jump shot. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I see him in the pickup games, going at it with James Harden and he can't miss. Then, when you watch him in the pickup games I forget what they call him, but the nigga can't miss. The nigga pulling up as soon as he cross half court. And then you see him right here sometimes and like, how is this the same dude? You know what I'm saying?
But don't you think the ultimate nullifier to all of Russell Westbrook's problems. And this has been proven in every game that he's played with LeBron. It's LeBron James. He is the one, because if you look at the last game where they all played, LeBron, Russ, and AD. Russell Westbrook, 27 points, 3 turnovers, 7 assists, 9 rebounds. That's a great game.
Great game.
But it took LeBron, because that was a game where LeBron dropped 30 and 10. So with LeBron's 30 and 10, that tells you right there, LeBron is doing most of the ball control. He's helping set Russ up off ball. So I think the ultimate solution to the Russell Westbrook problem is making sure you have LeBron on the court with him. As long as LeBron's hurt, we're gonna see that high turnover type of Russell Westbrook. But when LeBron plays, them turnovers, it like Russ only had 3, LeBron had 4, Anthony Davis had 4 turnovers. I mean, amongst your stars, and they all played great. AD dropped 27 that game, even Melo dropped 15 off the bench. So I think the ultimate solution to Russ is LeBron just getting back on the court. And with him being out right now, I think it's going to help give everybody confidence. If they can build up like a 4 or 5 game win streak without LeBron, and they feel they can get some confidence that they can win games without him, and they can take that monkey off their back. I think that's going to pay dividends too. But we just got to see them. They always have a big win, and then with Russell Westbrook, they always have a major letdown. So when he play the Bulls, that's going to be a true test. If they get smacked by 20,
there's no break. And it ain't gonna be no breaks when the Bulls play.
No.
I just want to throw this in real quick.
And Lonzo loved dropping the Lakers off. Lonzo Ball loves having big games on the Lakers.
Yeah, that's why I was worried tonight, because I felt like Russ and just especially coming down the stretch and late and then it's overtime. Markieff Morris, as much as we talking shit on him for being average, he is one of their defensive stoppers. The same with Jimmy Butler. And them not being on the court and the Lakers being unable to kind of just put it away the way I thought they should have with Russ included scared me a little bit, because I'm like, you supposed to be bullying Duncan Robinson. You supposed to be bullying Tyler Hero and PJ Tucker because he like 40. You know what I'm saying? Like the way they did Haslam early in the game.
You can't bully PJ Tucker.
I'm not saying bully him. I'm not saying bully him like that. But I'm saying like you Russ, I expect you to be able to score on him because you Russ.
No, that's what he's there for. He's there for everything. Listen, anything under 6'7" that that can possibly be intimidated. That's what you got PJ Tucker for. He gonna bump you, put hip on you, all of that. Follow you. He gonna play you solid defense the whole game. Not gonna cheat, do all that goofy shit. So he's somebody that he's there for a reason.
Did y'all see? I don't know if you saw the game, but he had Tyler Hero went up for the game tying shot. It was PJ Tucker flying in with a putback dunk. I ain't never seen him get up like that.
I saw that. That was crazy.
But he can score too. He's good. He can knock down 3. Like when he was in Houston.
Some people, right? The few people that make it to the elite NBA, right? Some dudes is so glad to be there and so professional and come with college degrees and not only do they play basketball by day or night, but during the day they businessmen and CEO of companies. And then they put on their suit and they go ball up. You know what I'm saying? So everybody up in there, whether they take a lot of shots or not, is a monster. But some people come and like if you listen to that interview that Lou Williams talked about, right? I don't know if y'all saw it. We talk about embracing the 6 man and becoming the best 6 man. PJ Tucker has a trademark. He's got a signature. You know what I mean? He got a basketball characteristic about him that sells him, that provides so you know what I'm saying, income for him. And you can't expect people that understand the business. See, his resume gets his travels. They know he's gonna play hard. They know he can knock down that 3, and they know he can't be gorillaed by nothing small. That's what you can't do. Russell Westbrook can nobody his size back him down. Nobody.
Okay.
That's how strong he is.
So his role is they know he's playing that role. That's what he there for. Okay.
Yeah.
Like he there to stop that man that like to try and drive on you and you guard. Okay.
Exactly.
Bro, the PJ had a great game tonight.
Because didn't he guard KD last year when he was on the Bucks?
Yeah.
See, the crazy thing is he guarded KD last year, and KD was still putting up big numbers. And everybody looks at the way he played defense. Even though KD was dropping 40s and 50s, they still say he was playing great defense. Why? Because he made them 40 and 50 points extremely hard.
He worked for it.
And he made them work for every bucket. And he got critical stops when he needed to get critical stops. So ultimately, it all ended up just wearing on KD until that last shot. And then all that bumping and like sitting on him and putting all that weight on him. And what did KD do at the end? He airballed that last shot. He was gassed. And that means your job, you did your job successfully, because when it mattered most, you wore that man down and he didn't have the energy to get that shot off at the end. So, I mean, sometimes it's not about shutting somebody down. Like when we was talking about Pippen, stopping somebody. It was never Pippen's job to stop somebody from scoring 30. He was there to disrupt your entire offense.
Thank you. That's fact. That's facts. Yeah, that's right. I agree with that 100%. You know, like I said, now I was talking about in the scheme of things, in the scheme of the operation, you got to do your job. If everybody do their job, each team and management and the coaching staff believe they have enough to win the game. So they put people in position to do things. And back to Russell, we got, say, for example, Looney tonight went out there and got you 12 or 14 rebounds in Golden State, right? That's what Looney's supposed to be doing. Looney don't need to try to be a Draymond and set Steph up with passes. And this is where like he said, this is where you got to, if you're going to take Russell Westbrook right now on a championship run, you've got to have a dude like LeBron, because we saw Russell Westbrook is not going to respect an elite scorer, probably the most dangerous scorer that we'll ever see play, KD, from all around the court. We don't know what his resume going to be like if he played 20 years. But if he played 20 years, I guarantee you he ain't going to catch Jordan, but still, he going to put all the modern day other records, out. You ain't going to catch Jordan. When you niggas look, there's two people in the almanac. Where I don't care who you're fans of. Right now is Stephen Curry and Michael Jordan. That's it. Unless you want a triple-double or a rebound, and now you got to compete with Dennis. You know what I'm saying? He got 10 of them. So certain areas that you go into, there's niggas that's already sitting at the top. Like, I'm up here. What you doing? Where you going with this? You coming for scoring titles? I'm up here. I got 10 of them. You come in to win. I did 11 championships straight, 6 of them in the NBA, and I won all of them. I mean, there's niggas sitting in positions, so people can get a real grasp of the game. You know what I'm saying? So if Russell, like I said, you're right. You said he got to be. I don't think you finna punk LeBron, and if you do, you're gonna be on the next thing smoking to Charlotte, or you want to be the next thing up out of there, because it's LeBron's squad. But I think Russ showed that he will try.
What you said about KD scoring? You said KD and Curry. You said Michael and Curry win.
I said Russell is good as Russell wouldn't listen to KD. If he would have listened to KD might have stayed. I guarantee you that they niggas they went at it one too many times. See, a nigga like KD that shoot how he shoot, and it come down the stretch, and the shit that happened the other night, that's what KD said. I gotta go. That's not how I'm not going to win. I'm not going to win because I dropped 40 on 60% shooting, and I played defense and we still lost. KD don't want to do that, and Russ got 8 turnovers to go with it.
Yeah, man, he ain't Kobe, man. Kobe built nigga built like that. Kobe and MJ, man. Them niggas ain't built.
No,
like
well,
that.
hold on. KD, let me get this nigga out. Hold on.
He was about to get you on that. Hold on, what were you about to say about Kobe?
No, all I said was Kobe and MJ.
Listen, hold on. Check this out. Hear me out. KD, 4 scoring titles. Allen Iverson, 4 scoring titles. George Gervin, 4 scoring titles. Michael Jordan, 10 scoring titles. How can you not acknowledge the niggas that did the same fucking thing?
Man,
10 years.
Hey man, guess what?
Well, I'm just saying though. I'm trying to figure out mathematically, right? Regardless of who we like, There are certain people that did the exact same thing with all of the people in the NBA, 7 feet hanging on the rim, with all of that stuff there. Only certain people make it through to be scoring champs in the NBA.
But yeah, what you saying?
But don't you believe that?
I don't. What you trying to say? I'm trying
because the thing is, like with these statistical accomplishments, like the scoring title, I think there's a lot of guys that won scoring titles. But the thing is, if them scoring titles ultimately, if you don't pair that up with having some sort of team success that leads to championships, that's where you kind of start to lose credibility. Because if you look at a guy like Russell Westbrook, even Oscar Robertson, these are both guys statistically have done something that you would probably never get duplicated ever in NBA history, averaging a triple-double in a season. But the thing is, nobody puts these guys in their top 10s all time, because neither one of those guys were able to pair those statistical accomplishments with championship success. Now, imagine if Oscar or even Russ, in the same year that they got triple doubles, they also won chips those years. Now you're talking a whole nother level of appreciation, because now we got to really put some respect on it. So with Jordan, I think he got his 10 scoring titles, but he also got 6 chips in the middle of the scoring title runs, and that is what turns that scoring titles into a different monster.
Thank you.
So
thank you. Go ahead, keep going. My bad. Go ahead.
No, that's what I'm saying. But like, because you mentioned George Gervin, like George Gervin with the 4 scoring titles is good, but did he pair his up with any?
But you listen. Here's the deal. You're right, and here's the deal. This is what some people can understand if they want to. Right. The difference between the ABA and the NBA. All right. I don't know if I said this here before. Right. Let me give you a quick background on Dr. J, for example. I think I said this before. They were prejudiced. First of all, they were prejudiced against the ABA. The ABA, they were setting up for, well, it was set up for once the NBA came out to beat the downfall. They didn't want to accept them, didn't want to accept their players. They had their hand-picked players they wanted to pick. So dudes like Artis Gilmore lost records. Dudes like George Gervin lost records. Dudes like Dr. J, who got 3 scoring titles in the ABA, doesn't even get talked about when it talks about, some of the greatest players, because they don't include his ABA shit, his ABA accomplishments. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? He won titles and won scoring titles and won. But let me make sure this 100%. First of all, I know he got 3 scoring titles, but I'm gonna make sure. I think he won a championship and won a scoring title in the ABA. And like he said, until Jordan came out, they said it couldn't be done. They said the league's leading scorer cannot win the chip. So, every time, no matter who it is, and listen, look at your scoring leaders over the past. Look how nice they was. Tracy McGrady, Kobe Bryant, Carmelo, AI. We were just talking about him with 4. Kevin Durant. Look, James Harden. I'm talking about not the version you're seeing right now, but the shooting James Harden. Before he started really getting too concerned with he was considered, behind him being lefty, one of the hardest. They were saying this, but people that don't know Jordan, they were saying at one point that Harden might be the hardest person to guard one-on-one until they actually changed the rules because of the nigga. If you nigga, you know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why you can't even get the swipe no more and bring this shit up underneath and get the foul call because of Harden. So, that's kind of hard. The niggas changed the league behind how you played. Mm-hmm. But back to the KD, and like I said, so if you listen, with everything that's out here, there's a gang of hard niggas in the league. And if KD can get 5, 6, 7 scoring titles and 4 rings, mm-hmm. How wouldn't he be harder than, say, for example, say KD gets 6 scoring titles and 4 rings, and LeBron don't get no more rings but pat the stats? Why wouldn't KD with 6 scoring titles and the same amount of rings as LeBron, why wouldn't his resume outdo LeBron's?
Oh, it would. I already think he's like individually more skilled. He's just not as great as facilitator.
Because on top of that, he already had beat him in 2017 and 2018.
Yeah, he outperformed him for a ring, so that's already a topic.
He averaged 35 in the finals on 60-some% shooting. That nigga was dominant. That nigga was dominant in 2017.
You just need to see KD do more, especially with the Nets now, because you had the Warriors. So I kind of take a little bit off for you for playing with Steph and Clay. It's not fair, but it is what it is. Now you got the Nets. You got Harden and Kyrie out. You know what I'm saying? Last year,
let's like it's, and that's why I don't like judging these players completely off rings altogether, because even though I don't necessarily like using the excuse how you got your ring, but I can't look at LeBron's finals losses and really hold it against him, especially when he went up against the Golden State Warriors 4 times. And this Golden State Warrior team is just not your normal everyday run-of-the-mill team. Like, it's considered a super team, especially when they got KD. They was a super team, hands down.
They did that to match LeBron. He started it.
Yeah,
hold on.
He already had a super team.
They did not do it to match LeBron. What they did was they took advantage of the salary cap increasing that 1 year when they got the big media deal, and they said, "Oh, with this little extra money, we can maybe make room for KD," and they did. Now, it ultimately ended up hurting them, like that last season when their bench got completely depleted and they had to ride their starters to death and everybody got hurt. But it did work. They got 2 chips out of it, so it was successful, but it ultimately hurt them in the long run. So, I mean, they kind of took advantage of the salary cap increase that year because it went back down the next year after that. And other teams weren't able to make the same type of move that the Warriors did. Once they got KD, they could stay over the cap and just pay the salary cap. But so they just kind of took advantage of a shift in the salary cap. It wasn't like every other team had the same opportunity every year. But that's unbelievably great team. People don't realize how good that that arguably could be those 2 years with KD when they won a chip could go down as greatest team of all time. Arguably.
Yeah, hold on.
No.
Here's the deal. Here's the problem I got with that, right?
Yeah.
Here's the problem I got with that. They won 73 and 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
Without KD, right?
Yeah.
So how could the team that was on the floor the previous year have a better record than the better team that came behind them?
Well, because
it wasn't a better team. They had more depth.
Hold on. It's rhetorical. It's a rhetorical statement, a question. Right? Check me out. Damn it.
My bad.
Here's the deal. Klay Thompson, not a number 1 pick. Draymond Green, not a number 1 pick. Stephen Curry, not a number 1 pick. Andre Iggy, not a number 1 pick. Sean Livingston, kind of high, but still not a number 1 pick. You can keep on going. A collection of blue collar dudes. Here's the deal. There's a price that comes along with dribbling the ball up court. The reason why I'm saying that is because you dribbling the ball up court all the time, going to get the ball when it goes out of bounds and all that stuff there, will create a nigga like LeBron or Russell. Right? Wanting to have that ball all the time because your big ass is supposed to be down low, technically, right? And the ball moves faster up court. So what happens is, as great as LeBron was thinking he is, niggas realize the ball gets up faster. So if I got a Hulk, if I'm playing against the Hulk, I got to turn the speed up. I can't beat the Hulk in power. So niggas that got the right mindset going into battle, everything is about, technically beating LeBron. Maybe not for KD, but the rest of the niggas in the league, you got to think, how can I beat the Hulk? Because that's what LeBron is. You know what I'm saying? He's a smaller version of an unguardable physical size dude. He don't necessarily have to finesse you. He can technically overpower you. And that's how he gets away, gets a lot of his shit off. So it's on some bully ball shit. So the system that Mark Jackson created up there isn't necessarily that he got LeBron is going up against monsters. He's going up against a style of basketball that can beat him. And it doesn't matter who plays the style. As we see today, the Lakers are in every game. You can be in every game with the Lakers, especially with a dude like Westbrook. Because now you got another dude that wants to pad the ball up instead of throwing that shit up court and niggas getting easy baskets. See, LeBron and Russell both want to be the dudes that get you the easy basket. They don't think Carmelo might be able to get you an easy basket. He can't fake the 3-pointer. Everybody know he's gonna shoot and then throw the dime to you. They don't think that. So when you trying to be the dude to get the stats, like I said, because when you go after triple doubles, you like-minded of assists. You like-minded of rebounds. You have to go to places where assists is gonna be at. And where's the first place in assists is gonna be? The nigga that got the ball. See, so this. But however, when it's all said and done, niggas is talking shit about a nigga like LeBron or a nigga like Russell. Russell get what, 40 million this year?
Yeah, 44.
Okay. And LeBron's what, possibly the first billionaire dude that's going to be active?
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, there's a price to pay with it. They willing to pay that price. But I tell you, anytime they run into anything in a league today, forget about Golden State. Watch anybody that press them on their speed game. They're going to have problems with. And that's why OKC, them little young niggas is up and down the court all night.
They was tired. They was tired by the third quarter. They was gassed.
Yeah, but it's extremely hard to stop it because the last 2 years, not this year, but the last 2 years prior, the Lakers were the number one team in transition and defense. I mean, you got to give some credit to that, to LeBron, for allowing them teams to be defensive oriented. And then when you get stops, you got to have the basketball IQ to say, look, we're not great in the half court because we can't shoot. We got to get out and run. To understand that, it takes some level of IQ. And when we're looking at guys like, when we look at some of the guys he had on his team, I mean, he helped get some of these guys paid, like Caruso. I mean, partially is because
have you been watching him?
He was nice. He's nice right now.
Have you been watching him in Chicago?
He
oh my God, he's nice. I'm like, that's crazy. But you see how playing with LeBron. Hey, you see Caruso's game now compared to when he was with the Lakers?
Boy, he's shining.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Sometime when you got them big old prima donnas, this is what Kwame Brown was talking about. Kwame Brown was the number one pick and then Michael Jordan came. Fucked his whole career off. That's his story. That's LeBron there. The nigga thought Caruso. I thought he was a bum. I didn't even know why Caruso was in the league.
But the thing is, look, that's a good example. But look, Caruso, I mean, he had some good years with the Lakers. But as soon as Caruso left the Lakers, he didn't continue on that same downward spiral of just playing average. He elevated his game. Now he looks like a much better player. As opposed, like, if you throw Kwame in the mix, Kwame left the Wizards. And you get it. You get to Phil Jackson and Kobe Bryant. Phil Jackson usually makes everybody improve.
I forgot you with the Kwame thing. Listen, no. So I wasn't trying to get that. I wasn't trying to get that in, right? Listen, I forgot. Hold on. Check this out. But listen, man,
I don't want to get on Kwame though. I don't want to get on.
No, listen. I'm an independent free thinker. I think Kwame. Listen, I got something that and this is a respectful criticism of Kwame. I think you should have said something earlier.
Oh yeah, we said that earlier. Yeah, we've been saying it. We see.
So me, when I deal with first base, right? Yeah. When I deal with first base, a lot of people went through some unnecessary shit because you didn't speak up.
What you mean by that?
Some people that came after him. They was able to hammer.
Oh, okay. I got you. That makes sense.
Yeah, nigga. If I would have been after you, nigga, and you would have been a nigga before me, they would have did that too. And you would have, and oh no, come on. See, you gotta look where you might have been sitting at.
Lamont.
Yeah, what up?
Hey man, you still ain't telling me why LeBron better than Kobe, man.
With all of the help.
Ain't nobody on here since I came on here since day one to make the breeze book case of why LeBron is better than Kobe. I'd have cooked it. I feel like I'd have cooked it. I'm like, I got an Undertaker record.
Okay, look. If you feel Kobe is better than LeBron, I'll give you that. I don't want to get into the Kobe debate, man. I got Kobe as 11 all time. That's not bad.
Lamont, what is LeBron doing right now?
Oh, this
He's hurt right now.
right here. He
He
said,
ain't fucking
"What?"
hurt. He's padding his
Listen,
stats.
Lamont.
No, he's hurt right now.
If
He's hurt.
Kobe,
Oh,
if you got
here you
Kobe
go.
11,
No,
if
he's
you got
missed 6 games. He's
when
missed
you
6
got
games.
Kobe 11, you got to have LeBron 15 or
He
20 or
missed
something
games
like that.
every year. Every year he missed games. He don't never play a full season. Y'all don't talk about him like Shaq.
Nah, LeBron's size and his age is starting to show, and that's something we
Oh,
all just gotta
5 on 5,
admit.
Bro,
No,
no,
You want to say
hold on,
LeBron's
Jones.
always
That
been
is
a
cap,
point
bro.
guard.
Hold on. LeBron's age is not showing that man.
LeBron has
No,
only played one full season out of 19.
But that's because he grew up. He started playing through an era of when you started doing the load management. And so some of his games were intentional set outs to load management. Because so I don't really look. I think the NBA is just different now because coaches like Greg Popovich, the way he load managed with San Antonio and kept that dynasty afloat for such a long time, just because he managed those guys' minutes. None of those guys had significant injuries until Tony Parker at the end of his career. He helped manage those guys with load management, and they were a dynasty for a long time.
But they won. But they won.
I know Kobe's won. I mean, LeBron's won too. He has 4 chips.
No, LeBron. Listen, LeBron was doing load management and losing. Listen, I understand what you're talking about, right? Check this out.
But Popovich lost too. He's load managed and lost.
No, but listen, Popovich got 5 doing it his way. I'm just talking about just with Duncan. He got 5 doing it. He got a system that has produced ring after ring after ring after ring after ring, right? LeBron has only played 1 full season. One. Out of fucking damn near 2 decades.
I know, but being an Iron Man in this league is not easy.
Jordan played 9.
Hold on. Kobe played 20 years, man.
He's talking about he was the Superman. He's talking about, but he's not missing the game. Like you got to be like incredibly lucky to go multiple years in this league. And
Kobe, did anybody ever question Kobe sitting out because he was low management?
Hell no.
Kobe's had the most injuries in NBA history for any player. Like when you talk about knick-knack injuries here and there. I mean, but the thing is, I'm not gonna discredit Kobe because one season he missed 8 games. Like I understand it. If he missed 10 games,
no. What I was piggybacking when Russ said that how do niggas put? I was going to say Magic first, but we on Kobe. I was going to say how niggas put a nigga past a nigga when first of all the best ability is availability, right? I mean that's first of all. So let's look at. I mean we got to put stuff in some columns. Have to get some credit. And y'all is bypassing a whole bunch of columns. You know, when y'all talk basketball, not just you, I'm just talking about cats. You know what I'm saying? When y'all talk basketball, steals. Yeah, like consistency.
But the thing is,
like full seasons.
The problem is it can get tricky. It can get tricky with like some of these.
Okay, here's what I want. Forget about Kobe's thing, right? Here's this. Magic Johnson damn near played the exact same position that LeBron plays, right? Fact or not?
Fact.
Point forward. Who was the first point forward you ever saw?
No. Magic was a true point. He wasn't a point.
No, hold on. Magic was a point forward.
No, he was a true point.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Then they traded their starting point guard. Let
me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
So he could be.
Did Magic Johnson guard the other team's point guard?
That's because he couldn't play defense.
No, because he was a forward by size.
No, they put him on the worst offensive player.
There was so I mean, I don't know about necessarily the worst.
Pat Riley said it.
You had Jordan in the league. So there was times where Magic was in front of Jordan. I mean, everybody got the business, but I mean, there was scorers in it. Why would you send Magic, who's going to probably end the game with a triple-double? Why would you put him on the hardest nigga on the other team? That wouldn't make sense. No, if I know you're gonna give me a product at the end of the game that's a triple-double, I need that triple-double. Your Magic triple-double ain't gonna be reckless like the other triple-double. I ain't even gonna say his name. I'm just gonna call him the other triple-double, right? So there's a reason to make sure that Magic exuberates less energy when it comes to guarding somebody.
Well, yeah, that's with all stars. Yeah, you're right. They do that with all stars.
Unless it was Michael Jordan.
That's not true. Pippen got the hardest assignments.
Okay, no, listen. No, hold on. Let me. Okay, I'll check this out. Grant Hill, Penny Hardaway, T Mac,
Jordan wasn't guarding no T Mac.
Listen here, them niggas dropped damn near 50 on Pittman.
No, they was dropped. No, but those are. But like
I'm talking about specifically Pittman. Penny Hardaway torched Pittman 1-on-1 the whole game for 42.
But what I said was when you're dealing with in this league, and I just said this earlier, when you're dealing with the best scorers in this league, you're not, because there's so many ways a coach can design ways for you guys to score. He's not just scoring ISO off Pippen. They're probably throwing screens.
No.
Penny was great in transition. Penny's probably breaking off on steals, Penny doing everything. He like when these guys get their 30 points or whatever, they just not going. Like no coach is gonna be like, we gonna go at Pippen all day 1-on-1. That's not a great game. We're gonna throw screens on Pippen.
No.
Transition. We're gonna do everything to get Pippen up off you so you can work with Pippen off you. Nobody's just going at Pippen 1-on-1.
I agree. Listen, I agree 100%. But what y'all saw was a byproduct of Michael Jordan. Because when Pippen came into the league, right? It was in the rumor report, this little light-skinned, thin, bitch-ass nigga.
Yikes.
That was in the scouting report. He a bitch.
It was not.
Hey,
all I want to say, bro, for all LeBron good, bro, he's known to ruin point guards, and I've seen it every team he played for.
Lamont,
he ruined Lonzo, he ruined Kyrie. LeBron killed point guards.
Okay, Lamont, I gotta ask you a question, right? So this credit that you give Scottie Pippen as being the second role on this team, right?
Yeah.
When I have and I ain't trying to do this, but when we talk about Kobe and stuff, and a motherfucker like to bring up Shaq, and you said, and just hear me out, you said Scottie had to deal with the harder assignments. That's how y'all feel.
No. What Scottie, like I say, so he had to deal with. So basically, his job was. Remember what I said. He was one of the biggest, what you call, disruptors in the league. Whatever your game plan was offensively, Scottie Pippen would throw a monkey wrench in it, and again, he would make it hard for you to execute whatever game plan. So, for example, with the Pacers, they're really the key to that team was Mark Jackson. So, what did Phil Jackson do? We're gonna throw a monkey wrench in your plan because they were giving the Bulls major problems. So they said, we're going to throw a monkey wrench into that plan. We're going to put Pippen on your best playmaker, and we're going to disrupt your ability to execute offensively. Then they tried other things like going to Travis Best, and they went to faster guards who can attack and do other things. Okay. They went to Rick Smith more, and they went at some of the Bulls' bigs. But Pippen kind of threw a monkey wrench into what they were doing with Mark Jackson because Mark Jackson was eating the Bulls alive. He was killing them.
Okay. I agree. Okay.
Piggybacking.
So what? Go ahead.
Okay, piggybacking what he said, right? The reason that they was able to do that is because as nice as Mark Jackson, great as Mark Jackson is, right? Because he's still out there, so I ain't gonna say was, right? Athletically, if he had an Achilles heel, it was his athleticism.
Who's that? Who you said? Pippen?
Mark Jackson.
Oh yeah, Mark Jackson. Yeah, you're right.
So Pittman being 6'8", one of your long arm threes, would be able to disrupt a dude like Mark Jackson because he didn't have them legs that had springs in them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he was able to in today's game. Oh, Kyrie and all them dudes and Steph. Oh, they'll be twist them up the same way that Jordan had no clue when he ran into the crossover.
Thank you for being honest about that.
Look,
he had no clue. Listen here. Iverson could have set him at the free throw line for about 8 tries straight and shook him back and forth.
Thank you, man, for being honest. A lot of people didn't understand that. That was just a new move. Nobody just knew how to guard it, really.
But look, Lamont, to piggyback on that, like what we said, when you talk about Scottie with the role y'all say had to carry. Now, look, I want to look at you. Like, because y'all be trying to discredit niggas. So, Kobe, when he was in the finals, he had to guard the best player on the Pacers, which was Reggie Miller in 2000. He had to guard the best player that was on the 76ers in
Who you talking about?
2001.
Who you talking about, Jordan or
I'm
Scottie?
no, I'm talking about the role that Kobe had to do. I'm talking about. I'm comparing Scottie and Kobe role because they both had to be second option. But you say Scottie had to step up to a role.
No.
Defense
I'm saying,
more.
but see the thing. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with comparing Scottie and Kobe's roles. Their roles were different because they were in two different eras. Scottie's primary role in the 90s as a second wing guy is different from Kobe's role in a much more loaded 2000s, where not, I feel like the 2000s was the most difficult era of basketball to play in defensively and offensively. So Kobe, I mean, it's not like I'm saying Pippen's better than Kobe. I'm never going to go there. But I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm saying Pippen in the 90s was a top 5 player to me because his defense was that great.
Okay. I know. I understand. But what I'm saying is that you talking about Kobe Bryant is winning defensive selection. He first team defensive selection at this time. Not only that, he putting up these numbers like I got right here before the finals, 31.6.
Okay, but why are you bringing up Kobe though?
Not because Lamont. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to pick up. When you talk about a second option, Kobe wasn't the average second option. He was the second option, just averaging 30, right along with the best player. He in the MVP. Scottie ain't never been in the MVP voting with Michael. Kobe been the top 5 MVP voting with Shaq. You feel me? I don't know. I think Scottie have, but
Cody was in top 5 MVP voting in '94.
No, I'm not 94. I'm not talking about 94. 94. Hold on, Scottie was the top 5 MVP voting in '94.
He said Kobe. He said Kobe.
Oh, I thought you said Kobe.
What did you?
No, I thought you said Kobe. I thought you said Pippen was never top 5 MVP vote.
Nah. I ain't say that. I'm talking about in the same category in top 5 MVP vote when Michael was in the league. You feel me? So you talking about a player that's on a whole nother level. You feel me?
Yeah, we all know Kobe and Pippen are not on the same level.
I know. Plus the scoring. Okay, I'm trying to see because you say number 11. That's crazy.
Yeah, but 11 all time. 11 all time to me ain't bad. I mean, there's about 3,000 NBA players all time. I got Kobe at 11. That's not
disrespectful.
Bad.
Okay. If Kobe 11, LeBron got to be 15.
I mean, to you.
It's got to be 15.
Okay. No, but the thing is, why? But look, why you should not have any investment on what my list is. I'm gonna come out with my all-time top 75 players probably sometime this week. I might do it tomorrow. But the thing is, I'm not even gonna give these names in no certain order. I'm just gonna give you guys my top 75 players all time and just let y'all sort it out. But where you place these guys. Where you place all these guys in order is so subjective because it's going to be based on the era you saw back play, your preferences on how you even play. Like, for example, with me, my style of play on the court is I'm a shooter. So I'm going to, I might have some unnatural affinity for guys that shoot the ball. And I might prefer guys, so again, everybody has their own preference, but I'm not going to disrespect Kobe and put him outside of the top 20 all time.
No. You already
Kobe is
Lamont.
Kobe easy top 10 for me.
I got him at 11. That's not that bad to me.
Top 5.
Okay, but the problem is my only problem with people who put Kobe top 5. And Kev, I want to ask you this as well.
Top 3.
Okay.
I did not hear anybody putting Kobe top 5 until he passed away, and I think people started doing that because
hold on.
People used to give Kobe so much hate when he played, even after he retired. Kobe was one of the most hated players of all time, even amongst these fans and these conversations. But then once he died, and we knew that man was gone.
Listen, everybody. Can I just respond back, please? Man, the man Mark Jackson, I'm gonna just use this. He said in 2007 that after Kobe had outscored the opposing team by himself, became the only player in NBA history to do that. He projected that Kobe was gonna be the greatest of all time, even though he didn't end up being the greatest. Listen, man, these rumors going on in 2000. We was already talking about this.
No, that was disrespecting Kobe.
Listen, Them niggas, listen, niggas hated niggas. They had some niggas there like Kobe, but just like Jamal Crawford told Shannon Sharp, if Kobe not in your top 5, your list ain't respected, and said that on his own panel.
Yeah, that was after, wasn't it? After Kobe died,
he been felt like that. KD,
yeah.
listen.
No, I'm only hearing this banter after Kobe died.
All right. Then explain this. Hold on. Then explain
only
this.
Only people in LA was putting Kobe.
Okay. Then explain this. And you know I have a channel, so I post these things. I posted Kevin Durant ranked Kobe number 2 different times before Kobe died. I had Larry Bird pick LeBron. Pick Kobe over LeBron before Kobe died. I had listen. Most of these things they say is before Kobe died. Okay, that's how they feel.
So if you want to, so the thing is,
that's a narrative.
But the thing is, look, just like you mentioned, these basketball talking heads, like remember, you got to be cautious with that because there are other also basketball aficionados, former players that put LeBron ahead of Kobe. So we can go tit for tat.
Okay,
say, he said this, and he said this, and he said this. But it's all subjective. That just tells you right there. It's all based on your
we can go tit for tat. But what I'm saying is, I can find more. of their peers, and I have more of their peers.
Because you ain't gonna talk to. You're not gonna talk to every single basketball player in the world.
Okay. Well, I have, and more of the peers pick Kobe over. It's a damn shame when Chris Bosh. He has to say Kobe is the greatest player.
Okay, but look, the thing is, hey Kev, remember what I just said? I said where you place Kobe might have a lot to do about the era you played in. If Chris Bosh got cooked and worked by Kobe 25, 30 times on the court, he might have a different respect for Kobe's game than other people. There might be guys in the 80s that might have, they might like another player's style of play. There might be guys in this era that might put LeBron, the thing is, it's going to be based on who cooked you, what era you played in, what your preference is. If you ask Bill Russell who is his top 5, it might be a top 5 full of guys from the 70s and 80s. He might not give no respect to these guys in the 90s.
If you was able to see Michael Jordan, and if you don't have a personal vendetta against the city of Chicago or Michael Jordan himself, he owe you some money. Ran up in your baby mama, whatever the fuck your thing is. If you actually saw him play, it's over. From him till today, it's nice, Mike. As nice as Ja Morant is, as nice as Kobe was. Kobe was the second coming, possibly. There was a dude, Kobe. People that tell you he patterned everything about him after. He didn't pattern everything about him after Kareem, Wilt Chamberlain, none of that. He patterned it after what he thought was the greatest dude to ever play. Now, with the greatest dude that ever played, said if anybody was like him, he said it was Kobe. Black Mamba.
And listen, and Lamont, I want to touch on. You said
Black Mamba, real quick.
But the thing is, just because
Black Mamba, hold on one second. Black Mamba. A nigga, listen here. There's nothing that was putting on tennis shoes that wanted to see that nigga. There's nothing. When you remember the 9 stretch of the 40-point games, you remember that?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But
look. God, hold on.
But was Jordan ever not the best player on his team during his championship run?
Hold on. Say it again.
Jordan was never not the best player.
So they was top 2. They was the top 2 best in the world.
He's trying to distract me. He's trying to distract me. Hold on. Let me say where I'm at. Listen, do you remember Kobe when he was in that 9-game 40-point stretch? Do you remember how he was shooting 3-pointers? Contested. I'm talking about like with a nigga in his face.
I can't put a
nigga ain't missing nothing.
I can't put a guy.
Nigga, hold up. Do you remember
number
Kobe
2 in his career over Jordan? Jordan was never number 2.
Kobe teaching a nigga the 1-2 cha-cha-cha right there with the footwork and making a nigga move, and Kobe never moved and just rise up and drill it?
Hold on. Hey, everybody, calm down, bro. This ain't nobody saying Kobe better than Jordan, man. Y'all better calm the fuck.
That's not what I'm saying.
Y'all, hold on. I know it's the niggas in the comment. Don't get me fucked up.
Y'all
Now.
was saying
I'm talking about Kobe better than LeBron. I'm talking about. Listen, don't say this. But come on, man. Kobe ain't fucking with MJ. No nigga fucking with MJ.
No, Kobe ain't fucking with MJ.
No nigga fucking with MJ, man. Calm down.
Listen, Kobe did it 9 games. MJ, that for you that listen.
Hold on. Will Chamberlain did it for a whole season.
For you to have a career average of 30. A nigga hope he averaged 30 in his whole career. Jordan's average was 30. You know how many 40-point games you gotta have night after night to have a point, for when you have a bad game. Because every time you have a bad game and drop 20, the next game you gotta come back with 40.
That nigga Michael the greatest, man. Kareem.
That's how it works. I'm gonna give you the math. Any game that Mike might have had 20, y'all see plenty of people have 20. LeBron just had 15, right? The other, you know what I'm saying? We've watched plenty of people. So you can do the math. That means next game there's no choice but to drop 40.
But Kev, this is what we doing.
Yes,
but see, when we and this is what happens with Jordan a lot.
Yes, sir.
They predicate being like at the upper echelon of this league. It's all predicated on scoring. And LeBron is a great scorer, but that's not even his best attribute. He's a playmaker first, then a scorer second, and he's still a great scorer with it. So that's why I say are we putting too much weight on just scoring the ball?
I got a question for you, right?
Yeah.
If LeBron got a recipe, right, and you say he's not this and he's not that, and the recipe that he got him 40% championships, 60% losing. Whose fault is it that you continue to play that way and continue to lose that way?
Hold on. So you're basically saying LeBron is what, 4-6?
Kobe top 3.
You're saying he has 4 chips, six finals losses.
Yeah.
Okay, but
so
that's not
disingenuous.
That's not LeBron's full playoff record because
here's
just talking about just like 6-0 is not Jordan's full playoff resume.
You think Jordan, that Kobe? You think
Jordan
that
has
Kobe
a lot of failures in the playoffs?
You think that if
always
Kobe,
get to the finals?
You think that if Kobe would have got a hold of a Kyrie and a rebounder like Christian Thompson,
he had Shaq.
Hold on,
he had Shaq.
Hold on, yeah, and what'd he do?
Went to
They broke it up. He got 3 of them. He got 3 of them.
Yeah, no. This is what it was.
No, SFM. He was robbed.
No. Okay, Nick. No,
Jordan was never robbed.
Shaq. No. This is what it was. Shaq was Superman.
Shaq was
Superman.
Yeah, he was Batman.
And that he was Batman.
That's number 2.
He was the nigga. He was the nigga that one poster made it. That had a 38 that had a 38-inch vertical. That did all the odds.
A guy that was a number 2.
Beat the odds.
You can't tell me a guy who was a number 2 on 3 championship teams. So that means he wasn't the best player on his team for 3 of his chips.
Okay, all right. Let me respond to that. That's a loaded
question. No. This is what you gotta say. Let me rephrase this. You mean number 2 in the world? Because Shaq was 1 and Kobe was number 2 in the world. So the 2 best players in the world was playing on the same exact team. They are called the greatest duo, the most dominant duo for a reason.
So how did they ever lose then? So how is that you just said they're the 2
everybody
best players.
Lose sometime.
No, hold on. Yeah, I didn't give that to LeBron. Like everybody lose sometime. How did this greatest combination 1-2 with Phil Jackson? How did they lose to the low?
Yeah, hold on. Let me say something. Hold on. Stop right there. Stop it. Hold on. What Lamar, what was that last statement you just said? I said was loaded.
What? Hold on. What was we talking about?
The statement right before this one, right here.
I said it was loaded.
Hold on. Let me state this statement right here. That Lamont, you said this. Lamont, you said that the 2000s. You say to you it's the most difficult era.
Yes.
So the man between 2000 and 2010, Kobe Bryant, went to 7 finals between that 10-year period. That means it was only 3 other people that could have made 3 other teams that could have made it besides him. In that same exact era, he went to 3 different finals, 2 different times, and became the only player in NBA history to go back to back with 2 different co-stars, and one of them was never considered an all-time great.
It wasn't a co-star. That don't act like that.
Bro, Paul Gasol. No, I said Paul Gasol. He played with 2 different.
I'm not. Look, y'all. I'm not taking nothing away from Kobe. I have him.
No, not even Kobe. Not even
Kobe. Is Paul Gasol in your top 50 or top 75? Was he in anybody?
Hold on, I haven't done my top 75 yet. The thing is, because that 2000s era for me, it elevates Tim Duncan. It elevates guys like Vince Carter. I mean, because that era to me was it was the toughest era of basketball. But that's just my opinion.
Dominated through that era and eliminated.
Hold on, there were other players who also had some stretches of dominance.
Yes,
they wasn't Kobe though. I'll say that to be true.
So you saying you guys don't rank Tim Duncan ahead of Kobe?
No. Listen. Let me say this.
Duncan's ahead of Kobe.
Let me say this. This is not even no discussion between. He dominated Tim Duncan in the playoffs.
Tim Duncan is ahead of Kobe all time.
No, he's not. He dominated Tim Duncan in the playoffs. Listen, when I go look at ever since they been in the playoffs, they met up, I believe, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2000. They met up 5 times in the playoffs.
But you're talking about
hold on. Listen. Let me hit.
Individual.
Okay, no, but individual, but individual performances.
I'm taking Tim Duncan all day.
Okay, that's cool, but individual performances got to play it right. So from 2000 to 2010, they met up in five playoffs. Kobe won 4 in every series that they played. Kobe led.
The Lakers won 4.
Listen. Do y'all know what was the saddest thing in 2008? When the Lakers met up in the Western Conference Finals, right? And Bynum, which was the starting center, did not play the whole series, and Trevor Ariza did not play the last game 5. And he let Kobe, that came off 2 knee surgeries, beat his big 3 Spurs without 2 motherfucking starters in a 4-1 series in the Western Conference Finals. But seeing that 3-year period of him going to 3 straight finals, where was he at?
Hold on.
And he had a high.
Hold on. You have to go on a long diatribe of them pointless stats. The thing is, just like you mentioned in these great series, I can talk about. Didn't Kobe get ran down 3-1?
Yes.
But I'm just saying, like you can mention
LeBron. Listen, everybody got ran down. Shaq got swept 4 times. You know what I'm saying? The most dominant.
No, I know that. But so why
before Kobe? He got swept 4 times before Kobe. Remember?
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
Before Kobe came to the NBA.
Why are we now? So what I'm saying is,
4.
If I can go handpick
in the
series,
playoffs. 4.
If I can go handpick playoff series where these players got ran down, then I don't want to hear you give run down series where they played well and won. Because just like on the flip side, I can give you series where they didn't play up to par and they lost and didn't live up to expectation. Okay. This is not what defines Kobe. That's not what made Kobe great.
Okay.
It was Kobe's individual skill, the things that he accomplished individually as a player, aside from the winning and losing. It was just him as a player. I can look at him as a player and know this is one of the greatest players of all time. He didn't have to win chips and anything. Y'all put too much credence into winning chips because winning chips, because I can honestly say if they didn't get lucky and hire Phil Jackson, let's say Phil Jackson said, I don't want to coach the Lakers. I don't know how many chips Kobe wins.
Same thing without Popovich.
Because he couldn't win a chip without
Popovich. What about Popovich? Something you talk about a man that never went back. He never won back-to-back finals.
I don't care about back-to-back finals. What I'm saying it takes a little luck. And it takes a great team organization to win.
But this is what I'm saying. Let me finish. Listen. When we talk about head to head, when they had to prove Imano and Mano, I can say that Tim Duncan had more or less performances in the playoffs versus Kobe versus the Lakers. And don't forget, Kobe field goal percentage was 3 times was higher than Tim Duncan's in the playoff series. He dominated his career.
What you're forgetting is
he dominated his
career. What made Kobe great showed more statistically. That's not what made Tim Duncan great. Tim Duncan could have a great game and have 10, 11, and 5 blocks, and it'd be one of the greatest playoff performances you've seen because how he broke your team down. So the thing is, you can't pull up stats and be like, oh, Kobe outplayed him, because what Tim Duncan did, what made him great, didn't always, just like Scottie Pippen, it didn't always show up in the stat sheet. Tim Duncan was different. So the thing is, you just running off stats. It's going to be hard for any player in NBA history to outrun Kobe.
No. I'm not. No.
Because
I'm not just bringing up stats. I'm bringing up facts of winning. I'm bringing up facts of winning. He beat him.
No.
In the playoffs.
No. Kobe didn't beat Duncan. The Lakers beat the Spurs. And it takes a great team. It took a great team to beat that Spurs team. You wasn't just going to put Kobe. So you're saying you could have put Kobe on the Sacramento, on let's say on the LA Clippers at that time with some bums, and they would have went in there and beat San Antonio? No.
Yes.
It took a great Kobe team off that Laker team, they don't win.
No.
If you take Kobe off that Laker team, they are.
Hold on. I'm saying it takes a great team to beat that Spurs team. You're not just walking in with Kobe Bryant and some bums and beating the Spurs. You need a great team, a great coach to beat them. And you making it seem like Kobe just walked in without no backup, no help, nothing at all, and was just able to slay the mighty dynasty in the San Antonio Spurs. And that's what I mean. You discredit these other guys that was really putting in work with Kobe. Kobe didn't do it by himself. And the thing is, we know Kobe couldn't do it by himself, because when he had Kwame Brown, y'all was crying. Y'all was crying, talking about get this man up out of here quick, fast, and let's get some real help in here. So y'all saw Kobe when he didn't have help. Y'all saw Kobe when he didn't have Phil Jackson, and the man couldn't win. You need championship.
Hey, hold on. Let me say something.
Hold on. Let me say something. He said you need championship contender players. So
no, I said you need championship. Like, to win championships, you need to have championship level help around. You need to have high level skill. Like, to win championships in the NBA, everything, like, you got to be hitting on all cylinders. You got to have a little luck. You can't be injured. You got to have a great coach. You got to have a great organization willing to spend. Okay. Everything has to fall into place.
Okay. So so listen to what I'm saying, because this you trying to simplify something like trying to water it down. This is what I'm saying.
Hold on. I'm saying. Hold on.
Go ahead, big
Jackson, listen, Phil Jackson. Stop there. I'm a New York Knicks fan, right? So all that talking about niggas had the guru. Fuck Phil Jackson. fuck Phil Jackson. Fuck Phil Jackson. And fuck Phil Jackson.
See, no, look. But look.
All that time about he a guru, he didn't guru shit. He fucked New York up for a decade. We still just now recuperating from.
Hold on, but that was Phil Jackson. But that was Phil Jackson, the GM. He was the boss.
No, listen. Check this out. When you got it, listen. Michael Jordan was averaging 37 a night in the 50s. All right, listen. So listen what I'm saying. It wasn't really too much coaching that. It was putting something around 50 points a night that could win a championship. That don't take too much fucking. How hard is it to put something around 40 points a night?
Who are you talking about, Kobe or Jordan?
I'm talking about Phil Jackson.
They was both giving 40 a night. They was both doing.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
They was both doing.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
What I'm saying is that Phil Jackson wasn't doing nothing but watching money.
I know. Let me ask you a question though. So if that is the case with Kobe and Jordan, then how come no other coach won?
They was both doing it.
Kobe, listen. Kobe following Mike, right? Following Mike.
They didn't win the chips with no other coach but Phil.
No, okay, listen. Shaq can never be the most.
That don't hold no weight, Lamont. Saying
Shaq can never be the most dominant center, because as time would prove, he could not shoot free throws, so he would have an Achilles heel. You know, he would become a liability. If you look at him overall, he's a liability. His offensive game that he never fixed, right? He needed a dude like Kobe or Wade to win. He almost could have won with Penny Hardaway, because it just so happens that the person that we give credit for being the most dominant motherfucker also played with modern day Michael Jordans and Penny Hardaway, Kobe Bryant, and Dwayne Wade at 6'4". You know what I'm saying? Blocking centers, stopping centers at the rim. You know what I'm saying? So he benefited, his 4 rings. Now when they throwing you the ball inside and coming up court, then yeah, you're going just like with LeBron. If you got the ball then you got a better chance on looking better at the end of the show. Niggas that pound the ball a lot. That's why Kyrie's always in the nigga mind. He ain't played half his career. He was in Cleveland. Niggas weren't even watching him. Niggas just started watching him when he got to Boston. Niggas wasn't watching Kyrie in Cleveland because he couldn't get no airtime. Them niggas was losing every game. Him and all that dribbling shit, lottery pick.
He kept getting hurt.
And hey, Lamont too, man. Look,
hold on. Let me ask you a question.
You still ain't answer my question.
Look, let me give you this right here. I'm gonna go back to USFM here in a second. Amigo Jester, I'm dropping the link for you right now. But so the thing is with Kobe, okay? So Kobe and Shaq coexisted before Phil Jackson came. 0 championships. Phil Jackson comes, they win championships. Okay, now Shaq. Okay, now Shaq.
That's Kobe first.
His whole coaching staff.
That's Kobe first.
I give you the whole coaching staff.
Did they make any trades that year? Did they make any trades that year?
They did.
Who? Okay, that's what I'm saying. Who else came with Phil?
I know, but with Phil brings. It's not like Phil didn't have no say on the players that they was bringing in. Phil had a major say in some of the players that they brought in because he got Horace Grant over there immediately. So okay,
you don't think Lamont, you sharp dude. Let me ask you a question. You don't think that when Kobe matured and figured it out that he was going to finals?
No, because the thing is, Kobe, let me ask you this question. Hold on. Because when Shaq and Phil left, Kobe couldn't figure it out.
Okay. Hold
on. So what they do is they say, well, we need to bring Phil back because Phil was the only one who could figure this out. So they bring Phil back. And what happens when you bring Phil back? Instantly, you have championship level success. There's a common denominator there. Phil Jackson with Jordan. So Phil Jackson comes to the Bulls. Remember, Jordan and Pippen, like they tried with Doug Collins. It didn't work. Now you get Phil Jackson. He's part of one of the major reasons why they draft a guy like Scottie Pippen. So they bring in a guy like Horace Grant as well. Phil Jackson also, it was, talking about bringing in a guy like Dennis Rodman and being able to manage that personality. I mean, he played a major role in finding pieces that could go around these stars. Like a lot of these coaches don't know how to build around these stars.
Okay, let me say something. You talk about bringing in Rodman. Okay. Rob, you talking about Rodman when Rodman was on there? Wasn't Rodman on the Lakers too?
Yep, for a little bit. Yeah.
With Phil, who's coaching when the Rodman was on the Lakers?
I believe it was Phil.
Nah, it wasn't Phil.
If it was SFM, would know better than me, but I can't remember.
Okay, no, I was just curious because I was just thinking that you got to also understand that that was Mike's thing, man. See, when you got the best, right? Here's the deal, right? I mean, I'm quite sure you played. I don't know how close you got to coaches, talking in their ear and shit like that. I don't even know, But anyway, ultimately, if you get the opportunity to pick your squad, you're gonna let niggas know that. Listen, when I bounced off that dude right there, that nigga solid as a motherfucker right there. That nigga throw a hell of a pick. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why Kobe went after Ron Artest. You know what I'm saying? And, Horace Grant, 6'10", definitely can rebound, hit a mid-range shot, going to be professional. And he used to play with Shaq over there in Orlando. So niggas is picking up the same recipe. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is picking up with now, if you look at it, how it pertains in modern day sports, I mean, like you can look at college football in the pros. Now, like they taking the quarterback and then they going after the receiver too. And, if he not ready the same time, if he come out 2 years later, then the receiver is getting drafted to the same team and they trying to sit back and see if they can rekindle that chemistry that they had in college. I just think that regardless of the fact, once you've seen the Mamba, once you meet the Mamba, then you have to realize that force right there was destined to make it. He was playing hard enough on both sides of the ball and demanding enough from his teammates to where it rose to the top. That's because if you want to ride the Shaq thing, then he said, fuck it, y'all get rid of Shaq. And this is what the Lakers did. They said, we going with the younger dude. We think this dude right here, we can go get Paul Gasol. I was hip to Paul Gasol. I think he was 25 and 9, up there in Memphis.
Hold on. Who? Okay.
Hold on. Let me respond to you.
Who was the one person? Who was the one person? Whose idea? Who took the idea to the management about trading for Paul Gasol? Who felt it would be the best fit if they could make the trade happen? Phil Jackson. And luckily enough, Jerry West was over there willing to do them a favor, and he blessed them with a favor. And they've been doing favors for each other for a long time.
That shit was bullshit. They got arrested.
Okay.
Lamont. But what I'm saying is, let's not act like Phil Jackson as a coach. Let's not act like championships didn't always follow. Like, it's not like he won a championship in Mexico before he even came to the league. Like, he's been a champion wherever he's been.
Okay, Lamont. Let me respond because I ain't getting never respond back.
Now y'all trying to discredit Phil Jackson.
No, I'm not trying to discredit Phil Jackson, but when we talk about Phil Jackson coming back, we acting like he came back in the off season of 2007 when Paul Gasol was coming. He came back in 2006, so he was there for, I believe, both of those first round losses. The only thing that was different from any team that he had to coach before is that it wasn't two players that was predominantly high volume players in the league that was on his team. You had a Kobe Bryant with Kwame Brown and Smush Parker.
Don't blame Kwame Brown.
Listen. Kwame Brown best season was with Kobe Bryant, nigga. Kwame Brown best season was with Kobe Bryant.
Not even true.
No, it wasn't. His third year in the league with Washington was his best year in the league.
Okay. But he ain't had too bad of a year, my nigga. He said some hell of a picks, nigga. That's something I will give him his credit for, nigga. He was a hell of a pick setter, big body. You feel me? So, but real talk. So during that period, he never had deal with something like that. And I watched the interview. He said this. He said, could you have been on a team that was a small team, a team that was just growing? He said no, because I couldn't deal with losing. He said I'm not good with losing, because
that's because young teams lose in the NBA.
Okay, but he said, but they asked him, could you have deal with a mediocre? So when you come to a team and come coach a team with, when you have Shaq and then you already got the youngest all-star in NBA history, you feel me? On top of you feel me, your coaching. Yes, we thank you.
It's a lot of coaches. It's a lot of coaches in this league that will not take jobs coaching younger teams because they're not trying to be part of some rebuild. It's hard to win with young teams. Like, go coach to Houston. You think that coach in Houston right now having fun? They get smoked. They 1-10. When you said they was gonna make the playoffs, SFM, we told you that
don't do that.
We told you that young team was gonna be getting cooked.
Don't do that, Lamont.
They're gonna have some flashy dunks every now and then, but they get cooked.
Don't do that, Lamont.
The vets just know how to win.
Don't do that, Lamont.
Tim Duncan, listen, I agree with that in the chat. That say Tim Duncan is the best at his position and Kobe's not. I agree with that right there.
Yeah, I agree with.
And that's the only reason Kobe my 6 instead of in the top 5.
Listen.
Okay, that's right. He has to go according to that philosophy because he's a shooting guard, and Jordan is already there. The best at the shooting guard position is Michael Jordan.
Yeah, let's get this understood. The greatest of all time is at the shooting guard position. Karl Malone ain't considered no top 5 or no top 10, which was considered the second. Which one would it be harder to become? The greatest shooting guard or the greatest power forward compared to a dude that don't have a title? Listen. That's cool.
I can't believe you just did
No.
Listen,
That's cool. That's cool because he's still. Because at the end of the day, he's still the greatest player of his generation, and that's something that Duncan is not.
Let me let Mingo Jester cook, and I'm gonna go to True, man, because I'm gonna be shutting it down.
He's still the greatest player of his generation. That's something Duncan not.
We got you.
Duncan was getting his ass whooped in the 2000s, nigga.
All right. I thought you said all players lose. You said all players lose.
Kobe averaged 30 plus 2 different times in the playoffs on these niggas.
Oh, man.
These niggas, man.
Duncan, man. Hold on. There you go talking about stats. We know nobody's gonna outrun.
Man, listen, man. Kobe was dominating Duncan.
We know. We know. Statistically, yes.
On both sides of the ball, too.
All right. No, he wasn't. He wasn't dominating them defensively.
Yes, he was.
Tim Duncan was a much better defender.
Why did Kobe have more total blocks one series then?
Oh my God! Total blocks don't mean
can't
nothing.
go.
Okay,
Listen,
hold
Tim
on.
Duncan.
Why
He's
does
the six.
okay? So by that
6'6" shooting
logic,
guard.
Allen Iverson has more career steals than Kobe, so Allen Iverson's a better defender, right?
No, I'm just saying Kobe making the first team
No,
defensive
hold
selection
on.
too.
You just asked me why Kobe got more
Kobe
blocks than
making
Duncan.
first team defensive
No,
selection, Lamont.
Hold on. You just said because you were trying to make the connection between Kobe being a better defender. So you said Kobe had more blocks than Duncan. Well, then why does Allen Iverson got more career steals than
That
Kobe?
series. I said for that series.
I'm talking about a career. Why does Allen Iverson, a non-defender, have more career steals than Kobe Bryant?
Because he just do. I'm just saying, no, you can't compare Allen Iverson and Kobe in defense.
You can't compare Tim Duncan and Kobe in defense.
Stop this, because you talking about Kobe that got the most all-time first defensive selections of all time.
Hold on.
And then he's second. And then
let me go to Mingo Jester. He been
like, come on now. He's second in all-time defensive selections behind Tim Duncan, and that's
you just stay. Come on, you quiet.
Hold on, True. Let me go ahead,
True. Go ahead, man.
No, hold on. I've got to go to Mingo first.
Go Mingo, man. Good Mingo.
Let me get Mingo.
Dominator, man.
I can't believe you said Iverson a better defender than Kobe, man.
No, I did not say that. Why the fuck is you saying that? See,
hold on, Mingo Jester. Why you so silent? Mingo.
Why are you trying to do
All right, go ahead, True. Mingo Jester ain't saying nothing. Go ahead, True.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. Salute everybody, man. Y'all gotta stop capping, man. On Kobe, like y'all. Listen, man. Kobe is nowhere near better than Tim Duncan, man. It's
true. Stop it, bro. Stop
it. We gotta keep it a stack, man. Like, Tim Duncan had a hold on. Tim Duncan had a win. Tim Duncan had a way more.
Good conversation.
Tim Duncan had a way more impact on winning than Kobe. That's a fact. You can't even debate. You can't even debate that. Hold on.
He got knocked out by the 8th seed in the first round, nigga.
Hey, listen. Hey, it's a 10 game.
He got swept by the Suns.
Listen. The only thing you can go off is his whatever his losses, whatever, which everybody do lose. That's what you said. And then, the matchup of him versus the Lakers. At the end of the day, you look at them individually. Their resumes and what they've done, Tim Duncan is better. He was a more consistent player. Even when Tim Duncan, his last years in the NBA, was better than Kobe Bryant. You can't debate. You can't argue. Tim Duncan was hold on. Tim Duncan was a top 5 player in the NBA. Prior when he first got in the league,
he wasn't even considered the best power forward for like the last 3 years of the 2000s, bro.
That's because probably 4 years of the 2000s, bro. But listen, like I said, y'all not putting things in context. He played for the Spurs. And we all know when you play for the Spurs, it's not your numbers ain't gonna be the same. If Tim Duncan played for any other team, his numbers will be like statistically.
True.
Hold on, I'll let you come. You've been talking. You've been talking the whole time,
bro. He never went back to back, and you talk about impact on winning.
You just
go ahead, True.
Because you can't deny that. This is fact. You look at all the great players that ever played for San Antonio. Their numbers was better everywhere else. It's a team game. Tim Duncan did what he had to do, whatever the team needed. He did to help the team win. That's what he did. Defensively, second. Matter of fact, second all time in defensive win shares.
Man.
I mean, you can't. I mean, listen. We talking about Tim Duncan, one of the greatest defensive players of all time, and offensively well-rounded. He had really no weakness in his game. Was a leader.
Oh.
And you talk about Phil Jackson. Tim Duncan low-key saved Greg Popovich's job, bro. Kevin, I was on a hot seat before Tim Duncan. He saved his job, bro. Let's not even do that. Here's the difference. Kobe didn't save Phil Jackson's job. Phil was already established. Tim Duncan saved Greg Popovich's job.
Hey, listen. Popovich did he have what you call the Robinson?
Yeah, but he wasn't getting the job done, and he was on the hot seat.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, he had Robinson. He had a 7-2 center playing for him that was a monster. Dropped 50 points.
He was, but when Duncan got there, he wasn't his prime.
True.
When Duncan got there, hold up. When Duncan got there, he wasn't his prime when he got there.
All right, true. I understand what you said, but the key thing that you said to me with the impact on winning. So We gonna talk about impact on winning just in that category. Please don't please don't interrupt me when I say this. So from the last final appearance that he had before he won in 2014 was in 2007, right? You know, he swept LeBron James in 2007. Tony Parker won Finals MVP because he had a bad series. So from
no, he didn't have a bad series. He just did play this role.
Let me say this. So from 2007
no, don't do the years, man.
Listen. Up to 2013, this was what's going on. You go in the first round against the Memphis Grizzlies. That was the 8th seed. You was the first seed.
SFM, hold on. Please take
you lose in the first round.
SFM, hold on. Please make your take.
Yeah, like you be having paragraphs.
You kill your take.
All right. Let me. Okay,
SFM, you kill your take when you start trying to pluck games and series. Because that opens the door for everybody else to pluck his bad games and series, and now you're just going tit for tat.
I
want you to address True to King's point. Remember, because we were talking about coaches, and I said how Kobe couldn't win without Phil. But True made a good point. He said
Popovich, he never won.
Hold on. He said Duncan saved Popovich's job and helped him develop and turn into one of the greatest coaches of all time. Otherwise, Popovich was on his way out the door because he wasn't having that type of success in the league until he got Duncan. You got to address that point right there because, again, it seemed like Kobe was kind of heavily reliant on Phil Jackson to win.
Bro,
the optics look like that.
Listen. He never saved nothing. This is what it is.
What?
Kobe never won without Phil. Tim Duncan never won without Popovich. Don't try to make this a something.
No, that's not the point. That was not what we said. That's not
the
point.
Listen. That Tim Duncan daddy is Popovich, okay? He said, okay, listen. But this is what I will say, though. When we talk about
you got to talk about a game in 2007.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing.
Listen. Not only that. He never won back-to-back finals. He never got to back-to-back finals until he got another. Hold on. He never went even to back-to-back finals until he got another elite wing defender in Kawhi Leonard to match the big three he already had on his team already, right? So when we talk about a 3-year period. When we talk about a 3-year period of Kobe going to the finals, let's talk about what was Tim Duncan in that time.
Kobe had better teams. Kobe had better teams. Hold up.
Kobe had better teams.
Kobe had better teams. First of all,
This nigga.
Hold up. First of all, Shaq is better than everybody Tim Duncan ever played with.
I said from 2000. No, nigga. I said from 2007 up to those three. Stop going to Shaq, bro. I said from 2007 up to those 3 years, Kobe was going to the finals without Shaq. Without Shaq, nigga. I'm talking about with Paul Gasol. What was going on then? Because that was still the dynasty.
Okay. So let's just fast track it, SFL. Let's give you Kobe played better than Duncan those 3 years. What's your point?
No, he played better than him from 2001 all the way up to 2012.
That's not true, bro. Numbers
all the way. He played better than him for 11.
No. SFM, you said those 3 championships, where was Duncan? And I said, well, let's just give you that those 3 years Kobe played better than Duncan.
No, we're talking about winning on impact. So let's talk about impact on winning.
What is
impact on winning? We're talking about impact on winning. Well, let's talk about Duncan.
How many finals? Okay, let's do that. Hold on, let's do that then. How many final losses does Kobe have?
No, let him do it. Hold on, True.
Yeah, that's the wrong debate. You don't want to do that debate.
Yeah, hold on. If you do impact on winning, Duncan probably has the biggest impact on
Duncan is going to do better.
One shot from Ray Allen is the reason why Duncan
that's because Duncan impacted the game. Duncan could be the best facilitator. Duncan could be the best. He could be the best defender. He could be the best scorer.
Okay, can you prove that? How can you prove that though?
Because
I'm gonna give you that one. Hold up, one thing. Hold up,
prove that. How can you prove that?
Hold up. When Miami beat the Spurs in the championship, what did they always say? Duncan should have been in that play because Chris Bosh wouldn't got that rebound. People always mention that all the time. When Chris Bosh got that rebound and kicked out to Ray Allen, people talking about if Tim Duncan was in that play, that wouldn't have happened. People mention that all the time. So you can't sit there and say, "Oh, impact on win." Like, come on, bro. Tim Duncan played 4 years in college. He could have been a first round pick. He chose to do 4 years.
Well,
the man won a champ. Like, come on, man. Tim Duncan came in his second year. He won a championship.
Head to head in the playoffs, Kobe got a better record.
Let's change it though, bro. This is not 1-on-1, bro. This is not 1-on-1. Like, come on, you can't just do that.
Okay, so hold on. Let me ask Mingo Jester the same question.
That's the logic y'all use with Kobe and LeBron.
Hold on, Mingo. Let me ask you the same question.
Head to head record in the playoffs.
Who got some background noise? Is that you, Mingo Jester?
That's Mingo Jester, man. You gotta fix your mic or that capping, man.
Yeah, you got some background noise, crazy background. But Mingo Jester, I'm gonna put you on mute while I ask this question because you got an echo. If Kobe has a better head-to-head record, like let's say Kobe has a really good head-to-head record going against Tim Duncan. So are you basically saying I can stick Kobe on any team? I can put Kobe Bryant on Purdue University's roster that year, and just because Kobe was there, he's going to beat Tim Duncan.
I mean that's a loser. The argument that a guard should even have more effect on both sides of the court than a big man when the game is played up in the air don't make sense. Obviously, a true big man that can defend the rim is your last line of defense in the sport that you play. The guards in the perimeter defense.
Bro, that nigga got swept by Amari Stoudemire. He ain't stopped shit in 2010.
Hold on a second.
Kobe never got swept.
Your big man is your last line of defense.
Kobe was in the finals winning that year, True. What is you talking about? Beat that same team.
Let him cook, SFM. He cooking
Listen, hold on for a second, man. So listen.
That nigga was no
right now, if Rudy Gobert could average 25 points right now, it wouldn't be close of who the best player in the league would be. His impact, if he was able to play the same way that he plays on defense, and if he was to put 25 points on offense with that, he would be the best player in the league over Giannis, clearly. Anybody disagree with that?
I agree.
Listen. Hey, listen.
The reason why, I'm gonna tell you why you're right. I'm gonna tell you why you're right. Because remember, Giannis just won his MVP and Defensive Player of the Year in the same year, and he has to, by default, he has to be the best player in the league because of that. Because he's affecting the game the most on both sides of the ball.
So and as much as you want to love Kobe after he passed, and listen here, if somebody sat on the bench, right, behind Kobe and yelled in the nigga ear, it was me. You know what I'm saying? So I hated him when he played, but he was nice though. You know what I'm saying? But there's no way in the hell I would love for him to be on the team because at times he would shoot you out the game. You know, there's plenty of games I can rely on him to try to take three people. You know what I'm saying? Right. So Tim Duncan never gave you that. He didn't force it. Big fundamental. That's what his claim was. That's what he was known for. He was known for being the most professional of the big men, and even when it came to playing, using the backboard when you're supposed to, and all of that stuff. And he showed you that it's easier to use the backboard that has the fucking ring on the back of it when you're in a certain position than to shoot the straight shot by itself. And nobody caught on to that.
Nigga Tim Duncan, man. Listen,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? But like,
And pick
Listen,
both
true.
hold on. And to piggyback on that.
Hold on, let
You
me
say
say one more
Kobe.
thing. Last thing,
Oh, my fault.
Let me close with this. One of the reasons why they don't call Tim Duncan the greatest center or the greatest power forward is because he was the first one that you didn't know where to put him at. Because when he came, David Robinson was there. See, Tim Duncan came out of Wake Forest where he wasn't even the man. He was the co-star. Rudolph Childress, the 6'2" point guard, was the man.
That's true. That is facts.
Yeah.
I know this game, man.
That
So
is
I'm
facts.
just letting y'all know. He wasn't even the man. At 7 foot in Wake Forest. Them niggas got knocked in the fucking like in the Sweet 16 type shit.
Childress was more known in college than Tim.
Yeah, he was.
Look.
If anybody was gonna come to the league, if anybody was gonna come from the league and do something, it wasn't him. It was the other nigga.
Yeah,
it was Childress.
Right, but think about and the thing that's what like that goes hand in hand with Tim Duncan not being, you know what I mean, as he was a quiet he wasn't had the personality as maybe a Kobe was, you know what I mean? But the talent was always there. Like you said, mentioned before, he could have been a first round draft pick in prior years, but he just chose to play 4 years because of the promise to his mom. But that's the other thing too. You mentioned that Kobe would shoot you out of the game. The thing about Tim Duncan made him so great is the versatility. He'll do anything, whatever your team needs to do to win, he'll do it. If I have to if I don't have to be a two score this game, I can just rebound, he'll do it.
Bro, that's not true, bro.
I mean, Kobe didn't do it. Kobe didn't do all that. If Kobe wasn't scoring, if Kobe wasn't scoring,
do you know how many times? Do you know how many times Tim Duncan shot the motherfucking Spurs out of a playoff series, nigga?
What?
Hold on, nigga. Hold on. This is where we miss.
That is the worst take of all time.
Listen. This is where. How is it the worst? How is it the worst take?
I've never seen Tim Duncan shoot a nigga out of a game.
Hold on. Look, how's a nigga that's a big man shooting 43% and he's a big man shooting 43% up under the paint? That's not efficient.
SFM, you just said efficient. Tim Duncan shot the Spurs out of a game.
He shot the.
What game was this?
We could go back to the 2001 playoffs.
No, what game? Hold on, I gotta pull this.
We could go back to a series.
What series?
Yeah, okay, pull it up.
Tell me.
Let's go. Okay, let's go to 2001 playoffs. Let's go to 2001 Western Conference Finals.
Hold on.
Then after we go from the 2001 Western Conference Finals, we're gonna go to the 2002 Western Conference Finals. Second round.
Hold on. You said Tim Duncan shot him out of a game.
Shot him out of that. I said he could shoot you out of a series.
No,
let's go.
That's not true, bro.
No, hold on. Bro. We're about to pull it up right now. What year did he say?
I said 2001 Western Conference Finals.
Okay, so 2001 Western Conference.
He'll go one bad shooter.
Okay, hold on.
No. I'm gonna name you. I'm gonna give you.
No. I'm gonna name it. 2001 Western Conference Finals. Tim Duncan, Game 1 versus the Lakers. He shot 8 of 11 from the field, 28 points. Okay, that's a great game. No, he shot 10 of 19 from the field, 28 points. Game 2, he shot 15 of 26 from the field, dropped 40.
Wow.
Okay.
Don't read no more.
Keep going.
Okay, this game right here. Game 3, he had a bad game. He shot 3 of 14, 3 of 8 from the field, but he still had 13 rebounds. He had 13 rebounds and 7 assists, 4 steals, 4 steals and 4 blocks.
Okay, keep going.
Now, hold on. Now you were shooting you out of the game. Really, what he shot this game is 3 of 14 is about the number of shots he takes per game. So he really didn't shoot him out the game. He just missed shots, and he still gave you. He still gave you a high level of defensive productivity. Hold on. So you just said he shot him out the game.
Listen, they ain't won nan game that you'd have said yet.
Yeah, I know they got swept.
You said he was
go to game 4. Go to game 4.
Okay, game 4. Okay, game 4, he shot 5 of 10 from the field. Right? He shot 5 of 10 from the field. He had 7 rebounds, 1 assist, and 15 points on the night.
Okay. So we see now. Tell me his field goal
No,
percentage.
you just said he shot 50% from the field. He shot 5 of 10.
That ain't shooting
No,
him out.
I'm talking about what
Go
was
to
his
the next
field goal
game.
percentage that series.
No. You said he shot him out the game.
Yeah, hold on, keep going. Go to the next game. Hold on,
listen,
go to the next game.
listen. I got you. Game 3, he shot him out the game. He
No,
shot
hold on.
3
Go
for
to,
14.
no, hold on. Go.
No, that's not shooting him out the game because
That's
he's
not
not
3
shooting
for
him out the
14.
game.
3
That's
for
not-
14.
He just missed shots. He normally shoots 14 shots
All
a
right,
game.
all right. Now tell me this.
That's
Tell
actually
me
less
his
than his
field goal
average.
percentage.
He actually shoots.
No.
He actually averages about 18 field goals a
Okay,
game.
what
Yeah,
was his
go.
okay? What was his field goal percentage?
In game
I'm about
one,
to
in
lose
game
No,
one.
this
it's
shit.
that whole series.
Hold
What was
on.
his field goal percentage,
No,
man?
hold on. So this is what. Hold on, SFM. I'm gonna do this because you keep trying to overtalk. What he's trying to do is he's trying to take his 21% from game 3, and he knows if you average that poor percentage into other games where he shot over 50%, it's gonna bring
Take
it
away
down
the
to
bad
40.
game. Take
Yeah.
away the bad game, and then
See,
do his average.
And see, that's what you're supposed to do. You always take away. See, that's why you
He don't know nothing about. He young. He
See,
young still.
He tried to go to one game and say you shot him out the series. Come on, SFL,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, that's hard.
That was bad right there.
Yeah,
The
That's
man,
hard. That's when you know. That's when you know something don't get better.
you was
Kobe.
reaching
Like,
right
you just
there.
proving that you got reach. Come on, man.
That was reaching right there. Yeah, that's reaching right there. That's official. Flag on the play. Reaching, 15-yard penalty.
What's the other series, SFM?
See, here's the deal. You don't want, when you sit here back and you go banging, right, with these series like this right here, and then we pull up 40-point game and 25. Dude, you just like sink your own ship. I mean, you got the grenade and you forgot you get to throw it and you blow yourself up. That's ridiculous. Why do that? You on national TV. That's how you got to look at it. Do not do no dumb shit like that again. I'm just saying. Please do not do no shit like that for your own sake. You know what I'm saying? Sake of your career. I mean,
Listen, Tim Duncan shot him out the game, and Tim Duncan ain't never shot nothing out the game. That's the one thing you can count on Tim Duncan never doing. Tim Duncan, the one thing he will never do is never shoot you
I
out
never
the game.
heard that before. Oh, Duncan shot him at the game. Like, come on, yo.
Tim Duncan is probably the most efficient basketball player of all time, the most composed. You're not going to rattle him. You're not going to get him to take bad shots. That's what he's known for.
Bro,
come on.
Can you say his field goal percentage, bro? Listen. Lamont, that's all cool, right? But that series right there, because we talk about, you talk about shooting people out the game. Kobe had a 51% field goal percentage. Tim Duncan had a 47%. The next year, Tim Duncan had a 42% field goal. 42% as a big man in the series against the Lakers, and Kobe had a 45 in 2002.
Now, SFM, that's
a bad shooting night. A bad shooting night is shooting out the game with two.
No, that's a series. We could go from night to night.
Hold on, Mookie, hit the link. Mookie, hit the link. Yeah, this is live. This is live, Mookie. It's live.
Yes,
but no. SFM, what you're forgetting is that you're going to field goal percentages and all these weird numbers. It's like I said, offensively, Tim Duncan's numbers are never going to be able to match up to Kobe's offensively. That's not what made Tim Duncan the greatest
field goal percentage should not be lower than Kobe's.
I know. Hold on. Well, what I'm saying is, scoring is not what made Tim Duncan the greatest power forward of all time. It was everything else. Scoring was just a cherry on top with that man.
Listen, man, I know that already, man.
Let me chime in real quick, right?
Bro,
hold on. Let me say something quick.
What up,
Tim Duncan.
What's up, Mook?
Hey, say,
Tim
why
Duncan,
you say,
listen,
bro?
Mook, don't get on with that bullshit, man.
Why you capping, man?
Shit.
Nigga,
you come up here. You don't come up here.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Mookie. Let me let Kev get his take, and I'm gonna go right to you, Mookie.
Listen. Tim Duncan went up against the greatest force of 10 years in Shaquille O'Neal. What did it say? A decade, right? He went up against the greatest force known to mankind. Physical force. Yeah. He had to do what he was doing.
He had David Robinson and Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili. He had a top 10 center.
He turned. You gotta let him finish because
the Hall of Fame caliber players. What the fuck is you talking about,
Mook,
man?
you know Tony Parker in the Hall of Fame. You know Manuel Hall of Fame.
Hold on. Let me let Kev get his take, and I'm gonna go with you, Mookie. I'm gonna let you.
Not only was there a center, right? There was also a power forward by the name of Karl Malone. His nickname was called the Mailman. He got there's a reason why certain people got certain nicknames. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga ain't got no rings.
No, listen what I'm saying. Rings, now this comes down to, listen, he ran into Jordan. He did everything. Listen, sometimes in life, and this is just not with basketball, right? Sometimes in life, you can do everything right and still not get the results you want.
That's facts.
Karl Malone and John Stockton did everything right to get a ring. Believe that. Them niggas was a problem. They was a problem. I don't know if y'all didn't get a chance to see him. I'm just going, they was a motherfucking problem.
Man, you giving me a life story, man. They got their ass whooping 2008 Western Conference Finals, man.
Okay, well, listen,
without
here's the
they
deal.
started center and started small forward, man. They lost in a 4-1 series without the starting center. Without the starting center, the Spurs got beat in a 4.
Hold on. SM, let Mookie cook, man. Come on.
Hey, look. What is the fucking argument? Because I came in this bitch, nigga said something about Tim Duncan. I said, bro, Tim Duncan's legacy, he have a better goddamn resume and better career than Kobe Bryant, bro. What the fuck is we talking about?
No, he don't, bro. We already told you this shit. Move.
Hold on.
Please move.
Listen.
Let Mook cook, man.
Hey, look. Nigga, Tim Duncan. This nigga a 5-time champion winner, right? He never missed the playoffs in his fucking prime. This nigga Kobe Bryant missed the goddamn playoffs in his goddamn prime, nigga. And you want to talk about, Tim Duncan? I'll give you that Kobe Bryant is the better player than Tim Duncan, but who has a better resume and who has the better career is Tim Duncan. What the hell y'all niggas talking about?
No, nigga, it's motherfucking Kobe Bryant, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
That's SFM,
Move. You got Kobe in your top 5. You know I got LeBron. I mean Tim Duncan. You know I got Tim Duncan in my top 5.
Hey, the truth starts to come out when you talk real fast.
Move. But I told you, man, move. How I feel about it when we met up when Tim Duncan and Kobe met up time and time again. It was time to prove, especially in that 2008 Western Conference Finals when Kobe Bryant came off 2 knee surgeries in the 07. Didn't even play the same, but was a dog. And in a 4-1 series. 4-1 series without the starting center. Did not play Andrew Bynum without the starting center. Without the starting small forward in game 5. And he's put 39 to beat y'all in the 4-1 series. And had a high field goal percentage. 3 straight finals. 3 straight finals after that. Come on, man. It was done. It was done after that, man. It was done.
Hard time convincing people that really watch basketball that they gonna take Kobe over Tim Duncan. I don't know too many people.
Listen, bro. I know. Listen, bro. I could go. I could go on Ticket and see hundreds of people, 200 or 300 of people.
It's cool.
So it's cool. You feel me? Regardless.
I'm gonna tell you.
Because in our reality, that's a false name.
But I'm gonna tell you one of the reasons why. Because Kobe game was more flashy. Tim Duncan didn't have a flashy game.
And that's
really what it is. Tim Duncan didn't have a flashy game. He was a quiet person.
But true. Do you agree? Tim Duncan is over LeBron James, though.
Oh yeah, he is. What are we talking about?
You can debate that. You can debate that though. I tell you, you can debate. You can debate
Tim
that. But I
Duncan's
tell you
over
this though.
LeBron
Hold on,
James.
I don't have no problem with that. I don't have no problem with that.
Hey, Mook. Kobe or LeBron?
How you gonna move the goalpost to LeBron just because you got out
You get cooked back. He won't go cold LeBron.
I'm just saying, man.
Nah, you got
no. We went to Tim Duncan. We was on Kobe and LeBron, and then it went to Tim Duncan.
Listen. Tim Duncan, man. Y'all niggas ain't giving Tim Duncan his credit, man. This nigga the reason why the San Antonio Spurs has them rings, you heard me? Because that nigga Tim Duncan impact, that nigga was the system, nigga. He turned Ronald Ginobili, Tony Parker to Hall of Fame caliber players, nigga. You talking about a guy that ain't really faced no adversity because you know why he kept on winning, man. He made it to the playoffs every fucking year. Nigga came to the goddamn Spurs was already the goddamn best player, man. Yeah, y'all niggas talking about, man.
Listen, Mookie. Mind up, listen, Mookie. But listen, Mookie. Tim Duncan had his big three for most of his career with Tony Parker and Manu. Kobe went to go form a different duo with a nigga that ain't never won a playoff
played
game.
with the most dominant
and went to 3 straight. Listen, okay, fuck Shaq. Let's go after Shaq. Okay, let's get because y'all still got beat after Shaq.
I would
hey,
love
check
to
this
keep
out.
it going. We gotta shut it down.
2010. Look, 2010 versus Boston. Kobe, 28.6 on 40% shooting, 8 rebounds, 3 assists. All right, hold on. 2009, 32.4 on 43% shooting, 5.6 rebounds, 7.4 assists, 1 block, 1.4 steals, 1.4 block. All right, hold up.
Everywhere on the board.
2002 versus the Nets, 26.8 on 51.4% shooting, 5.8 rebounds, 5.8 assists. All right, hold up. 2001 versus Philly, Iverson, 24.6 on 41% shooting, 70, almost 8 rebounds, almost 6 assists. Hold up. Here's 2008 versus Boston, 25.7 points, 40% shooting, almost 5 assists, 5 steals, 5 assists, 5 rebounds, 2.3 steals, 2.7 steals. Here we go. 6 series versus Detroit Pistons, 22.6 on 38% shooting, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal. Hold up. 2000 versus Indiana Pacers, 15.6 on 36% shooting, less than 5 rebounds, less than 5 assists, and then that's it. So those is Kobe performances. And for a shooting guard, you can argue this both ways. That's a lot of impact. It's a bad series up in there. If you take away the one bad one, it's nice.
I'm not saying Kobe's resume is not nice. But that man Tim Duncan was different. Though.
Man, Kobe got records. Listen.
It's the reason why niggas don't give Tim Duncan that credit because he a born player. Not a lot of niggas.
Listen, don't forget. He beat LeBron in 2 finals. He beat LeBron in 2 finals too. You feel me? That's one of the reasons.
Yeah, we know this shit, man.
He over LeBron.
Oh my God, you keep bringing up LeBron.
I'm just saying. You feel me?
Hey, Lamar. Hey, look, Tim Duncan to me, he has a better resume. You know what I'm saying? He better than he ranked over my list. He ranked over LeBron James. Bro. I gotta call it how it is, bro.
But you know what though? I actually don't mind that at all. I don't mind that. I can see why you do that. I see why you.
Hey, listen, I got Tim Duncan in my top 3, bro. I go with Jordan, Kareem, Duncan, man.
And who 4 and 5?
Hold on, let me go to because
I got Kobe, and I got I gotta go with the Magic or shit like that. I go with Magic.
You got Magic. You got Kobe at 4 and Magic at 5.
Hold on. Let me get Richard. Let me get Richard's take before we get up out of here. Because Richard, he don't hop on a lot, so I want to make sure I get his take in. What's up, Richard?
Hey, what's up, Lamont? Salute. I just want to know why are we arguing Kobe versus Duncan instead of Duncan versus Shaq? I feel like that's a much better argument to make.
Yeah, I believe so because then you're talking about 2 number ones, not a 1 versus a 2.
That's good.
Nah. You talking about a number 1 too when you talk about Kobe. You know, it probably got to go down to Shaq because that's a lesser grader. That's a lesser grader, so that's a fair argument.
But I don't get this because
we like to compare Kobe and MJ. We like to compare Kobe and MJ. That's what we like to do.
Why don't they compare LeBron and Magic then?
LeBron and Magic, yeah. Compare LeBron and Magic.
I don't believe Magic and LeBron are similar.
Why they point forward? They both had the ball.
No, Magic is a point guard.
Magic is a point guard.
LeBron's a small forward / point guard.
They both the same height.
No. Scottie Pippen is a point forward. That's not Magic. Magic was a true point.
Yeah.
All the way. There was no point forward in this
That's
game.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, listen, why do you hold on? Here's the deal. Here, let me ask a question. How is LeBron a forward on offense?
No, LeBron's a forward. LeBron's a forward because if you go look at
I said
LeBron
forward.
James,
Forward.
LeBron could be a natural 4, he could be a natural 3 or a natural 1. Magic
he play all positions.
Hey, Lamont. Kareem have been a number 2. He over LeBron.
Hold on one second. Hold on. Let me answer my
man. LeBron ain't on that level, man.
How can a person that is the exact same height, first of all, right? When the ball goes out of bounds, Magic goes to get it, LeBron goes to get it. They the same height. They like to pass first. They both take their teams to the championship. LeBron goes, well, he goes 10 times. Magic goes
9. Magic went 9
times in 12 years. So the consistency of his team going to the finals, Magic has that in common with LeBron too.
What you're doing is you're using the height to determine if they play.
I'm using even look at the body of work. The body of work is the same. Who else went to the finals as much as LeBron?
No, it's not about that because we were talking about the point forward, the positional stuff.
Yeah, the point forward.
But just your height.
Hold on. Magic brought the ball up, but he didn't guard the point guard of the other team. LeBron brings the ball up, but he doesn't guard the point guard of the other team.
Hold on.
Sometimes he does guard the point guard.
No, come on. LeBron ain't never started out a game on Damian Lillard.
No, he hasn't.
Actually, he's. I remember him guarding Derrick Rose.
Hey, look, we ain't talking about the finals and trying to do. We talking about LeBron. LeBron is not finna guard.
I feel like I've seen LeBron guard more point guards than small forwards.
Hold on. But the difference, you're bringing up who they defended, but the reason why Magic was guarding lesser players was because Magic was a lesser defender. When LeBron gets put on a point guard, it's because they know LeBron can have an impact on stopping him, like he did against Jamal Murray in the bubble, like he did against Derrick Rose. So you can move LeBron around defensively a lot more than a Magic. But again, I don't compare those two because I don't believe they're the same type of player.
I tell you what.
I don't believe they are.
Here's what I got to tell you. Here's what I got to respond to that. Here's my response to that, right? Because I'm going to know you. I'm going to know you when this happens, right? This year, LeBron looks like he's still in great shape. Fact.
He looks like it, yeah.
Looks like. Okay, right? I guarantee you that LeBron will want no parts of Curry one-on-one.
Nobody wants Curry one-on-one.
Hold on, listen. Not only will he want no parts of Curry, he ain't gonna want
that
no
nigga
parts
don't want no parts of nobody.
He's not gonna want no parts of.
I want you to tell me one player in the league that was like, yes, I get to guard Curry tonight. I want to know one player in the league that's like
Project Pet.
Yeah, Project. He didn't.
Man, y'all know LeBron ain't finna guard nobody, bro.
He got dropped off more than he got.
LeBron ain't finna. Thank you.
LeBron ain't been guarding nobody since like 2013, 2014, man. LeBron don't guard nobody, man.
Hold on, but let me just make this point on Shaq because we diverted from Shaq. Everybody holds it against Kobe that he had Shaq as a teammate, but when Shaq came in the league till the end of his prime, he had a top 10 guard on his team, but nobody yet holds that against him.
We just talked about that, Penny. We talking. Shaq is always had
Kobe and Wade.
Yeah, we talk. Yeah, I said that. I said Shaq.
So I don't get how people have him over Duncan when he had way more help than Duncan and won way less.
I don't know. Hey, look, y'all. Look, this is a conversation we're gonna have to continue on another day.
Okay, salute.
I appreciate everybody. Salute Mookie for pulling up. Salute SFM. Salute One Cool P, man. Oh, look, she's still. I mean, I'm surprised to see. I forgot what time it was, but salute One Cool P still in the chat. Nah, it's not really a long stream. It was longer than I wanted to go. It went about an hour longer than I wanted to go. One Cool P, but I mean, like I said, Kev pulled up, man. He made it interesting. I like, man. You got to pull up more, man. I like.
I'm here, bro. I got you on all notifications, man. Yes, I got you. Man. You know what I'm saying? So when you go, anytime you want to talk,
you
man.
Gotta, you don't have a channel. I see your studio.
Furman Corner is my channel. You know what I'm saying? I got a channel that's down right now, but right now, I'm listening. For right now, I'm not even tripping on blowing minds up because most of the time I'm in different chats. So you can find me here. You know what I'm saying? If you'll have me. You know what I'm saying? Because I got,
yeah. Most definitely, man. I appreciate you pulling up, man. You made the conversation, and I like how you're not too biased on certain. I mean, obviously, I think we all got biases, but I like how you try to keep it fair, though.
Yeah, you can argue on both sides. Like I said, when you take off, I'm a numbers dude. You take off the bad year, you take off the, the bad, whatever, the good year, and then you get kind of an idea. But when people want to argue about, about 1 year, one season, then that's a bad faith argument. And then when y'all talk about Phil Jackson being great, right? Why New York can do nothing?
No, he wasn't a coach there, was he? I thought he was a GM.
He was hiring. I mean, he was overseeing shit. We'll say that. We'll say that.
But hey, like I said, man, when you being a GM is a whole different beast, and it's not as easy as some people believe. And you can be like, as a GM, Phil Jackson was a bust. He didn't pay. He was not a great GM. As a coach, he's a Hall of Fame. He all-time great. Just like MJ. MJ as a GM. So far, I mean, LaMelo kind of resurrected him a little bit, but he was starting to look like a bust as a GM with his picks. So, I mean, you gotta.
You picked the boy. You picked a big unicorn. I'm just saying. You can still look at him today, and like I said, I know you want to end this, but I'm gonna close with this. You can look at him today. He ain't gonna never amount to be that monster that you want him to be. You know what I'm saying?
Who you say, LaMelo?
Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh no, he's done. Yeah, he's done. Yeah, I don't believe he is. I don't believe. I think he's just gonna be a. I think he needs to be a number 3 on a really good team. Like if you put him, like if you put him, I'm trying to think who needs a third wheel. Like if he's the number 3 on the Brooklyn Nets, that would be a great big 3 with Harden, KD, and Porzingis.
Yeah, because he can stretch the floor. Yeah.
Or if you add him to Portland with Dame and CJ, that's a great big 3. He could complement those two because he don't have to do too much. He could kind of be that third guy. What up, SFM?
Hey man,
I'm good. I'm gone. Salute.
All right, salute. I'm gone. I'm gone too, man. But I just wanted to say, man. Hey, man.
What?
And let everybody know in the comments.
Oh,
just cause this nigga at his age right now, with the team he got right now with this Lakers, 4-5 Hall of Famers. It's not like he Kobe and MJ. Like MJ was on the Wizards with that bullshit team, and Kobe was with that sucker ass team with Nick Young and Jeremy Lin. If he don't do something with this motherfucker, just believe this shit will be on his legacy, nigga. Just know he will. If he don't make the playoffs, or he get eliminated from the playoffs, or he lose the finals, nigga, 4-11, it's gonna be on his legacy.
But what you're doing is see, it's when you put stuff like that out there in the ether. It's talk like that, it's chatter like that creates the opposite to happen. See, you're part of the reason why he won the chip in 2020. Because you was open on his downfall so hard, the opposite happened. So you should really be, if you want to see him fail, you should probably root for him more, and opposed to, because when you start hoping injuries and all this, and if he don't win his legacy,
I'm just saying, if he don't win, Lamar, it's fair.
Because what's gonna happen? Because what's gonna happen is, if he does win, then you're going to have to answer for, okay, he won now. Where do you elevate him? If you were ready to tear him down, if he lost, how do you elevate him if he wins? And if you ain't prepared to answer that question, you better not be talking
if he win, I'll rank him up. If he don't, he know he's going.
You gotta have just as much energy as ranking him up as you do ranking him down. You just want to see him go down.
Nah.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You just want to see him lose.
Nah. I hope he win. I hope he put it.
Yeah. I bet you change it up. Yeah, I bet you hope he win, because if he win, you can't go nowhere without hearing it. You can't. How you think Ticket felt after they won in 2020?
You say after they won in 2020?
Yeah.
Wait, he was saying they wouldn't go win?
Bro, I was on the panel, bro. The energy was shifting so much. Like first it was like, first it was like Miami Heat gonna win. The next thing you know, the Lakers get to looking like they cooking. Well, then the argument changed. Well, it looks like the Lakers are gonna win. And he was like, well, it looks like LeBron is trying to outdo AD so he can get the MVP. And then I think in the finals, didn't AD get hurt or something one game or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
And then LeBron had to do it by himself, and when he ultimately did keep him afloat by himself, it's just like the excuses start to dwindle, and it's just like then finally you heard, man, I got to give LeBron his props, man. I got to give him his props, man. He won it. Like, don't be that guy, man. Just allow it to unfold, or you're gonna have to do a whole bunch.
I'm gonna rake him up if he win, but hey, I'm telling you.
No, but you're gonna have to now answer for where do you rank him now, because you was ready to throw his whole career down the garbage can if he lost.
No, I'm just saying he got to do something. I'm just saying this ain't off his legacy, man.
It's not, but that's the thing. If he wins, it's not off his legacy, and it's gonna elevate him more. And it's gonna be so where do we have him? Do you have him top 5? You gonna have him top 10 finally? Because his resume looking mighty stacked if he win again, and if he wins again, he probably gonna get another Finals MVP along with it.
I'm gonna let you know if it happens. I'm gonna come back.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna get ugly for you. You know, people gonna be looking for you, man.
Nah.
Man, people gonna be headhunting for. They gonna be going to your channel, and be like, "Come on, Mook, you got answer for this."
I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna let them.
Man, that's why I'm not making no more predictions, man. This season getting too crazy,
All
man.
right, Lamar, man. I have let you.
Hey, hold on. What Go Mike been up to? I haven't been over there in a while, man.
Man, Go Mike crazy, man.
What he do now?
That man crazy, man. Man, that nigga, he be wanting everybody to agree with him, man. What you say? He got a bunch of hush up, man. Everybody shut the fuck up. This is not FIF debate.
I'll be cracking up when he say that, man. Oh, man.
Like that's his punchline.
All right, man. I'm gonna catch up with you later. Hey, you gonna come to the community basketball event in Indy?
When? What day?
January 29th and 30th.
Yeah, I'll catch a flight out there.
Are you gonna hoop?
Yeah, I'm a hoop.
All right, you guys send us an email, and you guys send us an email so I can get you on the roster.
Yo, email on about
Yeah, it's all in the about.
All right, that's a bet.
Yeah, just hit me up so I can get you on the roster, and because all the players get free hotels.
So, okay, that's a bet.
I'm gonna have to start collecting people's information so I can get their rooms reserved.
Okay, that's a bet. Yeah, I'll be out there.
All right, man. Hey, salute, man. Hey, salute to everybody pulling up. I know this was a late stream. We don't normally do late streams, but man, I'm glad everybody pulled up to have the conversations, man. It was a good chat. Good recap on the night. The games was pretty solid, man. The Lakers got a couple interesting games coming up. Then they got that big game against the Bulls. Golden State's looking like they running through teams, having a lot of fun while doing it. Hopefully, we can see what pans out on the next 20 games. Right now, we've got to do about 10 games for every team. I'm curious to see how the next 10 games pan out for everybody. Salute to everybody that donated. Wendell Marks with the big – he's the donation leader of the night. He hit us with a $200 donation. A couple other people came through. We had Miss Cece. Miss Cece hit us with because I figured out whose name that was. Miss Cece hit us with a $25 donation, and there was another one, I believe, but I can't find it. It's too much work. Oh, no, it's not. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I can't find it. I know a couple people hit the South Solidical with the donation as well. So salute to South Solidical, Miss CC, and Wendell Marks, man, for all hitting the cash app, man, tonight, man, making this stream definitely worthwhile and donating to the community event. Hey, but it's FYL Sports, man, another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news later. Until then, it's FYL Sports, and we out.
All I hear is yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? They been hating at first. Now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube. Tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is. I be getting too do it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real. They all know. Shop don't close. Working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the